Okay, so... Alright, I think we're good. What's happening, guys? What's happening? Just doing some editing today. Figure out live stream because I am bored out of my mind. Alright, so first things first, let's make sure that this stuff is even calibrated correctly. Already forgot what all my buttons do. Messed up my left hand recently, so I think I might have some kind of stress injury from using the keyboard too much. Okay, so let's see. 10. It's macro cut to 2. Uh-oh. 11 is 1. Okay, so that's macro cut to 2. What was 4? Rippled and play. 4 is rippled. Oh, wait, what's 1, I guess is the question. Oh, that's space. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And then what? 1 and Z. I'll try to remember that. I'll put that down here just in case. Never mind. I won't put that there because I won't be able to see. All right. It'll come back to me. I'm not really doing a lot of that stuff right now anyway, so let's worry about that when we get there. All right, so first things first, disconnect all this shit. And we'll start with, well, what are we coming off of? Is this Succession? So it's already all green screen shit. So maybe we do want to put that back sizing. Oh, man, I don't know. I forget what the other thing looked like. Maybe we do put them back. Nah, let's keep it small. We'll see how it goes. I can fix it in post. I can fix anything. Or my name isn't John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Which anyone who knows me knows that it is. Okay, and then what was that? That was the girls. Okay, well, actually, before I keep fucking this up any further, let's actually size all these things how they're supposed to be. So, that's that. And are these the same length? Okay, they are. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so that means let's go ahead and call this guy show 5. Or let's call it like suck 5. And then call it like talent 5. Oh, my back hurts. I appreciate that, curse art. Is what? What'd you say, Dash? All right, so. Boo, boo, boo. I guess I should like make some pinned comments or something so people know what we're working on today. Starting off the day with editing Succession up 5. I think that's how you spell it. Okay, cool. All right, so let's hop into here. Open Fusion Clip. Boom. Grab these. All right, rectangle, median. And that's going to be called Talent 5. I have the worst ADD in the world. Word. Okay. So that's not bad. Ariana needs to move over a little bit. So let's do that. Media, rectangle. Which one's Ariana? That's you. That's you, love. Hey, loves. Okay, cool. All right, now I want them a lot lower. Like that. There we go. Want to get rid of the floor. And then we probably could swing getting them a little closer to the edges, I guess. Yeah, now they're similar. Obviously, they're going to adjust over time. They're quite antsy. But I think that works. Oh, let's turn these Fairlight effects off. Yeah, that's going to slow shit down. Don't need that. Much better. Okay, much better on playback. Cool. All right, now on to the other ones. It would probably help if we weren't somewhere where it's just all black. Actually see the show. Much better. Wunderbar. God damn it. Forgot my vape. I'll be right back. I want to try to have this out by noon, but ADD willing, I doubt that's going to happen. Okay, so media 1 needs to be talent 5. Is that right? This doesn't feel right all of a sudden. I feel like I'm doing the same thing I just did a second ago. No, that looks different. No, I'm not. We're good. We're good. Everyone stop freaking out. Nice. Fucking nice. Cool. I need to get my green screens straightened out. Anybody know how to do that? Have you seen Succession? I have seen as much Succession as... Oh, wait, hold on. Yesterday was Sunday, wasn't it? No, today's Sunday. So I have not seen the episode that'll come out today, but I have seen all of Succession aside from that. That's why I recommended it to the girls. I'm a huge fan. I think it's one of the best shows on TV right now. Okay.
So not his dad, obviously. Right. Yeah. Because I was like, yeah. Because I was like, makes sense. Makes sense. Got it. Okay, fine. I love Johnny trying to do shit weird.
Actually, you know what? This isn't quite how I normally have them stacked up anyway. I don't know why I thought that was okay. I need to adjust their sizing. So let's do that real fast. Yeah, yeah, aside from Succession, like other contemporaries, I think Barry is like very, very good as well, but Season 3 didn't blow my mind, so I'm waiting to see season 4 until it all drops. The crappy thing is that I had them watch Firefly, and apparently they were not digging it. And that makes me very sad. I didn't even fathom that that was like a possibility. It didn't even like come up in my radar that that is a thing that could happen. So that's kind of stressing me out. I'll be looking at that later to see how that went. But I also kept trying to reassure them that like it's the first episode of a show, and I understand that lately shows kind of start really good, you know, these days, but that wasn't always the case. Like from that time period, shows do have a bit more of a like, okay, it's the first episode, you kind of have to get to know everyone, you know, blah blah blah, it's gonna be okay. But yeah, dude, they were really worried. They're like, oh no, I don't like this. It's like, oh shit. So I don't know, maybe we don't finish it, who knows, or don't even really get started on it, you know. I'll just have to see. The problem is people will be like, oh, we'll have them watch it anyway, but the issue is that if they don't come around on it, we just end up with like, no one wants to see them hate their show, you know. Like they think they want to just watch them watch it. It's not really true. They want to watch them love it. And I assume they would, but I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I need to see their reaction to understand like what their hangups were, and if they're the kinds of things that are not really a big deal long term and like are things they'll get over, or if it's just something where it's like, yeah, the things I like about it are things you don't like about it, and there's no way to fix that, so it just is what it is, you know. Oh, season 4 of Barry is really funny. Okay, that's interesting because I've been hearing the opposite. People have been saying that they kind of dropped a lot of the comedy tone in favor of making it a lot more kind of dark and dour, which I think either way could work for sure. I just thought season 3 went maybe a little too silly to the point where it kind of like broke the universe a little bit. Part of what I liked about Barry is that as goofy as it was, I always kind of believed it. You've never seen Firefly? That's interesting. It's a very popular nerd show for sure. Oh, I can hear myself. That's what's going on. I was like, why does this sound so weird? Okay.
Oh, we're already recording. Actually, I think the screen's just recording. I don't think we are. Oh, it's on.
It's all
Oh,
recording.
Okay.
It's recording.
Ooh. Okay, one more time. I've got to get out of my system. She's a lady. Lady.
Whoa, she's a lady.
I have no idea what this is from. No idea. I'm in the room like, okay. Not quite sized correctly yet. That's better. Okay, that's better.
And I think Miss Dow is a lady. Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady.
A relevant question. What do you think about Dune Part 2 trailer? I think that it is for people who aren't very familiar with the story. All I really remember from it is that they focused a lot on the sandworm scene, and it's like, yeah, I know. I know. That happens, yeah. So I'm like, okay. I feel like you didn't really show me anything, but I think for people who don't know that Paul rides sandworms, then maybe that's going to be a bigger deal for them. I'm thinking about having Maple react to the trailer, because she watched Dune 1. I'm waiting for one of my editors to get around to making that. I think Fade Rotha, they went a weird angle on his look. I like the look, although it is a little bit too much engineer from, what's it called? I need to not do this. It's going to take too long when I do this, but what's that movie called? Prometheus? Okay, cool. Internet just gave up on me. What's going on? Doesn't want to look things up? Okay, whatever. But, you know, if you've seen Prometheus, the engineers, I think Fade Rotha looks too much like one of those. It's a fine design, and I don't mind them making changes, but it's just weird. I feel like him being like the weird twink boy makes a lot more sense based on the story and his relationship with the Baron. But whatever, it's fine. I mean, like, when they said they were hiring Austin Butler, I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense, because in real life, he kind of already does look like, you know, how I imagine Fade Rotha, especially as Elvis. They could have plucked him from the Elvis movie and just made him Fade Rotha looking like Elvis, and that would have made sense to me. And then they went out of their way to cover him up so much. It's like, well, now he doesn't even, like, what was the point of casting him? You could have made anybody look like that. So it's just weird, but whatever, it's fine. I mean, I love the Peaky Blinders, but I don't know if it's popular enough. Not that we're like hyper focused on popularity for the shows, but I really worry about that one, especially with how poorly Succession's done. But the other problem with Peaky Blinders is I also just think I think it's slowed down a lot. I think season 5 isn't quite as good as it, you know, has been in the past. And then season 6, I haven't even finished because I just wasn't really all that stoked about it. So I have concerns about Peaky Blinders. We'll see when we get there. I have a lot of other shows we can do. Like Barry is on the list. But I am worried because they were really disliking Firefly in the first episode. So I'm like hoping that turns around, but we'll have to see. What's up, Billy? It looks dark because we're in my room. And I have blackout curtains. I'm controlling the light, but it is dark. It's only 6 a.m. here. Yeah, Dune reminded you of Prometheus. Yeah. Yeah, the engineers, right? Hope they do the weirding module. But apparently that was brought up in the Lynch movie and isn't in the novels. Was still cool hearing them all do the Shazam. Yeah, I mean, season four. I agree. Season 1 through 3 are kind of the best ones. I agree. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't love 4 either. I was so stoked about 4 because what's his name was in it? You know, Adrian Brody. And I love the idea of like our little Peaky boys have finally gotten so big that they've like gotten the attention of the American mafia, which was really cool to me. But I agree. 4 was the beginning of the end for me. Some people say it's 3. I disagree. I like 3 a lot, and I liked it a lot more on second watches. But yeah, I think Barry would be great for them. I want to do Barry for sure. Okay, well, Yeti, just keep in mind, I've only seen the first episode of 6. Well, it's not Lucas' fault. It was just the season. I thought Adrian Brody was great. It's just the season. The problem with Peaky Blinders is it starts to get a little formulaic, like Dragon Ball Z. It's always like, here's the next villain who's like a little bit stronger than the previous one, and then our guys happen to just be there, but oh, they seem like they're short. Oh, but there was a last minute twist thing. And it's fine. Season 5 actually kind of salvages 4 for me, because season 5 makes you go, oh, all of this was building towards something. All of this leads to him versus Mosley, right? But I kicked off in 6 and was like, yeah, I don't know. So I'll hit it. I've also 6 came out during a time period where I've been out of control, busy with this shit. So.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get out.
What's up, LFC?
Some shit.
Good afternoon or good morning from America.
She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. Sorry, it's just on a loop. It's from
Whiskey Genie, and I think Miss Doubtfire too.
Oh, hold on. I'm over here just skipping steps. Okay, hold on. I'm on some weird shit today. I mean, not as special. I'm just extremely ADD, and it sucks ass. And there's like an Adderall shortage for some fucking reason. Does anyone know why there's an Adderall shortage? If it, like, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Adderall synthetic? Like, can't they just make more? It's not like they have to go mine it from the Adderall fields of Zimbabwe or something, right? Oh. Like, I understand if there's like a, what do you call it? Shipping issue. The Teamsters aren't showing up or something, but if I recall, that's not the problem. Okay. Nice. All right, that's good. Let's go ahead and link this all up.
It's like they do all the news.
Why?
Okay.
Why shouldn't we do all the news? Well, Kim Jong Pop, because
King John Pop. Emotional support appa. Okay, yeah, seems fine. All right. You never seen Peaky Blinders? Yeah, it's like it was my all-time favorite show. I do think it started to run its course a little bit, so I'm warming on it a little, but I used to love the show. Like, it was my all-time favorite. I think season 1 through 3 are still probably some of the best television that's ever been made. I think the series about Brits are more popular for Americans who haven't seen them their whole lives. I thought it looked boring, same as Downton Abbey. It is. The problem is Downton Abbey, upstairs, downstairs. That's a terrible name. Downton Abbey, though, is a soap opera. Like, Peaky Blinders is, like, you know, akin to something like The Wire. I don't know. Like Breaking Bad, like it's like about things I think are interesting, and it's if you like, there's a character that I like and I watch them often. House of Cards, Barry, Barry, I don't know, but Peaky Blinders for sure, where it's like the guile hero who's like a criminal who's dealing with like the underground, and he has to outthink all of his opponents, and everyone else has a lot of muscle, but he's smarter than them. I'm a sucker for those characters, so it's definitely one of those. I think Dexter has not aged well. I'm not a big fan of Dexter anymore. We're an actual gang. Mosley, Alfie, Billy, Kimber were actual people. Actually, Yeti, that's part of what I don't like about the show, is because the problem with it is a lot of times you know how things are going to go because of the real person. Like, season 5 revolves around them trying to assassinate a certain person, but that person existed in real life, and we know in real life they didn't die that year, so it just kind of like ruins the season. Late night, early morning, yeah. Here it's officially early morning. It's 6 a.m. I don't think anyone here would be like, yeah, it's late night. Do you know what the manufacturing delays are about? Brilliant reactions, really well edited. Hey, thanks, LFC. I appreciate that, man. Fargo season 1 was fantastic. You know, it's funny. I hear that. The problem is Fargo is one of my all-time favorite movies, and I saw the first episode of season 1, and I fucking hated it. So like, I don't know. People tell me, I don't know. It's tough. It's like, does it change from what it was? You know, because everyone's like, oh, well, it's really good later on. But it's like, yeah, but is it good because it's different, or is it good because it's more of what you already loved from episode 1? Because I thought episode 1 was like embarrassingly bad.
Whoa, she's okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's alert.
Okay, where is my zoom at? And you know what? Smart bins, I never use them. I should. Is that not how you could do that? No? I can't just drag things in there? Okay, fine. Well, never mind. We're not using smart bins. Where's me zooms? Okay. I don't know if I love that positioning for them. I don't love that positioning for them. I might adjust these. How's this look? That's just our slow zoom. That's fine. How's our bump look? Man, okay, I'm gonna have to adjust a lot of these. Wait, what the fuck? 5 doesn't even do it. Wait, 5 doesn't even work. Oh, I guess it does working. It's just hard to tell because of the green screen background. Okay, no, it's working. Okay, then you know what it is, actually? I don't want to fix the zooms. I actually just want to fix their positioning is what it really is. So we'll hop in here and try to do that. Oh, God. Dear God, I hate myself. I hate myself. We just want to scooch them closer. Yeah, more like this, I think, is actually more traditional lately. I've been having them a little closer to the center of frame. A little something like that. And then I guess they're also technically sitting a little bit high. So let's go ahead and lower them down just a tiny bit. I love DaVinci, or I don't know about DaVinci. Maybe it's DaVinci. Maybe it's just my weird editing style. But I love how, like, I've been able to set things up so cleanly in a modular way where I can make quick adjustments like this and fix the entire project. That is very convenient. So I don't end up getting, like, locked in on whatever thing I'm doing. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. right, Maple's way closer in than Ariana. Let's fix that. Sure. No. No. I never know what to do when I do this on accident. God damn it. All right. What happens if I get out and go back in? There we go. Good. Thank God. Okay, let's try this. Started House of Cards pretty good. Yeah, I really like House of Cards a lot. Terminalist thoughts. I don't know Terminalist. Hey, what's up? How's the stream editing going? Work out the kinks? Not really. I just did workarounds. I just don't try to export the alpha files ahead of time anymore. Fargo, the series is crap. I don't want to say it's crap. It's just not for me. Like to me, it doesn't evoke the feelings I have from watching the movie. I think but it's like you're trying to follow up the Coen brothers. Like, how do you even do that, right? Like, that's a fool's errand. The Coen brothers are incredible. Can't dial this lighting in. It's driving me crazy. Nah, whatever. Yeah. Why is Maple doing a massive Rubik's Cube? Oh, yeah, that's our little, what do you call it? It's a little light thing so I can color correct to make sure that white is white so that the color is correct. Gotta have them watch Wet Hot American Summer. I'm not so sure they would love that, but it is a fun movie. I actually prefer the show. You up to date on Da Vinci? I think so. I don't know exactly what you mean, but I think I am. Boardwalk Empire is more interesting than Fargo? Yeah, but I have an issue with Boardwalk Empire where it's like a less interesting Peaky Blinders. Yeah, The Terminalist? I don't know that. How come you stopped being in these reaction videos? I don't think I was really much in them in the first place. The only reason I was in them initially is because Ariana didn't feel comfortable being in them. I'm trying to be in more of the show ideas that I have coming up that aren't reactions. I don't like reaction videos, to be honest with you. That's the big thing. Or I don't like making them. I want to talk about movies. I want to like deep dive into them. I don't want to just watch them and go, ooh, wow, you know? So it's like, that's part of why I'm not in them is because I just don't care to be. It's not like exciting to be just watching a movie. I want to like break it down and deep dive. That's why I got the green screen now, because I want to start making more of that kind of content, you know? Who do I think will take the cake in Succession? I don't think anyone will, is kind of my theory. I think Succession is not about which kid is going to succeed Logan. It's about like what industry is going to succeed old school, you know, television.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. Okay, one more.
Okay, so let's try this. Or actually, hold on. Want to be on 3.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a. Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system.
So maybe here.
Got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wrong button.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady.
Okay, so what if we do this?
She's a lady. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's a lady. Sorry, it's just on a loop.
It's from Miss
Miss Congeniality, and I think Miss Doubtfire too. Okay, one more time.
All right. Yeah, I think that's about right. So I have that, then that. Cool, looking good. Let's get going.
I think having like updating the re-rate will be a lot.
I like the episodes where you had industry insiders. What are you talking about, Billy?
And I think like showing what the chat GPT was giving us, like that's really cool.
I could not tell you what the Tom Jones thing is about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good to hear, Jozu. What am I rambling about to them?
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
that's not-
wondering too, if because the acting portion is really fun. If we switch out who's like in the chairs and who's acting sometimes, unless you want it to always be us.
I would be so down for that.
Like,
That was
I think, like,
hilarious.
it'd be fun to do one with you.
Oh, yeah, Billy, you're talking about the VFX React kind of thing I did. Yeah. That was fun. That was cool. That's some people who are in the chat often. That's Dave 3D guy and Daniel Thrawn, I think. And yeah, they're super cool. What's up, Smithy? And yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, I talked to them recently about possibly trying to get together again and talking about AI stuff because I've been messing a lot with like ChatGPT, Midjourney, like for the what do you call it video, the Rejected Pilots video. All the backgrounds I just made with Midjourney to like AI create the backgrounds.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no, right. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, if I'm not in the chair, but can I be acting? I can also bring you all my wigs. I have some big bags of wigs. I'm gonna walk it over to the chair. Well, okay, no, I think you're with one. Well, okay, I think. Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Smithy.
Maybe we do one whole
It's there for people who want it.
like, thing.
Why do I look so sweaty? I did see I've tried Bard. It was fucking god awful. Bard is really fucking bad. So here's the thing about Bard. I think ultimately Bard has the capability and most likely will be the best of all of these. But the problem with Bard right now is that it's stupid. But first off, it's going to be backed by Google, which will make it huge just by itself. I can't use the internet for some reason. It's fucking weird. Nothing loads, which I guess is a good thing. So it's keeping me from getting distracted. But second of all, it has like internet, search capability, which is unbelievably important. ChatGPT is really fucking cool and it's very smart, but it's highly limited on research that I can do because I have to manually feed it data when most of what I would want it to do is sort through data and give it to me in an easy to present way. Doubly so for asking it how to make my YouTube channel better, right? Or like I got one. I've been trying to use ChatGPT to see if I could figure out how to promote a show that doesn't already have like a pre-sold audience. Nobody knows what Rejected Pilots is, right? So how do I get the algorithm to show that to people? So I've been trying to do that, but I have to manually feed it all this data, and it's so fucking cumbersome,
I think you're okay.
It's okay. I'm in my head. It's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Are you guys got any Aussie movies down the track maybe? The last Aussie movie we did was Mad Max Fury Road, but there's not a lot of Aussie movies I even know of. I mean, the only other one I can think of is like Wolf Creek or something. That movie sucks. What are they going on about?
Marker is down here. You can see it.
Oh, did she already do the...
Let's do it. Woo, friends! My voice is Diegesis.
There we go.
Hey guys, welcome. Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and I was like, but it moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry. One more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to.
Okay. I keep doing that on accident. No, stop. I changed my macros recently so I can do everything one-handed. I keep forgetting because I hurt my hand. So I'm trying to figure out how to...
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis.
Okay, so I want that.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and I was like,
That's not how that works anymore. Oh, that's just cut, right? Okay, I got it. So I need to do this.
moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry. One more time.
All right.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. Whoa, she's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and I was like, But it moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry. One more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis.
Aussie copyright's more lenient. We normally don't have a lot of copyright issues. The only reason we're having them lately is because I'm training up new editors, and so they're just having to get used to how, you know, we get around copyright. But for the most part, we do pretty good. Some of the AI stuff is more basic than they like to pretend. Oh, for sure.
And I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode...
Just reorganizes the words in the prompt. Well, ChatGPT is not like that. ChatGPT is extremely impressive. It's extremely good at inferring what you mean about things. Like, I was testing it, trying to have it become like a DM. And it was like, you're in a tavern, and it uses way more flowery language than I do. And it's like, there's a halfling bard who's like playing a lute. And I go and I say, like, I toss him a coin, and then he asks me if I want to request a song. So I say, yeah, I ask him to play a song that people in the Thieves Guild would understand means a person's looking for work, but it's like no one else knows. And then it like completely got what I meant and was like, oh, well, he gives you a kind of funny look, and he starts to play this different song as he slides through. And you notice that people randomly around the bar start to kind of like notice you and, ooh, what's going on with that? And then I say, I go sit in the corner, and then someone comes and approaches me, and they say, ooh, it's not every day that someone gives us a, you know, a song and an audition at the same time. Like, it just completely understood what I was getting at, like what I was inferring, which is unbelievably impressive to me. You know, I've done enough work with computers to be blown away, because that's just not how computers work in essence.
Season 1, Episode 5. Patreon, your little marker is down here, just in case you can't see it.
Oh, that's not for Patreon. That's for me. Picnic at Hanging Rock. What's that about? The Magician. What's that about? I don't know these Aussie movies. It's a mockumentary about an Australian hitman who hires a film student who documents his life for a night. Dude, that sounds so... What's up, Ray Reeves? That sounds so much like Behind the Mask, which is about like a guy who's like a slasher, like a Jason Voorhees type, who gets in touch with a documentary crew who follows him around. It sounds really similar, even from a similar time period. Although there's another short TV show called Mr. In-Between. Again, it's an Australian crime that follows the hitman from the previous movie. Oh, they made, like, there's more. There's like a series. Interesting. Australians, how familiar were y'all with Margot Robbie before she came over to the States? Because from what she said on her Hot Ones interview, it sounds like she was kind of mostly a soap opera actress.
Okay. What, back in the chair?
It's kind of fast, right? But it's good.
Good. You'd love it if his brain fell out the back of his head.
I talked to my grandfather and said that I can come to you.
Just get him to it.
You need to
Oh
think
yeah, I
about
forgot.
Brothers
about that.
coming into play.
and someday
Nuclear rods.
Oh, yeah.
change.
There was an official company policy on the cruise line that if there was a serious
The nuclear rods.
Oh, yeah.
call friendly authorities.
Incidents like
Theft.
You don't know Margot Robbie, who played in a... Like, my introduction to her probably would have been Wolf of Wall Street. She was in this movie, I think, called Closer, something that no one cared about, with, what's his face? Will Smith, that fucking jackass. And then she was in, she played Harley Quinn in the Suicide Squad movies. She's kind of a big deal. I'm sorry. You said you didn't know her? Forgive me. My brain, I'm Adderall. Forgive me. I'm off my meds. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, like I said, she said she was a soap actress, so I could imagine not knowing her. Elvira has a story about Tom Jones in her book. Crocodile Dundee has been done recently. Oh yeah, Crocodile Dundee. I forgot about that. That was probably the biggest Australian export for me until Steve Irwin. Aussie mystery film. I will say though, I am a sucker for the Australian accent. I can listen to it all day.
Babysit me? And you're CEO. Can you even do that?
The dinosaur. I'm officially announcing.
Also, just the amount of gossip without actually clarifying anything with
Oh,
each other.
yeah.
Fuck off.
Sorry, keep playing footsteps.
It's all good.
Oh, wow.
Stereo. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, keep playing footsteps.
And then that would be cut, not be delete. Okay, there we go. Now, how do I guess it'd be like this.
Sorry.
Cool. Wait, is this all the way out? It is, okay.
It's all good.
Wow. Okay, I did that early. Oh wait, what am I doing? This is supposed to be on 1. Right?
Sorry, keep playing footsteps.
It's all good.
Then I want this to go to 2. There we go. That makes more sense.
Sorry, keep playing footsteps.
It's all good. Stereo.
Neighbors and Home Away were both bigger exports here. Interesting. Oh, soap operas that ran in. You said you are from Scotland, or you live in Scotland currently.
Stereo.
You know, Scotland's interesting because it's kind of a destination place in America. Like, it's the kind of place a lot of people would think of as like, I would love to go to vacation in Scotland, or like Scotland sounds so dope. Like, I don't know. I guess I live in Colorado, right? It's not a huge like destination place. People like to move here. They don't necessarily like to visit here all that much. The reason I'm bringing it up is like, do y'all have, I don't know. It's like, I guess I just already know the answer, so I feel stupid asking, but it's like New Yorkers, you know, talk about how like they don't really appreciate New York because it's just home to them. I guess Scotland, you probably aren't as like, oh my God, Scotland, so cool. But like as an American, I'm like, oh dude, you live in Scotland. That's so dope.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis.
Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let's move all this shit over here.
My name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And my name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode 5.
God, why is this bitch moving so fast? Holy shit.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode 5. Sorry, keep playing.
Cool. Okay. So that's technically what we want. Although eventually that will be a green background, but we'll deal with that later because this is like the color we've been using lately. A nice kind of like medium color. It's not quite white. Doesn't hurt your eyes as bad. All right, then I need this to be a little bit more over here. And then I need to do something for this. I need to transition to this is what I need. Film strip. Stranger Things rip off. Saw a video of Steve Irwin a little while ago, and oh my God, we lost a legend. Yeah, you really did. You really did. We all kind of did. Steve Irwin was the shit. Mel Gibson, Tom Cruise, old wife from Days of Thunder. Talking about Nicole Kidman, the A-list actress. Tom Cruise's old wife. God damn it, where's my vape juice? What the fuck? My life is in shambles. Get off your meds for 1 week. Now I'm out. I can just picture the HBO logo and her voice going, wah. I know, me too. Oh, as far as recognized from Australia from you, yeah. UK, yeah. Until they get here and they find out it's one of the wettest places on Earth. Actually, it's kind of funny because I live in one of the driest places on Earth. And it rained for like an entire 24 hours 2 days ago. And I remember being like put out. I was like, okay, we get it. That's enough. Thank you. And it's funny because I'm from somewhere where it does rain like that, but it's been, I've lived here like 20 years now, so I'm not used to it anymore. And so it got old quick. Like, okay, we can stop raining whenever you're ready. It bit him on the neck. That's pretty funny.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady.
Well, it's kind of like Coyote Peterson now.
Whoa, she's a lady.
That's so funny. Maple is like legitimately just looking at me. They both are. So it's very like, who are they looking at? Oh, that's funny.
Lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I just got the camera and it was like I'm gonna move my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry, one more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm
Jeff
Mariana.
Bridges, Rosie Perez, Isabel Rossellini. I know them. I don't know if I know Peter Weir.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Oh, wow.
Stereo. Oh, sorry.
Correct.
I've got your destination.
You get a car? Good for him.
All right, what am I coming off of?
Stereo.
Okay, so yes, this is fine. We can do that, play this, switch to one.
I've got your destination.
Doom, 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 doom. Oh god, that's not the button I want. Yes, I changed that to this button. There we go.
Good for him.
Or he's had a car and now he just has gas money, so.
Yeah. Well, he had a car in Washington or wherever he was, but it's like a busted small car. Remember?
Yeah.
That's true, he did.
Saw him hitting his one hitter in it. That is insane.
Hey.
Correct.
I've got your destination.
He had a car in busted small car. Remember?
Yeah.
We saw him hitting his one hitter in it. That is. That is insane.
Hey.
Insane.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Is that his grandpa?
Well, like 10 minutes, Grandpa.
Did they J-cut me? They J-cut me, didn't they? Oh, you motherfuckers.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Okay, that's fine. No. Oh my god, the new controls. What have I done? I did it to myself. Did it to myself.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Not to the Indians.
He's such a downer.
The Indians.
Oh, I love it.
No, that is still true.
That is still true.
True.
Very much so, still true.
So shall we grab some lunch and then hit the road?
Oh, Peter Weir did Master and Commander. Got it. Yeah, well, it makes sense it didn't have more of the series. It's just not the type of movie that's going to make a, it's not going to be like a huge... Okay, Witness, not my favorite movie, but a classic. Truman Show, very good movie. Mesquite Coast, or Mosquit, I don't know. I've never seen that. Dead Poet Society, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a pretty good, I agree, that's a good resume.
Road? I got the old rumbling Tom.
No. Let's go before it snows.
So, runs in the family that we're just not overly loving.
Still true.
Okay, so we can go from that into this. There we go. Let's do that.
So, runs in the family that we're just not overly loving. To our family members.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Ooh, that was go. Let's go before it snows.
Mosquito. Got it. Mosquito Coast. That sounds terrible. That sounds like a place I would not like to be. Okay, I'm gonna need some of that. Okay, actually, I'll start here. And then now they start dancing.
I'm so happy I'm not the only one who sings sounds.
Singing sound.
I sing sounds way more than one musician.
Oh, just getting that one yawn out. There's oxygen in my brain for this.
Oxygen to the brain.
Yeah, just do their version. Yeah. That's not bad for part of it, at least. Anyway, that'd be funny. Yeah. Like, I'll do it on this part. Yeah, there we go. That works.
I think it's all the gloomy weather. You know?
Oh, it's yeah. I got shotgun or rifle and it's so
What are you referencing when you say call and response, sir?
This is not he like had it like right by the oh man, this is literally a charming movie.
Now, folks, here come the top 9. So, what you got?
Literally a
All right.
HR
Oh, look out, folks. Here come the top 9. Hey.
Okay, cool.
So, what you got cooking?
Really no need, gentlemen. Frank wanted to fold you in on this, but you should know probably my thinking in terms of things.
There's a potential opportunity for some acquisitions and consolidation.
Packet of local TV stations.
Okay, so we need that.
My thinking in terms of...
There's a potential opportunity for some acquisitions and consolidation.
Oh, the show loves J-Cuts.
Packet of local TV stations.
I love the punch-ins.
Local TV?
Oh, fuck, hold on. I just remembered. I want to try something I heard about recently. Oh, fuck, though. How would I do that? I heard about... All right, let's try something here. I want to try a different idea for zooms I just saw on a YouTube short today, or last night. It was very interesting. Okay, so let's do like... Let's make 2, and we'll do like a traditional one and another one. So the traditional one that I normally do is like this. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And so we zoom into like a 1.5. I've been trying to like tone down the zooms as far as like, I want to use them at the same frequency, but I want them to not zoom in as far. Because the zooms are actually mostly there for copyright purposes. Okay, so that is what our zooms normally look like, right? So, actually, I do want that one. So what this guy said to do instead was to take your adjustment clip and to drag a transform effect over it. And then do that same one with these. So 1. Okay, whatever here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then, yep. Zoom. Why is it bugging out? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it so fucking... What? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing weird going on here. But the benefit now is that I can add motion blur. Okay, so here's the OG. It looks like that. And then here's the new one. Fuck me.
Business theory here. Business theory here.
Is this a good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's
No one watches TV, Dad.
Is this a good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's
I don't know. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Also, we don't have to go 100%.
Is this a good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's
Huh.
Is this a good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's
Do a Bezier cube on the Zoom. I could, but why would I guess is the question.
No one watches TV, Dad.
I don't know. I just don't
Is this a
know.
good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's called business theory.
The problem is it's just one of those things where like no one's gonna notice, no one's gonna care.
Fancy new business theory. It's
I think I like it better, but I don't like that I only think I like it better.
fancy new business theory. It's
I do like it better though. Now here's another question. What if I just put the transform on this guy? Could I get the same effect? No. Okay, so I have to use the zoom with the transform in order for the motion blur to do anything. Interesting. What are these? Whatever. All right, so no motion blur. A little bit of motion blur.
TV, Dad.
fancy new business theory.
God, that's so interesting. All right, what are y'all talking about? The theme in them? Oh, got it. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, Fearless is the only Peter Weir movie I know I've seen. I like it for the enigma of the story. Okay. J-cut is a cut in the middle of one character's dialogue. Kind of. Yeah. Basically. I mean, specifically it's called a J-cut because it's shaped like a J. So, like, Jesus Christ. So, like that. Yeah. And then an L cut is the opposite. So if you had like this, and what happens is, right, like it's someone is saying something, and before we see them, we hear them. So that's why it makes a J shape. It's because their audio is like
consolidation.
Packet of local TV station.
So here, like we're still on him, but we start to hear Jerry first. So she's already saying packet of, and then we don't see her until we get to local.
Local TV. Packet of local TV stations.
It makes it very hard for us as like reaction editors to edit, although most reaction editors don't care a quarter as much about the editing as I do. Which isn't like a dig at them, it's more of a I'm OCD. But it's great for your show. I think it is correct, and you should use J-cuts if you're making a piece of art. If you're editing as a reaction editor, it's nice when they don't, which is why Marvel movies are easy, because they almost never use J-cuts because they're lazy editors. Yeah. For slow fast, I don't know. I don't see. Yeah, I don't think they will. It's too quick of a zoom. I agree. I think it's too quick of a zoom for them to notice it. I really liked Brian Cox in Adaptation. Dude, that's so funny. I forgot he was in that till you mentioned it. Yeah, he is in that, isn't he? Presumably, you could set up a template zoom for both of them and just copy paste throughout. Oh, that's what I do, Billy. Yeah, they just do hero headshots. Yeah, basically they do. That's true. Yeah, well, this show is cool because it has such a like documentarian / like reality TV kind of camera situation. Actually, let's look at them. Do they have a lot of motion blur? They do, because I think, oh man, they have motion blur, but theirs is optic. I'm pretty sure they're actually doing these zooms and I don't know. What do you guys think? Are the zooms real?
Packet of local TV stations.
I guess one way to tell is parallax. Oh, it's hard to tell. No, all right, here we go. If I look at this spot right here, this support beam for the glass wall is right at the edge of Jeremy Strong's elbow. And after they zoom in, although it could just be him moving. But see how now, see he's moving though, so it's hard to tell if he's leaning in to cover it up or if that's parallax changing because they've done a real zoom. But I currently want to believe that they're actually doing the zooms. These aren't done in post.
Packet of local TV stations.
Local TV?
No.
But I agree. Well, the other thing too is you're talking about don't you dare bring a Deus Ex Machina Brian Cox adaptation. Almost 100% optical. I agree. It's almost 100% optical. Well, but the problem is that you're saying there's wobble. The problem is you can add wobble in post too, you know? So that's the issue. It's like people do a lot of work to try to make, especially green screen footage, look natural.
Local TV?
No.
And also, though, you could still have it be handheld and still do a false push in post as well. Like, it can be both. Like, the guy's holding a camera, and then in post, you are, blowing the screen up. But based on how the parallax is behaving, I want to say that's real. The thing about the zoom with having the motion blur or not, the reason I'm thinking about it is because a lot of what I think makes the editing in our channel better are a lot of little things that no one really even notices in a, like, if you ask them, they would not be able to tell you. What, man, it's so weird. One of the accent things I have is I can't say asked. I can't put the K in. It's always asked. If you ask them, I think if I say, I don't know, ask, if you ask them, or if you ask him, I think I'll put the K in. But if I say if you asked them, where it's ASKED, then I think I end up becoming, like, it turns into if you ask them. It's really frustrating. If you asked them, but I feel like that sounds like an asshole if I was going around saying, well, if you asked them, I mean, like, I don't know, whatever. But if you were to ask people, see, I just did it. If you were to ask people, what the fuck? All right, if you were to ask people to tell you what they, liked about our editing versus other people, they probably would only mention like 3 of the 10 things we do differently. So it's like, I understand when I'm doing these things that people are probably not going to notice most of it, but they're going to walk away being like, that felt premium for some reason versus other things I'm watching. And that's like worth it to me. So I don't know, I'll think about it. Oh yeah, but you were asking about, could I make a template? That's already what we do. That's what these all are. So what I do is this is a, how do I like, can I just decompose it without flattening? I guess not. But all right, let's hop into, so this is my zooms and it's just an adjustment clip. And if you hop in, these are all of the zooms I have inside of the adjustment clip. So it's zoom on Maple, zoom on Ariana, slow zoom, bump zoom, close zoom, right? So what I do is it's just in my clipboard. So I just paste it on the slow zoom, which looks like this.
Well, TV is where the majority of people get their news. anymore.
Yeah, but not really.
And then the bump zoom is this one, which these stack really well because they're not very big.
Well,
You see, like I could probably go to 3 before I start pushing it, and it's getting too much.
well, TV is where.
You feel me? And then the extreme one is this one.
Well, TV.
And then if I want just one of them, then that's Maple,
Well,
and then that's Ariana. So those are like the 5 zooms I have as like a template basically that I jump through. And that's how we build all this stuff. So all you're seeing up here, all of this is just zooms basically. And I can tell what the zooms are based on the shape. I know that this is going to be like a slow grow into like a push in. The only thing I don't like is I really wish that the color from the page here, I wish that color translated back to, so I would be able to tell by color what type of zoom it was, because I can't tell, is that a bump zoom or like a close zoom, unless I'm way in where I can read the stuff. So we're doing a slow creep zoom, and then we're gonna move part of the creep up here and then make room for this bump zoom. So it's gonna go from a creep into a bump.
Runs in the family that we're just not.
And then they are additive, so they stack. So like, if I were to have this over here, then it'd be slow zoom, and then when it went to the bump zoom, it would start over at frame 1, so it would jump back real quick and then get back into it, which looks stupid.
Runs in the family that.
Like that, right? But instead, we do it like this, so it's additive. So then when bump zoom starts at frame 1, its frame 1 is not actually frame 1 anymore, because it's frame 1 additively stacked to the slow zoom. This is boring shit, but you know, it is what it is.
Runs in the family that we're just.
But now it doesn't do that weird jump thing.
not.
And yeah,
Here comes
these are the things I spend my time on.
There's a potential opportunity.
So we'll see. I'll have to take time to rebuild all of them, but I might do it that way because I do like it, to be honest with you. I think I like but the other problem too is I think it's one more thing that also like eats up CPU. So we'll see.
For some acquisitions and consolidation.
Packet of local TV stations.
Local TV?
Documentary style is weird for a series like this. Yes, it is. Are we supposed to think a documentary or piggybacking on The Office style? No. They said they wanted it because it's voyeuristic. It makes you feel like you're in the room with them, and it makes you feel really uncomfortable when they're all like arguing and stuff, because you kind of feel like you're in the room, like hearing what they're saying and stuff like that. Like you're a part of the meeting. That's why they do it that way, and I agree with them. I think it works really well. Parallax, natural wobble, zoom with proper motion. Could be post, but there'd be no need. And why put the work when you can get better result naturally? Because doing it in pre, you can fuck it up. If they zoom at the wrong time, or if the focus puller doesn't do a great job, then you could like ruin the whole shot. So it'd be easier to just have people take their time and do it in post. But you don't have to worry too much about the focus puller, because as you'll notice, pretty much everything is in focus anyway. Jerry is not in the tightest of focus because these two are in the tighter focus, which is also why everyone tends to stand in a plane in shows, if you notice that. People don't tend to stand like him 2 feet behind Roman and Roman 2 feet behind Jerry. It's like Roman and Ken are 2 feet behind Jerry. And then we're starting to lose some focus when we get way back here. So because their f-stop is probably something higher than like a 2.8, it's allowing for them to have a bit more focus. They also, a lot of modern shows are so low contrast. Do you ever notice that? Like they don't like to crush their blacks. So everything's a bit darker because they bring everything down, but their blacks never really hit black. They don't really crush their blacks at all. So all this stuff that could have been black is all like really dark gray. It's very interesting. I know why they do it. It's so that you can make everything darker without fucking up your exposure, but shows do get a little washed out looking sometimes, so whatever.
Local TV?
No one watches TV, Dad.
Well, it would be top tier post work, but this is also the kind of show that would do top tier post work. So it's like, you know, but I agree with you. I think it's most likely real. You've never used monochrome filter, have you? Ashley has been doing that a lot lately. What is the monochrome filter for? I've used it for violence. I use it sometimes when there's getting around gore, like True Detective and stuff. I do that. I try not to do an entire monochrome filter. What I try to do is isolate a color and remove that color. So for instance, or not remove, but like desaturate just the color. So like this is not a very colorful scene. Let me see if I can find a scene that has like a stark color thing. This show has a lot of like, you know, everything is just kind of skin and blue and white. The whole show kind of looks like a bank. This is like some... It's pretty good keying work, but it's definitely very clearly green screen. Okay, here we go. Maybe like the red and Siobhan's shirt. The problem with red, trying to isolate red is hard because normally I'm doing it for blood. The difficulty with red is that red is so prevalent in people's skin. The whole show is desaturated though. I mean, you see like how this is like red. It's like, but the best red you can get is like maroon. It's just a very desaturated. Like, look how desaturated the show is, dude. It's wildly desaturated. Looks like goddamn Saving Private Ryan. Oh, here we go. Yellow, yellow. Let's do that. Let's do that. Same problem though. Like a lot of yellow in people's skin, obviously. So here's what I normally do when I'm dealing with like gore that I'm trying to edit around lately. Oh, the Pacific had a lot of this shit. We did this a lot in the Pacific because Pacific is a extremely gory show. All right, so here's what I would do. I would hop over to this thingy, and I would go to hue versus saturation, and then I would find kind of the limits of yellow. Grab the middle here, you can see all that, yeah. And then I bring that down. Okay, see, so like if I pump the saturation, or if I bring the saturation down, now let's go ahead and expand this to try to hit the full gamut of what that yellow is. There we go. So I don't need to bring down the green as much. There we go, there we go. And then I can actually get another point so we can really like bottom that out. And there we go. Now you can see how I can basically kind of try to isolate the flowers without completely ruining everyone else's, you know, skin and stuff. And then if I want to go like a step deeper than that, I can also add in, which I normally do, I think, is then like you also tell it, don't affect anything outside of this little area. So I'll kind of blow that up a little bit, expand, and now Brian Cox's face won't be so fucked up from what I did. So I'll have that, and then yeah, so now when we hop in here, we've got Brian Cox's face still looks fine, those flowers are still yellow, but then all that yellow is kind of reduced without messing up the entire frame, which it's unfair to call them lazy. Like Ashley Burton, she's not lazy, she just isn't an editor. And I'm not technically, I mean, here's the thing. She and I are editors as much as each other. We both get paid to edit, right? But I have like an interest and like a passion in editing, and I want to do cool editing, and I want to make movies in the future. And that's not her shtick. So I don't blame her for like not wanting to go through this level of effort when all she has to really do if she wants is just say, fuck it. And, you know, go here, go to saturation, press 0, and voila. Oh, sorry. You actually have to have a tab. Go here, press 0, and voila, you know, problem solved. Here you go. Like, you know, deal with it. And the audience doesn't even fucking care, you know? No one's going, oh, Ashley, why didn't you make it where only the flowers were fucking, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, like, a lot of times I'm doing all this extra work for an audience that is not even noticing what's happening. But I notice, and it makes me feel, you know, nice to be proud of the product I'm trying to produce. But generally speaking, there's not a lot of people who are really going to give a shit about this. Okay. Explanation complete.
There's a potential opportunity for some...
They only put people behind for the Shakespearean aside or facial expression reaction to what's being said. Focus pulling really depends on the lens. Depth of field, right. Most shows with this style will stay away for shallow depth of field for that reason. Right, or if they do have shallow depth of field, they use it for an extremely specific shot. You know, it'll be like right up on motherfucker's face or something, but not for this. You're right, that's very true. Yeah, to remove blood, she's been doing it a lot. Yeah, to be honest with you, it kind of works. It works pretty well. It doesn't always work. Oh, so if she's shocked or messes up. Yeah, that's a meme format thing that people do. My other editors are a bit more into memes than I am, but that's okay. I don't, like, hate them. They just are time consuming. Not sure how I feel about it. My rule of thumb is if you're gonna meme, it should not take, like, it shouldn't interrupt the interaction, the reaction. So I hate when like someone is reacting to something and then like they go, oh shit, and then it cuts completely away from the reaction and the movie, and we just look at a meme for 5 seconds or something like that, I'm not a fan, because it's like, have it in the corner or have it overlay or something, but don't like completely cut away for a long time. Blah, blah, blah. Probably because the people are desaturated in character. Ayo. That's what DaVinci is massively used for, though, color grading. Yeah, it was dissolved for that. It was made for color grading, for sure. And it's really good at it. I'll give a shit about it just for you, Chad. Hey, thanks, the big man. I appreciate it. At least someone does.
Acquisitions
All right.
and consolidation.
Packet of local TV stations.
So this is kind of what a lot of the arguments are about, so this is fine.
Local TV?
No one watches TV, Dad.
Well, TV.
Okay, actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do this,
Packet
where
of
we
local
zoom in on
TV
their faces. And then we'll cut. And we'll go straight to, no one watches TV, Dad.
No one watches TV, Dad.
Well, TV is where the majority of people get their news. More
Not
people watch
anymore.
Okay, here we go.
No one watches.
TV is where the majority of people get their news. More
And then that not anymore, we'll do that. Throw it over to Maple.
more
Not
people watch
anymore.
local than any other kind.
You guys ever notice that? Every time Maple says something like that, she'll say, not anymore, and then looks at Ariana. It's so funny. She always does that.
More
Not
people watch
anymore.
local than any other kind. Other kind.
Yeah. But
The majority of people get their news. More
Not
people watch
anymore.
local than any other kind.
yeah, but not really.
I can see short term.
Yeah, but not really.
But not really.
All right, see, that's another J cut, except this time it's an L cut. So Roman says, yeah, but, and then not really. So we're still hearing him, but now we're looking at Brian Cox. Like I said, do this when you make a film, but I appreciate when they don't do it when you do the editing I do, which is boring ass editing.
But not really.
I can see short term. We make some cash, but I'm just saying for Waystar, is this a good look?
But not really.
I can see short term.
You can see short term. Is this a good look? That's another thing I have to do a lot. I'm kind of always trying to like re-edit the show's dialogue
Is this a?
and trying to make it still make sense.
But not really.
I can see short term. Is this a good look?
There's this fancy new business theory here.
Oh wait, hold on.
But not really.
I can see short term. We make some cash, but
Okay, I want to use but. Is this a good look?
I'm just saying for Waystar,
I want the but in
is this a
there.
good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's called make more than you spend and you're king cunt.
Dad, come on.
All right, let's see.
King cunt. Then you're king cunt.
Dad, come on.
Okay. And then, yeah, king cunt. Obviously, I can't have cunt.
You're king.
Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Then you're king cunt. And then you're king cunt.
Dad, come on.
Why shouldn't we do?
As a reactor, I stopped watching for that reason. Every 2 minutes there was a meme or a funny clip from a completely unrelated thing. Exactly right. And I know a couple. I won't name them, just on like, I'm no longer like a 5,000 sub channel, so it's rude. But yes, there are some. I am blown away what they get away with.
Do all the news.
Why shouldn't we do all the news? Well, Kim Jong
Right,
out
right, right.
because things work in this
All right,
country.
later, Fahrenheit.
Why shouldn't we do all the news?
Why shouldn't we do all the news? Well, Kim Jong out because things work in this country.
Okay, so why shouldn't we do all the news?
Why shouldn't we do all the news?
He did say the C word. I know, the C word. Yeah, YouTube is not a big fan of the C word. The C word.
Why shouldn't we do all the news? Well, Kim Jong out because things work in this country. Work in this country.
Love telling people what to think. Love telling people what to think, don't you?
Fuck off.
I need a fast forward button on my
Don't
mouse.
tell them on anything. No pack, fucking bleeding heart, United Nations, Volvo, gender bender, horseshit.
Justice, antitrust, for years. Nah, please, fuck. Please consolidate. Fine, I don't want to make this a thing.
Oh, him and his turkey shit.
You're smart. I just,
India, China. You know how many fucking people are in Indonesia? Roman.
What? Yeah, sure, who doesn't?
Yeah, sure, who doesn't?
That's more than think, like a billion.
Roman.
All right, so they call back to this. I don't need it. I don't need it. I
Vice
don't need
President.
it.
Digital, global, based out of Dubai, India, China, whatever.
excuse me, are you fucking serious?
He's gonna ship him off the continent. Like, wow. Also, I see what you're saying.
Okay, here we go.
You should get back into all that for us, Kendall.
Get back into what?
Vice President. Digital, global. You should get back.
More J cuts.
You should get back into all that for us, Kendall.
Get back into what?
Okay, see, here we go. This is an example of a very not J cut. He says, get back into what? He's done. Then we cut to Brian Cox, and then he talks. These are easy for me to edit around.
Kendall.
Get back into what?
Vice President. Digital, global. Based out of Dubai, India, China, wherever.
There we go.
Based out of Dubai, India, China, wherever.
Excuse me, are you fucking serious?
Dude, my hand is fucked, man. That's so frustrating. What did I do to it?
Are you fucking serious?
He's gonna ship him off the continent. Like, he's gonna ship him off the continent. Like,
Okay. Maple doesn't respond.
he's gonna ship him off the continent. Like,
You should get back into all that for us, Kendall.
Get back into what?
Based out of Dubai, India, China, wherever.
Excuse me, are you fucking serious? Excuse me, are you fucking serious?
he's gonna ship him off the continent.
Okay, there we go.
Wow. Also, I do. Wow. Also, I do. I see what you're saying. Do you want to know why it caught Roman's attention?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Sir.
Dad! Hey, whoa, 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 stop, 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 stop.
Not just YouTube. America isn't a fan of the C word. Way more shocking to you guys than the F word. Over here, it's almost a term of endearment. It just has to do with, what's it called? It just has to do with, commonality of usage. Like, whatever word we're used to hearing all the time is the word that you find not offensive. And just for some reason, cunt has been resolved. Part of it, it's just a gross sounding word, to be honest with you. But it's been kind of reserved as like a relatively derogatory term for women. And so it's like rude, and rap music had a liberal use of the word bitch and hoe, but they never were going around calling everyone cunts. So people got very used to bitch, but not so much to the dreaded C word. So I think that's what a lot of that is. I think most people, if you like really ask them, they wouldn't really care, but it's just, we're just not used to hearing it. Oh, da 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 da. Did you ever see the movie Igby Goes Down? I did not. I've heard of it though. I always think of that movie when I see Kieran Culkin. Really, when I think of Kieran Culkin, I think of probably Scott Pilgrim. The camera work is making a lot of the dialogue. If it was just static scene, to get boring. Oh no, I completely agree with you. Yeah, no, the camera work, I think it's incredible. I've pointed out before too. Part of what I love, we haven't seen a lot of it yet, but they'll do a lot of shots that are just would be considered bad shots, like they've messed something up. They'll have a character who's just out of focus who's talking, or they'll have a character who like two of them are talking and we're looking at the back of one of their heads the whole time. So again, it gives you that realistic feeling of I'm in the room, and that's what people look like when you look at people in a room. But it doesn't really work when, you're trying to do like a Disney show and everyone always has to both stand like shoulder to shoulder to talk to each other, so they're both facing the camera all the goddamn time, No, this show is incredible. Yeah, the walk and talk was for the same reason with Sorkin. Yeah, exactly right. That's true. We would call guys cunt, women not so much. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, right. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Right. Yeah, context of that. I could see that for sure.
Whoa, whoa, stop, 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 stop.
Okay, here we go.
Hey. Hey, whoa, 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 stop, 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 stop. Got it?
Whoa.
Oh. Shit. Well, that's a big fucking mess.
Yeah, it is. Understatement.
Dude, you know? Is he just
Yeah, Ariana thinks he's like toying with them, trying to play like he's trying to like. I mean, he's the kind of guy who would.
Is he just out here having consistent mini strokes? Out here having.
Okay, not yet, but I think at some point. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's Maple actually. Maybe it's Maple. I remember checking this for that. I made all these for the Patreon the other day, like yesterday. And I'm remembering one of them had the theory that he was like playing sicker than he was to like as a manipulation tactic.
Having consistent mini strokes. Like that's
See, but,
concerning.
Like, my thing is like.
That's
See,
like that's
see, but,
concerning.
Like, my thing is like.
Yeah. Fine.
Hold on. I don't think this is working. Is it? Huh. Says it is. It doesn't feel like the audio ducking is really all that powerful. But maybe it's because everything's so quiet. It is kind of quiet. Let's see if we can increase the volume a little bit on these. Let's boost everything by like a 5. See how that goes. Shouldn't clip.
Concerning.
Like, my thing is like.
Yeah. Fine.
You should not be.
God. No, fuck. I hate my life. Here we go.
You should not be making choices. Like, there's got to be a veto power somewhere. There's got to.
All right.
You should not be making choices. Like, there's got to be.
This is such a goddamn difficult show to edit for because it's just like all of the scenes are important.
Veto power somewhere. There's got to be something somewhere where.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh, concerning.
You know, Mom had a friend who was afraid of flying, but he actually died in a traffic accident.
Okay, Greg.
Oh god, great.
Greg.
And he was on a bike. Heavy meds.
Greg.
And he was on a bike. So, but this is cool. It's just you and me. We got this whole time to talk about whatever, business.
Oh, that's funny. Confusion in his face is more like Alzheimer's than a stroke. He had a aneurysm, and he's like trying to come back from that.
The future corporate, or just let the country music play.
No music.
Take me home. Oh, you just want to sit in silence? Straight up just sit in silence. For 12 hours and 12 minutes.
Okay. So.
Or just let the country music play.
No music.
Take me home.
Chatter.
Oh.
Or chatter.
Oh, you just want to sit in silence? Straight up just sit in silence. Oh, you just want to sit in silence? Straight up just sit in silence. For 12 hours and 12 minutes. Also,
today, nothing serious.
Also,
today, nothing serious, just work. So, yeah, couldn't sleep.
Their like posh little
Sometimes I thought I wasn't
conversations
sleeping,
are
but I wasn't. It was
so
weird.
funny.
I'm snoring like a hog.
My nasal strip fell off. So. What's this?
Their like posh little
Sometimes I thought I wasn't
conversations
sleeping,
are
but I wasn't. It was
so
weird.
funny.
I thought I wasn't
Conversations
sleeping,
are
but I wasn't.
conversations are so funny.
I'm snoring like a hog.
My nasal strip fell off. So. Ooh, okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it means it's really happening. We're getting married.
That is a very romantic way of looking at a prenup.
You know what? I'm not even going to look at that. Just
Hey, if you don't decide for yourself when you're getting married,
for money, you're from. Ooh, okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it means it's really happening. We're getting married.
That is a very romantic way of looking at a prenup.
You know what? I'm not.
It's not what I asked you. What the fuck?
Not even going to look at that. Just
hey, if you don't decide for yourself when you're getting married,
for money, you're from money. For money, you're from money.
the government does. Government does, so.
Hereby comply.
I don't want you to comply. That is not the basis for a healthy relationship.
Fine.
You want him to argue with you?
Gesture of my love to you.
Does keeping the subtitles on the bottom when you cut away trigger copyright bots? What do you mean? Just keep the subtitles on the bottom when you cut away trigger copyright bots. What do you mean by trigger copyright bots? I'll put it this way. I don't think the subtitles have any effect on the copyright issues. I thought an aneurysm messes more with your motor functions than thinking, although it depends where. Yeah, that's what I would assume. It's like a vessel has exploded in your brain. I'm sure anything cognitive could be affected by having part of your brain explode.
I will have my lawyer look at it, okay? But just so you know, in my head, I've already signed it.
Okay, I'll keep this part. Just so you know, in my head, I've already signed it, because later we're going to find out that he's not stoked about some of the clauses in it.
But just so you know, in my head, I've already signed it.
That's actually kind of cute, you know? He's like, I don't come from money. That's actually kind of cute, you know? Kind of cute, you know? He's like, I don't come from money. He's like, I don't come from money. I'm not concerned. Because you'd have the most to gain in a divorce.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Your father's much better.
Yep.
See, in True Detective, if his wife would have done a prenup with an infidelity clause.
Down in the pigsty, we're all huge fans of your stuff. The innovation.
Down in the pigsty.
All right, we'll do this.
Down in the pigsty, we're all huge fans of your stuff. The innovation.
Down in the pigsty. Yes, stroke. Stroke.
Mess that up. My name's Chaz, my first time editing.
Yes, stroke that ego. He's gonna be down there all the time.
Preach. Yeah, his little stupid sheepish smile. He's all impressed with himself.
He just wants.
Yeah, look at his face here versus his face here. Oh, never mind. I cut it out. But he's got a super serious face, and then he's all like.
He just wants someone to tell him that he's doing good.
Like what?
See?
What a loser. Oh, God. Ken, stop needing approval from just anyone.
Yeah.
That's all he wants.
Data storage. The digital guys I know were all popping. That's not cheap, but the whole breakfast cereals thing?
Yeah, but the Bertram muesli was off the hook. That shit was crazy.
Oh, and they're.
You know, try bringing up a prenup with your intended, let alone that kind of clause, and see how it's received. Well, I think rich people expect it. Like, you're just trained up early to know that that's a part of it. Doubly so when you're marrying, like, wildly in disparate positions. Like, if I married somebody, there's no real need for a prenup because, like, I assume neither of us would, like, have anything worth, you know, the other person trying to get their hands on. But if I was like the heiress to $1 billion, you know, $1 trillion corporation or whatever, I feel like it would just be expected. It's like, of course, you know, like it's barely even me. It's like the family lawyers wouldn't let me get married without a prenuptial. So I think it's less offensive the more money you guys have.
The Bertram muesli was off the hook. That shit was crazy.
All right, I'm gonna have to edit shit.
Oh, and
So
Bertram usually was off the hook.
that was crazy.
Was off the hook. That's crazy.
oh, and they're talking like him. Oh, and they're oh, and they're talking like him. It's his people.
And it's funny, they all kind of mimic, like they're all basically, just mimicking.
This scene's funny. Sylvester. Shining show style influence cinematography reminds me a little of David Fincher style. I can see it, especially for his TV shows. I could totally see it. Yeah, no romance in business, though. True. If you do not decide the outcome of the relationship, something were to happen, the government will do it for you. I mean, true, but also like they're lawyers and stuff, you know. It's just, it's tough. Like when billions of dollars are on the line, it's just like expected. Those people just get it. Honestly, I don't even get why they're trying to get married anyway. I'd have no interest in getting married. I already have no interest in getting married. I couldn't imagine if I was worth billions of dollars.
Fake name? I think Sylvester's his real name.
Who's called Sylvester?
Hey,
Okay, here we go.
Sylvester.
Sylvester? Did you use a fake name?
Oh, these J cuts are killing me.
Sylvester's his real name.
That's not the
They
button I
all
meant to
kinda
press. Fuck that all up. Would you please chill the fuck out? Thank you.
Who's called Sylvester? Who's called Sylvester? Who's called
Sylvester.
Sylvester? Did you use a fake name? Who's called Sylvester?
Pay him. Sylvester.
Sylvester? Did you...
Sylvester.
Sylvester? Who's called Sylvester?
Pay him. He's normal. He's legit. He's on the record. He says it's easy.
Okay. We'll cut
He's
a
gonna
little
shred
bit
this
out of
cruise
here.
problem away.
Exactly. A putty tat named Sylvester. That's all I think of when I think of Sylvester. I don't even think of Stallone.
Shredded documents from the U.S. Embassy. Did you know about that?
Prenups are good, and I
He
think in
asked a
some
lot about
cases
the
creates better
digital
communication on life
decline, and I said that
expectations.
was
I don't know
good.
how to do it.
Emails and servers, nice and general, not.
The problem is I just already think marriage is such a sham anyway. I just wouldn't even want to worry about like what I would do for a prenup because it would what do you call it, infer that I think marriage wasn't like a stupid idea anyway.
Specific, but of course we'd wipe the specifics.
Great. So how does this part work?
Okay, we shred.
Yeah.
Then some guys come in when we're quiet. He suggests right away tomorrow, Thanksgiving, and we'll dispose of the unwanted materials. We just need someone to shred and to sign out the material.
Here's what we'll have. We just need someone to shred.
We just need someone to shred and to sign out the materials from the document depository, and that name that's a name. That name that's a name.
Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this.
That's a name.
Cut. Switch to
name
one.
that could draw some heat where things to go bad.
Okay. Good.
He's gonna put.
Yep. There we go. Oh my God, my hand hurts. I haven't even done anything. What the fuck?
He's gonna put Greg in it.
I can't do it. Obviously, Thanksgiving. Could you? Could you?
Just infer distrust in your partner to me because there's a lot of scammers out there. I mean, right, but some of it's like I said, when the money is high enough, it almost like, okay, let's put it this way. If I was gonna like, I don't know, man. If I was gonna like, take your car, borrow your car to go to like the grocery store, and you had like a 97 Honda, you probably just hand me the keys. But if you have like a 2024 Porsche, and you have like one of 5 of them, first off, you probably just say no. And then if you are going to say yes, I would need to be of a certain financial level that you would feel that it's possibly within my wheelhouse that I could take care of if anything went wrong. and then the more of a stickler you were about it, like let's put it this way, the higher the dollar amount involved and like the rarity and the whatever involved in like the car I'm borrowing, the more understanding I would be of how much more of a stickler you were being in comparison to that, you know? So if you were being like that level of stickler, if you were treating your Honda like it was the Porsche, I would be like, what the fuck, guy? But if it's a Porsche, I'd be like, I get it. And honestly, I probably volunteer, you know, to get ahead of that because I understand. So that's why I think about prenups. I think for rich people, it makes a lot of sense because they both understand what is at stake. But if somebody in my socioeconomic, you know, class of poverty, if someone was impoverished like myself and married me, I would fully expect, like, that would be kind of weird that we're talking about prenups. It's like, what do you want? I don't even have a bed. What do you want? Like, my camera, it's $1,200. Like, ooh, you know, like, okay.
I mean, I could. It's just, you know, the task in hand is a little...
No, sure. Absolutely.
You need someone you can trust, but who is not expendable. That would be horrible.
Oh, no. Sure. I get it. Totally.
Oh, dude, my hand is
it's not
fucked.
as if we'd be throwing someone under a bus. It's...
Except you absolutely are.
Opportunity to shine.
Was reading the wiki. It says the film predominantly handheld, 35 millimeter. Sounds right. Inspired by Dogma 95. Would never have got the Dogma influence. Yeah, who are you talking about? You're not talking about this, right? This TV show is inspired by Dogma 95? Because I don't think it's fucking even mildly Dogma 95. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, but if you were to borrow my Porsche, I wouldn't expect you to sign a contract to do so. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. If you wanted me to sign a contract to borrow your 97 Honda, I'd be like, what the fuck? But if you did want me to sign a contract for the Porsche, like your 2024 Porsche, I would get that. Like, I legitimately would be like, I get it. Like, the stakes are that high. It makes sense. It seems appropriate. She would want the camera and Diegesis. Yeah, unfortunately, Diegesis is worth even less. Half the people don't even understand, like, that this is, like, a company and a team. They just keep calling Maple or Ariana Diegesis as if it's Markiplier. Were you waving a lot of people in your dreams lately? No, it was fucking, I think it's a stress injury from the keyboard. This is what's going on. So what I've done is I've remapped all my keys onto my mouse. So my right hand can do all of the editing by itself for the most part. But now my concern is that before this hand heals, this hand will just get overstressed from doing all the editing and I'll just be fucked. On the flip side, the nice thing is I can eat with my left hand while I edit with the right hand. That's convenient.
Yeah, it's not as if we'd be throwing someone under a bus. It's...
Except you
What the fuck was that? Oh, hilarious. My mouse just reset. Just straight up just said, fuck you. I'm just going to go back to doing... That is so funny. What the fuck? And this program closed. Hey, buddy. Want to do me a favor and wake the fuck up? What the fuck? I hate my life. One-handed. Here we go. Thank you. Apply, please. Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's a feature. It randomly will just reset.
Yeah, it's not as if we'd be throwing someone under a bus. It's...
Except you absolutely are.
Opportunity.
Except you absolutely are.
Opportunity to shine. You know?
Great.
Leave Greg. Leave my little Greg out of this. Leave Greg. Leave my little Greg. Leave Greg. Leave my little Greg out of this.
Oh, you know. Oh, you know it's Greg.
He better not.
It has. Oh, you know it's Greg.
He
it's Greg.
He better not.
It has to be who. It has To be who?
What's up?
Hey, Tom.
What?
Leave my little Greg out of this.
Oh, you know it's Greg.
He better not.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Hey, Tom.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm gonna see you in the office anytime soon?
No.
Not that soon.
No.
Not that soon. I'm actually driving.
What's your ETA?
Thought of investing in DaVinci's controller to save your hands. To be honest, I've already. Hey, thanks, Byron. I appreciate it. I've already, like, macroed the shit out of this. It should be fine. It's just the problem is I just do it all day, every fucking day. That's the real problem. What I want to do is try to think about maybe some clever ways to integrate like a voice technology. I have a theory that with ChatGPT, I mean, here, let's fuck around, right? I don't think I have anything like proprietary on this ChatGPT thing to be worried about. Okay, then like, how do I do this? Hey Google, start listening. Or start listening. No? Okay. You wanna listen to me? No? Asshole. Google, listen. I'm talking to you. What the fuck? Hello? Where is it? I forget what it's even called. Whatever. There's like a voice to text thing that Windows has built in that I was using. And then I can use it to talk to ChatGPT. And I was thinking about trying to like tell ChatGPT, like, you know, hey, do blah, blah, blah. And then see if I could get like a third-party program that could like interpret what ChatGPT says and then actually do the functions. And then kind of like edit like Jarvis and just be like, hey, trim this up and do this and cut this part this way and then zoom in here and do blah, blah, blah. That would be interesting. It'd be a way to save the hands. So that's an idea that I have.
Not that soon.
Descript could be your editing app. What do you mean? Like just get a jog wheel then and add voice commands for cut and paste kind of. I mean, yeah. So like the jog wheel part, I already use the. I have two apps at the same time for my macros. So this one lets me reframe all of these buttons on my 12 or my 12 key, so that like. Well, you probably see me doing it, right? So let's say that I have. Well, okay, so like, here's my hand, right? I'm not touching the keyboard. My other hand's on the mouse. I can press this button, and it does all of that. That's a lot of button presses on the keyboard. If we back that up, so that was switch to angle 2 from 1, and then paste, go to the beginning, and a ripple delete. And it did all of that with one button press. So that's what that program is for. I'll do it again. Press 4, and it does all of that for me. And presses play again. So that's a lot of fucking button clicks. I mean, let me show you what it would look like if I had to do it with my keyboard. It would be R, W to paste instead of Control V. Control down, 2, up, and then play.
What's your ETA?
So all of that is just one button press now, right? So that helps a lot with saving my hands. Then, but it can't control the scroll wheel. So I have a separate program that's this one. And it's shy, so whatever. But that one is the one that lets me change like modes on the mouse. So you see that there's number 2 next to my mouse, and then I can press this button and it goes away. Or not. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't do that for you guys. Whatever. But so when I'm in the right mode, then I can use the scroll wheel as the as my, what do you call it, like a jog wheel. So all of that is extremely helpful for this editing process. Like anyone who's been here for a while knows how shitty my process used to be. So ultimately, I just think my current setup, I don't really need a Stream Deck because I just am already doing the things you do with a Stream Deck, but I'm doing it for like not $1,000. It's like a $50 mouse and 2 free programs. So that's where my head's at. A couple years, you'll probably be able to show an AI. Oh, not a couple years, dude. It's going to be really quick, like very soon. I'm so impressed with ChatGPT. It is so much further ahead than I thought it would be. It's really blowing my mind. The script is supposed to edit by text. Nice. So are those macros or just binds? They're macros. Never used it, but you might want to check it out. Yeah, I'll look into it. I don't like those mice. I'm sure it would strain your thumb doing all of that movement. Stream Deck might be more comfortable for the same one. Just press some buttons. It's fine. Also, your thumb is a lot more sturdy than like your, like the pain I'm getting is in between, and I think that's from reaching like compound buttons, right? Your thumb is like much, it's just meatier. It's just a much hardier set of muscles, you know, so it doesn't hurt as much. Yeah, Stream Decks are nice. I just don't see what they add that I'm not already doing. If I was still doing everything the manual, like old school way, I would get it. But I've basically kind of like recreated a Stream Deck, you know? Like right now, all this editing I'm doing, I pretty much can do everything with one hand. The only thing I need to use the keyboard for still is to like, if I have a, what do you call it? Like a zoom. If I want to change it from like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've run out of keys on my mouse. Everything is bound to something, so I don't have room for those. Although there's a possibility I could figure out how to turn that into some kind of toggle, but that's more of a DaVinci thing that's holding me up there. It would be nice if they had like, let's see, I press 1 in edit for multicam switch. Yeah, right now it's like switch to angle whatever. Edit multicam switch, right? Okay, so multi-switch, right? It would be nice if instead of that they just had a generic toggle that was like go to next. Then yeah, I'd be able to make that one of the buttons and then just use that to toggle through them, and then I really wouldn't need to use my left hand like at all. So I think it's fine. I don't think I really need a Stream Deck. A Stream Deck. And like I said, they're ungodly expensive.
Not that soon. I'm actually driving.
What's your ETA?
About 12 hours. I'm in Canada.
Excuse me? Canada? Canada with the healthcare and the ennui? Why?
Canada with the healthcare and the ennui. Yo, Chad, how are you? Tana, I'm terrible. How are you? Do you use a full-size keyboard or the 10 keyless? I use a full-size keyboard. The speed of AI development is almost as soon as you can conceive of something, you'll be able to do it, it's done. I mean, it's really impressive. I've been very impressed with stuff. I'm already using like 3 or 4 different AI systems for my workflow as it is, which is exciting. And so I can't wait to try to figure out how to combo them in such a way to make it where it does a lot of this boring ass work for me. AI designing AI. Yes and no. It won't be like an AGI, but you'll probably have like an AI who helps you decode. Like one of the most useful AIs that they could make soon is an AI that can detangle the spaghetti code made by machine learning algorithms. So if you're making like a deep fake, you have the first AI that makes the deep fake and the second AI that goes in and cleans up all the spaghetti code so it's readable so that we can do the same thing. That kind of shit would be really useful.
Why's that, cocksock?
But I mean, a lot of it is just the, like I said, it's just been the power. I mean, like, okay. This is ChatGPT, right? Okay. Can you make me a I want to do something simple, like a cleric, or what's a funny one? Let's do like a half-orc bard for 5th edition D&D. Right? Name, Brogar the Balladeer. Race, half-orc. Class, bard. Background, entertainer. Alignment, chaotic good. Level 1. Ability scores. Using a point buy. Nice, I prefer point buys myself. I'll be right back while it finishes that up. Damn, still going? Jesus. Okay, cool, thanks. Okay. What was his name? As Brogar, I walk into a tavern. What do I see? As Brogar the Balladeer, you push open the heavy wooden door of the tavern, the familiar scent of ale, wood smoke, and hearty food enveloping you. The tavern known as the Weeping Willow is alive with activity as it often is at this hour. To your left, a group of dwarves locked in a boisterous arm wrestling competition, slamming their tankards on the worn oak table with every triumphant victory or grumbling defeat. To your right, a couple of elven travelers quietly converse, their eyes darting to a beautifully detailed map laid out between them. Straight ahead, the bartender, a stout halfling woman with a welcoming smile, polishes a gleaming tankard behind the counter. Shelves full of various spirits and ales. I mean, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, we get it. So, now I want to say something subtle that it has to infer with, right? Because that's the stuff that's really impressive to me, how it can kind of infer what you mean by something. Okay, in the far corner, a makeshift stage stands empty, awaiting any musicians or performers brave enough to entertain tonight's patrons. A couple of patrons look expectantly towards the stage, hoping for something entertaining to go with their meals. The air is filled. Okay, so perfect. So here's what we do. What do I have on me? A rapier, a diplomat's pack, a lute. Perfect. I get on the stage and produce my lute. I get on the stage, produce my lute, and begin playing a song that members of the Thieves Guild would understand to mean someone was looking for work. With a confident stride, you make your way to the vacant stage, the worn wooden boards creaking slightly under your weight. You pause a moment, looking out over the assembled patrons before you sit down and bring out your lute. As your fingers begin to strum the familiar chords, you weave in their subtle notes and rhythms of a tune known only to those acquainted with the underground world. The song sounds like a charming, light-hearted tune to most ears, but those in the know would recognize it as a coded message, a call-out to the Thieves Guild that you're available for work. You see what I'm saying? Like, the fact that I can say something so subtle and simple, and it absolutely can run with it and totally knows what I'm getting at, is very impressive. A pair of figures cloaked in shadow at the back of the tavern seem to stiffen slightly as they recognize the hidden message in your song. They share a glance before one of them subtly nods in your direction, acknowledging your communication. As you finish your song to a round of applause, you feel a thrill of satisfaction. The message has been delivered. Now all you have to do is wait for a response. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this shit's incredible. Really impressive. Or like, AI actually creating or copy pasting from sources it's found and reorganizing them. Billy, I would ask you, am I actually creating or just copying and pasting from sources I found and reorganizing them? I would argue that that's already what I'm doing. As of now, ChatGPT is just collecting data online and organizing it into your needs. It can't decipher the information or understand it. I disagree with you. I think it absolutely has deciphered this information and understood it. Like, I didn't give it any of these parameters. Like, I used to program, so I understand how stupid a computer normally is. Like, it wouldn't be able to infer any of these things. I would have to have given it all of this ahead of time. You see what I'm saying? Ooh. My main anxiety about AI isn't the sci-fi takeover scenario. Me neither. It's just assholes all over the world using personal AI to do the same shit people do now. Right, and that's why I don't really have a lot of stress about it, because people are just already trying to do annoying shit with the tools we have. That's never going to change, so, like, our only answer would be to become Luddites and just be like, no more technology. And, like, they tried that in Warhammer 40k. It doesn't go so great. Well, no, it doesn't understand it as a human does, but it understands it substantially better than a computer should. We're going to be living in D&D world battling AI. Yeah, basically, right? Are humans actually creating? Exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Right. I totally agree. Like whenever I write a song or something, it's just an amalgam of all the songs I've heard and the parts I liked, and I rearrange them and put it together differently. It's the same stuff. It's Turtles all the way down. Yeah. I mean, even Rejected Pilots is basically like parts that I like about Drunk History mixed with parts that I like about, you know, improv.
That cocksock.
I'm driving my grandpa.
Okay, here we go. I'm driving my grandpa.
No.
I'm driving my grandpa down for Thanksgiving.
Oh, Greg, fuck your grandpa.
Yeah, okay. For Thanksgiving.
Oh, Greg, fuck.
I lied. I also have to press X with my left hand.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, Greg, fuck your grandpa.
Yeah, okay, you're on speakerphone, Tom.
Well, I shouldn't be, Greg.
Oh god, those two are so fun together.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, Greg, fuck your grandpa.
Yeah, okay, you're on speakerphone, Tom.
Well, I shouldn't be, Greg.
But isn't Michio Kaku, isn't that guy like all into the singularity too? Doesn't he believe in a bunch of like sci-fi bullshit? Like, I'm sorry, it's true, it doesn't think like a human does, but I think people are a little overly excited about how a human works. We just have a really powerful processing brain. Our brain is just a supercomputer, and we haven't been able to make computers that are as powerful as our brain, but it's not like it's some special like soul or something like that, right? It's just really high level computing power. It had millions of years of evolution to get where it is. Our computers have not. So of course our brain is very powerful in comparison. There's no magic happening in your brain. It's just material. That's why if your brain explodes, you just die and you stop functioning, right? So, but also that dude, though, I'm not a fan of him. If I recall, he's quite magical in his thinking. He's very like the singularity and fucking computers. And he reminds me a lot of that other guy who is into the singularity and wants to bring his dad back. I don't like that guy either. Reminds me of one and only lines I found interesting in the Marvel movie. All words are made up. That's funny that you found that in a Marvel movie, because that's a popular line from Atlanta, the FX show, where he's like, you just made that word up. He's like, all words are made up. Stay woke, nigga. I need an AI assistant that's based on Greg. I mean, that's soon. That's very soon. You can ask Google a question instead of the delay when it's processing. The Greg is like, you see, I think that, and then it tells you terrible stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a computer will definitely surpass humans, but we're talking about 2023. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even worried about it surpassing us. I'm just worried about it being useful tools, and I think I've already found a lot of good use cases.
Well, I shouldn't be, Greg.
I know, but I'm driving, so I can't, like... So you want... You're still on it.
Okay, Greg, so hurry up, because I gotta look out for you, and yeah, I'll be nice, because I'm on speakerphone, but if I wasn't on speakerphone, I'd be being, should we say, somewhat less agreeable?
Yeah, all right, yeah. So, it's good. It's rough and tumble. I call him a dickie too.
I call him a dickie.
Greg to be. No one Greg to be.
So, yeah, it's good. So, yeah, it's good. It's rough and tumble.
No one Greg to be.
Wait, what happened there? Was I off by like a couple of frames? I was. God damn it, Chad. Why are you so bad at your job?
No one Greg to be.
I call him a dickie too. He's pretty lonely and afraid, I guess.
That was so good. I love that. That was like weirdly astute. That was so weirdly astute. That came out of nowhere. I fucking love that. He's pretty lonely and afraid. Like, that's so fucking true. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that's so good. I love that line.
No one Greg.
Hats off to the fucking writer for that line.
I call him a dickie too. He's pretty lonely and afraid, I guess.
I love that, dude. Oh man. God, wrong button again. I hate my life.
Oh, he also did at the end, like,
way up, let's
and like,
way up, let's
we know he ratted Tom out, so.
Oh no!
This personal trainer stuff is so weird because it seems like they're trying to do something with this character, but they just give up on him.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I feel like I made it pretty fucking clear. You want to go to space every 24 hours. It's your brother. He absolutely is a Jedi.
Is it true about the coffee?
What, Dad?
Can you give us a... Is it true?
He's a Jedi.
Is it true about the coffee?
What, Dad?
Can you give us a minute?
Yeah, sure. He kept pouring and it just went everywhere. It was like he didn't even see.
He's not...
Local news. Like, here's a news story for you. A elderly local man... Local TV.
I did it again. I did it again. How do I keep doing this? What's wrong with my brain? Yeah, hey, ChatGPT, help me out with that. What's wrong with my brain? I got one. Yeah, chat, can you make my dad come back? I'm lying. I left. Not him. Okay, here we go. Half orc build, right? Yeah, here we go. Hey. ChatGPT. I've got terrible ADHD, and there's an Adderall. Oh, it's probably not going to want to talk to me about this because it's medical related. I'm sorry to hear about your struggle. ADHD can be challenging, and it's important to find ways to manage it, especially when medication isn't available. Here are some non-medication strategies that might help. Structure and routine. Nope. Break down task. Nope. Use timers. Nope. Oh, my neck hurts. Physical activity. I try. Mindfulness and meditation. I will not be doing any meditating. Thank you for offering. Healthy eating, I will also not be doing that. Sleep hygiene, okay, so apparently these are the things that are fucking me up, because I will not be doing any of these things. I do use these. Limit distractions, can't. Practice self-care, nope. Will not be doing any woo-woo anything. Seek support, I have. They offered me Adderall, but then there was a shortage. Whatever. All right, what am I doing?
What, Dad? Yeah, sure. Local news. Like, here's a news story for you. A elderly local man doesn't realize he's getting butt-fucked by Google.
I'm not going back to Shanghai.
Oh.
Okay, we'll start there, actually.
Like, here's a news story for you. A elderly local man doesn't realize he's getting butt-fucked by Google.
I'm not going back to Shanghai.
Oh. Man doesn't realize he's getting butt-fucked.
It's toasty in here all of a sudden.
Leave the company.
Did you hear the way you talked to me? That was his the entire time I was at the studio.
I know.
This is like the most you see them commiserate in season 1, I feel like.
Save the company.
Did you hear the way you talked to me? That was his the entire time I was at the studio.
I know. So patronizing.
Who knows how many people live in Indonesia? Like, who actually gives a shit?
I asked Google where I left my keys. They're like, if it was up your butt, you would know. It proves it's parroting what I've already been told? What do you mean?
Fuck Indonesia. Sounds like a medical condition.
It's just saying what it saw, you know, when it was being fed stuff online. Those are all things you can find from forums and stuff like that. I mean, again, though, like, what are people doing differently than that? Everyone else is just parroting stuff that they've heard, you know? It's like if I asked anyone else, hey, what should I do about my ADD? They're going to tell me about an article they read. And it's telling me about an article it read, so, like, I don't see what the difference is. If you ask an expert the same question, why is their answer not just... Exactly right, yeah, Joan and I are on the same page, yeah.
Eventually takes over, there's going to be nothing left.
Like, how many people live in your ass? Like, how many people...
Again, I have no, like, disillusions or illusions that it is... Or delusions, I guess is the word I mean. I have no delusions that it is, like, as smart as a person. But I also don't hold, you know, what humans are doing as extremely special. I did back when I believed in the baby Jesus, of course.
People live in your ass.
Creativity to make something new? I don't really think we do. That's kind of my point. I don't think, like... What is that creativity that we're talking about that computers don't have? Because I think we're doing the same thing. like that set of sentences it gave me for the D&D campaign thing that I was asking about are every bit as unique as anything I would have said, you know, because I'm doing the same process. I'm taking all these different things that are connected tangentially, and then I'm repackaging it to be something that feels kind of new. But like, you know, I can't think of the last original, completely new, creative thought I ever had. Everything, like I think humans are still input-output machines, you know, and most of the things that we invent that seem new are coming from some need. So there was a pathway there. We didn't just make it up out of nowhere. It was like, I have this need to communicate, you know, far away. Okay, well, what about if we could, you know, make telephones, et cetera, and a couple steps in between there. But yeah, exactly. What's the word special even mean? Right. Yeah, everything is a remix. Right. Go watch the Everything is a Remix video. It's incredible. It's incredible. And it's probably where I got this idea from, to be honest with you. So even that's not original. I think AI will be more detrimental to our self-image of what our cognitive abilities are. I mean, yeah, that was kind of an understanding of, like, what's his face? Carl Sagan's thing with, you know, the pale blue dot. It was like he was trying to kind of humble people and feeling so special. It's like, let's go ahead and show how insignificant the Earth looks in the universe. And AI will do that too. But more importantly, why does everyone feel so goddamn special anyway? Like, if you want to feel special, do something dope. Don't just sit around thinking you're special for no fucking reason. I hate that mentality. And I think that, like, religion boosts that mentality. It's like, I'm special because God made me. I don't have to do anything special. I don't have to be cool. I just have to, you know, I already am cool. I hate that mentality.
Your ass.
You know, it's like the firm's being...
Yeah, you're saying that. I disagree with you, Billy. I think, like, you know, you're saying that's... So when I do it, it's inspiration to create something that doesn't exist. But when ChatGPT does the same thing, now it's just copy pasting. I would say, like, you could flip those. Like, I'm just copy pasting. You know, what's his freaking name? Quentin Tarantino, right? You know, like Quentin Tarantino, I don't know, I'll put like rip-offs or something like that. And you'll just see how he's like constantly cutting, pasting stuff that he likes from movies that he's already seen. So like, how is he not an AI? You know, it's like, yeah, we get it. You saw a movie or two, you know, and you took your favorite shots. You know, like why is it like original inspiration and the soul, the spark of genius, the spark of creativity when he does it, but when an AI does it, oh, well, that's just, you know, copy pasting. I feel like it's a little bit just humanism. It's just people being kind of human-centric and like, well, when a human does it, it's cool. When a robot does it, it's whack. And it's like, I don't know. I think we're just as whack as the robots. The only difference is computing power. Just trying to find, yeah, like Kill Bill. Kill Bill has some very distinct ones as well. Yeah, like this, right. Like, even some of his most iconic shot work is from other movies. You know, Lord knows we all know Star Wars is, like, mostly just a handful of things. And if you read Dune, 90% of sci-fi you've ever seen is just ripping off Dune. Or it's ripping off Star Wars, which was ripping off Dune. Like, everything's a remix, man, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't make a huge distinction between what they're doing and what we're doing.
Run by
How many people live in your...
You use the word special, but I don't understand the context you use it in. The context I use it in is what I just described. I don't think that humans are, like, for some reason, someone will look at a human and a computer do something very similar, and then they'll act like there's some kind of specialness about when we do it, but it's unspecial when a computer does it. And I disagree with that sentiment. I think the only difference is computational power. Everything is a remix, like, became part of my conceptual framework for viewing almost everything in creative or innovative. I agree. It was an incredible video, and I saw it randomly. I was just at work at a U-Haul, and I was watching YouTube videos, and it popped up, and I was like, okay, and I was in the height of my, like, every frame of painting phase, where I was watching a lot of video essays on movies, and that popped up, and it was an incredible video. Like, it's a very unique take. It was a really, really strong take, and I absolutely agree with it. AI won't be able to make movies for a few years. Yeah, for a few years, but honestly, it kind of can. I've already had it working with that with me. Like, literally. I fed it a bunch of rules and, like, the concept of my show, and then had it, like, spit out a show episode for me based on those rules and, like, my writing prompt, which is what we do. Like, we take Save the Cat and use that as a framework. And then I go write a script using Save the Cat or the Monomyth or Dan Harmon's Story Circle as my framework, right? So I fed it a framework and had it start like helping me with a show. Where was that? This is more D&D. Okay, that's not that. I put it somewhere stupid. Oh, it's a detective show. No, that was asking for mid-journey prompts, which it is very good at making mid-journey prompts, by the way. Oh yeah, I'm actually in the middle of helping it. I'm asking it to help me with a screenplay that I'm working on for like I want to make a movie about one person. I might have deleted it, but yeah, what I did is I fed it a whole bunch of my notes that I had for this show that I wanted to make. See, same thing. The first thing you look at in my notes for my show that I was trying to write is like movies that are inspiration, like shows and movies that are inspiration for my thing. Like I'm an input-output machine, you know? It's like, well, I like this aspect of Dune 2049. I like this aspect of Only God Forgives. I like this aspect of You Were Never Really Here. I like this aspect of True Detective. I'm going to take all of those things and kind of make a dream board, and then I'm going to remix it and then, you know, input and then output something that's just shuffled around things that I liked from these other things. It's all everything is, you know? So I just don't think it's all that special. Like, and there's a lot of like, you know, here's the tropes that I'm leaning into: occult detective, guile hero, blue collar warlock. All of these are tropes you can like look up, you know, urban fantasy, dark fantasy, crapsack world. The masquerade will kill your dating life. Like everything is just that, you know? So I don't buy into this idea. So what I did is I fed it this stuff. It was like, okay, here's like the process he goes through. He has to do the investigate process, research, and showdown. He has to do, you know, the basic episode structure will be the cold open and then the advancing the B plot. Detectiving, progress, concluding plot B, banish the monster, boom. And it fucking spit me out an outline for a screenplay. So I don't think we're even that far away from it being able to do it. To be honest with you, I think ChatGPT could write for a shitty show like Lucifer, like today. Like if I was a writer, I would be very concerned. Yeah, show Bible, right. I basically fed it my show Bible, and then it was able to spit out an outline for a show. Although I thought I had that here. Did I delete that? I wish I didn't. Or like I fed it all this raw data of my YouTube channel, all my videos that performed and like how they performed. And then it was like giving me a breakdown based on the movies and like what kind of audiences probably would enjoy these movies and stuff like that. So like I said, you know, it's fine. Like I'm not upset or anything. I don't like, you're allowed to have your opinion on it for sure. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, but I personally don't really see what computers do as all that different than what we're doing. And I think there's some kind of almost like magical realism that people associate with humans where it's like, no, but we're special. We're cool. Like when we do it, it's the spark of creativity, and a computer is just input-output machine. I think humans are just complicated input-output machines. We want our ability and creativity to be special, and for the AI to simply be a cheap parlor trick, right? But I think we're slowly realizing that we are cheap parlor tricks. Exactly. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, special means greater, better, or different than usual. Humans' ability to apply logic is special compared to what? Well, it's the uniqueness part. You're saying different than usual, so I would say that's a synonym for unique. And what I'm arguing is I don't think it's special in that area. I think it's only special in the better. But that's fine. You know, for a minute, horses were still better than cars. But, you know, give it a couple minutes, and then all of a sudden the car is like it's not even close. So I think that's how, you know, AI is going to be with humans. But I'm not even interested in like AGI. I'm not interested in like Jarvis having like this one AI that is like a super genius. I'm interested in tools that are AI tools, and I can like combine them. Like, have you guys ever seen those Harry Potter like Balenciaga memes? Because those are actually a combination of like 3 different AI tools that one person is like utilizing, right? So like So what these people are doing, I'm going to mute this because it's copyright music. So the first AI you use is Midjourney or some kind of like Stable Diffusion or something. where you just feed it a prompt that's like, give me this Harry Potter character, but in the style of a 90s ad from Balenciaga as a model. So that's, you know, Balenciaga Dobby and Balenciaga fucking, what's it called? Gandalf, Jesus Christ, Dumbledore. So what you do then is you have your image. Then you go to another AI and you feed it a clip of dialogue from the character, the actor, probably doing like an interview, so that it can replicate its voice. And then you have that AI and you type out whatever you want it to say, and it says it with the correct voice. Like here, this is, you know, Balenciaga Voldemort.
There is no good and evil. There is only Balenciaga.
And then what you do then is you feed that into another program that will mildly animate still images. And that's where you get the whole, like, you know, their heads like subtly moving and stuff like that. But it also will map audio to make their lips look like it's appropriate. So that's where you take the audio that you recorded earlier and you feed it into this program. So these 3 different AI systems will create this little, you know, setup for you. And this is the stuff I'm a lot more interested in right now, rather than trying to like wait until there's one thing that does it all for you. Getting ahead of it by like comboing these things together.
Soon find out that some fashion is better than other, Potter.
So yeah. So I think this stuff is cool as shit. I'm super into it. What's up, TH? Right, AI doesn't strike, doesn't need to get paid. And to be honest with you, if you were already writing for a show like Lucifer, it's like you're not winning any fucking awards anyway, you know, so I might as well just have an AI write for that kind of shitty ass show, you know, or a show like Big Bang Theory. Like, yes, I agree. I don't think that an AI is going to write Succession anytime soon, but I don't think that's because it doesn't work the same way as we do. I think it's because it's just not as powerful as we are yet. But I also think that even though it can't do Succession, it could probably do Big Bang Theory, you know? So that's the stuff I'm really interested in. We're imperfect input-output machines, and where imperfections are labeled as expression. Yeah, basically, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're getting real old. Yeah, that's true. I think everyone has been Balenciaga. Actually, I had a buddy recently who said he wasn't. I was like, what? I'm like, how am I showing you this? Indie games should start using that as character portraits. Actually, the thing I'm more interested in is ChatGPT's ability to like make really colorful conversation with dialogue. I think that using a model like ChatGPT for dialogue trees in video games would be huge. Basically having characters who like never run out of things to say, because you just, instead of like writing what they say, you just write the kinds of things that they would say based on kinds of prompts that they could get. And every time you talk to them, they would say it in their own voice, a unique way, like every time. It would be much, much more immersive. I think the future of video games with AI stuff is going to be fucking sick.
In your ass.
You know, it's like the firm's being run. It's like the firm's being run by a compulsive hoarder. You know, it's this big.
Remember character portraits from 90s games? I do.
Old, ugly.
I've ever asked it to write a joke? No, but it's done it on its own. Like, I was trying to do D&D with it, and I asked it, first off, I would not ask it to write a joke. I don't know when that would come up. I'm not the kind of guy who would be like, I want to hear a joke. Sorry, just was really funny thinking of me being like, tell me a joke. But no, what happened was I was trying to do D&D stuff with it. And I was like, well, because I wanted to test it. I wanted to see like if it could keep track of combat damage and stuff. So I was like, you know, make me 2 goblins. I fight 2 goblins. It's like, okay, here's your goblins. I'm like, okay, give them names, because I wanted a variable to keep track of how much health they each had, to make sure I could track how much damage I was doing and seeing if it was keeping track of if they were going to die, like accurately, right? So I'm like, so give them names. And it was like, cool, they're called Gob and Lynn. And I didn't even get it at first. And I was telling my friend, I was like, yeah, so I made these gobs, you know, Gob and Lynn. And then he was like, is that a pun? I was like, holy shit, you're fucking right. So it is kind of weird. It will just make jokes on its own. Imagine a model of your voice imported into games like Skyrim. Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, I know. That'd be kind of fun. Mm-hmm. Well, they've done that. They tried that before. They tried it with, like, what, Skate 3 or something like that. Was supposed to be the one that had, like, the character mod thing, if I recall. And it looked ridiculous. So, like, yeah, you would actually have, like, substantially better technology to make that, like, really happen now. I could see it for sure. Unfortunately, I don't play video games. But this kind of stuff could change my mind. Like if they make that truly that level of an actual immersive experience, I could see it.
Ugly, spooky house, and he's all caked up in the middle, covered in fucking moldy newspapers with the local news blaring, eating Wonder Breads and raccoons. You gonna do something? Yeah, you should.
But you don't have a sign. If you try to the time.
That's exactly what you were trying to do. Yeah, I can't do that.
Well, obviously so. Have fun in Shanghai.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to open up a window or something. It's getting toasty in here. Sun's coming up, I'm assuming, now that it's 8 o'clock. It's probably like bright outside. All right. Something about 90s games have been lost in the world of video games, and that is, remember Fallout 1? I do not, never played it. There are some characters that have animated portrait, but most don't. Are you talking about how we've lost the portrait part? Because I don't miss it. I feel like we've upgraded since then. Okay, so unfortunately the girls are kind of talking over this part, which we need.
But you don't have a spine.
Expect you as if you try.
And
what, you gonna do something?
Okay, here we go. Anyway, you gonna do something?
You gonna do something?
I should.
Yeah, you should.
But you don't have a spine.
Expect you as if you try.
Most of the time.
In your position, that is exactly what he would try to do.
Yeah.
All right, why is my playback so bad all of a sudden? Stop.
I can't do that.
Well, obviously so. Have fun in Shanghai.
Yeah.
A Pee Wee Herman laugh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's going okay, I would say. Yeah.
Gosh.
Going okay, I would say. Yeah. Working hard.
One of the symptoms
It is charming. I do agree. It is charming.
of an approaching nervous breakdown is the belief that one's work is ever so important.
I agree. Bertrand Russell, is that right?
That's Bertrand Russell.
Huh. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes to that. But I sometimes think, and I know you're very busy with the rain, giving up the seat on the board and just like chilling out, like relaxing, you know?
Life is nothing but a competition.
Oh my gosh.
The criminal rather than the victim. Also Bertrand Russell.
Let's see what kind of reaction they had. Okay. They had a big reaction. Okay.
Criminal rather than the victim. Also Bertrand Russell.
Okay, so
Just
do this.
just relaxing, you know?
Life is nothing but a competition.
Yeah, it's funny. He says life is nothing but a competition. A couple seasons later, Logan's going to say life is a fight for a knife in the mud. I like that line a lot.
Oh my gosh.
The criminal rather than the victim. Also Bertrand. Rather than the victim. Also Bertrand Russell.
I love that the actor is just like this. Oh, is he? Is James Cromwell kind of a weird libertarian?
I don't have a Bertrand Russell quote because I just
Didn't know who he was till now.
haven't heard of him till now, but I do have this one.
Just
putting it out there.
okay, that was a comedy zoom. That was a Arrested Development style zoom, or a Curb Your Enthusiasm style zoom right there.
Just putting it out there.
That's a fun J cut too. Yeah, doing the audio of the elevator popping before we see the elevator. That's fun. I like that.
Just put it out there. Oh man.
Oh, Nicholas Braun. He's actually like that. Oh, that's funny. I've seen his interviews and he seems pretty normal, but I haven't seen him like kind of in the wild. So that's fun. Yeah, Nicholas Braun. He does a great job as Greg. He's definitely one of the actors who feels like he knows his character. He really knows who he is. So when he makes decisions, it's not like, oh, I guess he's doing this week. It's like, no, he understands the assignment. Oh my God, the playback speed is all shitty all of a sudden. That's frustrating. Let's reduce our quality and see if it breaks everything. No. Excellent. Thank you.
How was it?
Oh,
How do you feel?
great.
I have some news. Ewan is definitely coming to Thanksgiving.
You're right. Almost seemed out of place. Yeah. Well, the show's funny, you know. Whenever you tell people to do the show, they never. I don't think it'll be headlining anytime soon, but not too bad. I love it. Yeah, when you tell people about the show, you always describe it as a drama, but then they watch it, and I had one of our editors watch it, and he was like, "Oh, like you didn't tell me it was funny," and I'm like, "Yeah, I guess you don't think about it, but it is." James Cromwell's in the remake of Salem's Lot with Rob Lowe. That's where I remember him from. I remember him from Babe. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Background in comedy SNL. I fucking hate SNL so bad. I don't think SNL has ever been good. Everyone is like, SNL when I was a kid was great, but now it sucks. It has always sucked. LA Confidential, yeah, that's a good one too. I normally think of the first thing I saw someone in that made it like an impact, so it would have been Babe for me. I've obviously seen him in better things than Babe, but that's like the first thing that comes to mind. Most remember him from That'll Do Pig or Star Trek. I thought you were going to say That'll Do Pig in Star Trek. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm with you, brother. Oh yeah, Green Mile. Right. Yeah, what in the blue fuck was that? yeah. Right. No, Cromwell's the shit. I love him. Great actor. He actually gets real emotional talking about that Babe scene.
Ewan, bullshit. Why?
Why?
Ewan,
Well, because
bullshit.
he often said he'd like to come, and I said,
You're a pretty good liar.
it's not good to have rifts in the family.
Not a rift. He lives in Canada, and he's a prick.
Uh-huh. And how long since you spoke?
We send him a fucking birthday card, don't we? Not that I get any thanks.
Thanks for the birthday
Look,
card.
Oh my
so
goodness.
we both know you didn't come back out of love for my father. I guess what I wanted to ask is...
Truth.
What's your plan?
Ever hear of loyalty?
Sure, wasn't he
Also fair.
one of the 7 dwarfs?
Oh boy.
No?
Okay, that's actually a pretty good joke. What's your plan? You ever hear of loyalty? Yeah, wasn't he one of the 7 dwarfs? That's not bad. Like, that was pretty quick. To be honest, I don't know if I think that's even, like, a good line for Ken. I don't think Ken's, like, quick-witted enough to have a line like that. That's pretty good. Oh, God.
No, you didn't come back out of... Look,
Oh my
so we
goodness.
both know you didn't... Look, look,
Oh my
so
goodness.
we both know you didn't come back out of love for my father. I guess what I wanted to ask is...
Truth.
What's your plan?
Yeah, he is really tall. 6'8". I know, 6'8" is insane. That is so tall.
No? Oh, he's...
6'8" is literally almost an entire foot taller than me. Like, I'm 5'9", 5'10". at one point in my life I was 5'11". Then I was in the Army for a little while, and they fucked my back up. So apparently I lost a couple of inches, which is very exciting. So if I recall, the last time they measured me, I think they had me at 5'9". So that means he's like 11 inches taller than me. That is crazy to me. That is a very tall person.
He's a rapper. He was in Wu-Tang?
Sorry.
He's a rapper. He was in Wu-Tang. SNL supposedly like playing jazz with comedy. That's what I got out of it. It's big with the improv community. I don't think that like SNL has to suck. I just think that under the leadership that it's had this whole time, I think Lorne Michaels has a terrible eye for comedy. Their jokes are either terrible or so politically motivated that they don't feel like jokes anymore. They just feel like bitter people crying about, I'm mad because of thing, and so I'm gonna like tell a joke, but like whatever. More of a Brit comedy guy. I mean, there's American stuff I like. There's British stuff I like. It's like, yeah, there's British stuff I don't like. There's American stuff I don't. You know, so it's kind of I don't really have like Americans or Brits have like the, you know, they've got comedy figured out thing. It's more like there are individuals who are talented and skilled, and there's individuals that aren't. And I think SNL is like the Walmart of fucking comedy. It's just terrible. Too scared of offending? I mean, right, but even when they weren't, they still sucked, because like I'm a 90s kid, and a lot of people who are my age will be like, oh yeah, it sucks now, but back in the 90s it was great. It was like Chris Kattan always sucked. Like those guys were not funny. And then before that, you have like the kind of I don't even remember the 80s run, to be honest with you, but I remember the 70s run, and it's like they suck too. Like, oh, Chevy Chase fell down, hilarious, you know, fucking Gilda, whatever her name is, Gadberry or whatever, like, you know, did a funny accent. Like, I don't like I think it's always been lame. It is so fucking safe and like TV. I fucking hate SNL. I've never thought it was good. Well, I'm not never thought it was good. I currently think it was never good. When I was a child, I used to think it was funny in the 90s, but going back and watching the same sketches, I'm like, no, actually those sucked. I had bad taste as a kid.
One Thanksgiving off. Sorry. Sorry, I gave everyone Thanksgiving off. Okay. Dad's not well. The business decisions.
Okay, to be honest, I think I'm actually gonna start here.
Because
Truth.
What's your plan? Sorry, I gave. Because
Truth.
Or actually, I'll just cut off the what's your plan part.
Sorry, I gave everyone Thanksgiving off.
And then we'll get into this.
Okay. Okay. Dad's not well. The business decisions are not cogent.
Yeah, Gilda Radner, that was her name. Right. Yeah, Bill Murray singing things. Yeah, hilarious, you know. Yeah, but Jimmy Fallon always used to crack me up. Oh, see, that's funny. I think he's one of the worst ones. That's so funny. It's hilarious and well worth him having a chat show. That's so funny. I think he's one of the worst chat shows out there that exist. That's so fucking funny, dude. That's crazy. Like, again, you're allowed, but I think he's awful. I think the only one worse than him right now is probably Seth Meyers. I'm guessing no Night at the Roxbury reaction. Yeah, probably not. That is so... Wait, oh, sorry. Yeah, but Jimmy Fallon always used to crack me up. That's hilarious and well worth him having a chat show. I'm sorry, I don't understand it. I'm confused. Oh, I'm sorry, used to crack up. There you go. He used to crack up. That's hilarious and worthwhile. Okay, I see what you're saying. Where am I seeing it? Is my brain having a glitch and autofilling a word that is not in there. What do you call it? Yes. I mean, I will admit there is a funny quality to improv, especially in person. I don't know how many of you have seen improv in person, but I have. I'm not a comedy person. I was trying to do some work with some people, and they insisted I went and saw their comedy show. But I will say that there is this kind of nervous energy when you're physically in a room with people doing improv, where like you're nervous for them because you know how cringe it would be if people were doing a bad job at improv. So when you see them kind of cracking up, it's like you guys are, it's very live, it's very visceral. You're in the room together, you're all going through that and experiencing that. So I could see that being kind of funny. But he did it all of the fucking time, so it wasn't special anymore. It's more funny when it's like you have someone like a Liam Neeson who's like really good at keeping a straight face, and then, or you're used to him having a straight face, and then he cracks and you're kind of like, oh man, they even got him. But fucking Jimmy Fallon's whole shtick was that he always fucking broke. So it wasn't even like, it like ruined the breaking too. Like it's just, oh God, just absolute fucking ass clowns. Yeah, I don't like that part of comedy. Right. Jimmy Fallon had a habit of laughing too much in the scene. Right, yeah. Exactly, dude. I'm telling you, ChatGPT, dude, that's it, man. Same glitches. I've done improv. That's kind of surprising, Joan, based on your disposition. I would not see you as an improv person. That's very interesting.
It's old man shit. And, you know, in some ways that's his call, but, you know, he pissed on my fucking floor.
He really did.
Dad's not well. You know, in some ways that's his call, but, you know, he pissed on my fucking floor.
He really did.
Floor.
He zoom.
Floor.
He
really did.
What if that got out? You know?
All right, and then he pissed on my fucking floor?
Pissed on my...
On my... That's not the X button. That is...
Floor.
He really did.
What if that got out?
Like a couple, like he's done that a couple times at this point.
We can, because...
Like a couple, like he's done that a couple times at this point.
We can, because... Basically, we love him, but he's not okay.
Basically, we love him.
And what about he wakes up one night, fucking calls
Remember Ghostbusters
Bezos
2016? That's all improv
and,
jokes. Oh, right. It's,
so-
yeah. No, you're right. It's very, what's it called? It's very, Judd Apatow style. Like, I blame Judd Apatow for why everybody was like, every movie needs to just be improv now. To be honest with you, he may have killed the comedy. Like, comedy movies, when's the last time a comedy movie was like the big movie summer hit of the year, right? It's been a long time. And I kind of feel like it's because, yeah, Judd Apatow is almost like the Blumhouse of comedy films, where he's like, oh, you know what's really easy is to just have like a loose idea of scenes, have everyone go into the scene, and then just have them improvise like jokes and lines at each other. But without honing a skilled group of people who can pull that off, because no one complains about Chris Guest doing it, because Christopher Guest had like a very tight crew of people who were very good at that. You know, Scarlett O'Hara and all those guys, Eugene Levy and all them. So those movies work out great when he does it, but when Judd Apatow does it, he just grabs kind of like the homies, right? It's just like, oh, I'll get Seth Rogen, I'll get fucking so-and-so. So by the time you get to the stupid-ass Ghostbusters movie, you just have scenes where the characters are standing around. That whole scene where they're talking about the fucking... Man, who talked about that? No more Mystery Box TV? I know, right? Yeah, dude, go watch fucking From. It is straight up just lost again. It's so annoying. Who was talking about? I think it was Red Letter Media. Maybe. Or it was YMS, but one of those two. Ghostbusters. And they were talking about that Judd Apatow thing. And like, yeah, you got them. Oh, that's Afterlife. Never mind. Sorry. I want 2016.
Big said, improvise.
Oh, dude, I'm so good. I'm so fucking good. Oh my God, how am I so good?
It just wasn't funny, but this movie, it just wasn't funny.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, did you want to? Sorry, I'll let you. Next time.
They tried? No, they pointed a camera and Paul Feig said, improvise. And then they cobbled scenes together.
There's a lot of just bad jokes.
Let me stop you there, Rich. There are not jokes.
Right.
I mean, fun. It's very like surface level funny.
It's just improv.
It's very like, okay, you know, isn't it fun? I was thinking of a scene, and it's Melissa McCarthy walking around, and somebody's at the door, and it's the ghost trying to get in, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, constantly talking. And I was thinking of that scene when they drop off Louis Tully at the Ghostbusters thing, at the Ghostbusters firehouse, right? And it would be like cutting to Egon walking up.
Okay, I was wrong. What I was looking for is the scene where they're introducing the Ecto-1, and you can just so clearly tell that there's no scene. It's just, you know, Egon equivalent introduces the Ecto-1, and they sit there and riff about it for a while. And they did that, but because they're not like improv, you know, people, and they don't work together often doing improv, there's just no, you know, there's no joke chemistry here, so it just sucks. Oh, it's not even Egon introducing it.
Oh, yeah. You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car.
You didn't disclose that the vehicle was going to be a hearse.
I'm sorry, my uncle owns a funeral home, not an enterprise rent-a-car.
Check to see there wasn't a body in the back.
I don't really know.
You didn't check?
I mean, I was in a hurry. I checked to see if you had gas. That was more important.
So there is a body?
Let Hostman check. She likes that type of stuff.
Yeah, I can think of 7 good uses of a cadaver today.
No, Dr. Frankenstein. We got to turn in the body if there's one in there.
Well, this is the thing we have to do now because this is a Ghostbusters movie and we need to start.
They don't seem to have any sort of goal. Like in the original movie.
Yeah, so that's I think Judd Apatow has almost single-handedly like destroyed the comedy by making everyone else think it's cool to do that. And again, if you have the people who can just be funny, then fine. But when you have fucking Kristen fucking Wiig, like, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's my go-to for fucking, you know, comedy killer. Let's have her sit in improv with fucking Jesus Christ, man. It's rough. Someone recommended From to me. How funny. Well, Tana, don't feel bad. It wasn't your fault that I watched it. It was Red Letter Media. They watched it and Mike liked it. And I was watching it, and as I was watching it, I was starting to have fucking Vietnam flashbacks of Lost. And I was like, oh no, I think I understand what this show is about. Nothing. I think they're making it up as they go. And then I saw Severance right afterward, and I felt the exact opposite. Severance feels like you can figure out most of what is kind of happening because they've kind of built something that has some substance, whereas From is pulling stuff out of their ass all the time. You can never predict anything because it's always just some new random crazy fucking thing that comes out of nowhere. They're like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that's what was going on? So it feels very Lost, very mystery box. They celebrate improv jokes like it's high science. Yeah, right. Oh man. You said that movie was just SNL in movie form. To be fair, SNL and like National Lampoon used to own all of the comedies, and so like most big comedy movies in America throughout the 80s were just SNL movies basically. Judd Apatow is almost the guy who like dethroned SNL for being the only comedy movies in town. Tommy Boy, fucking, you know, Black Sheep and all that stuff. Anything fucking, what's his name? Chris Kattan's movies. I mean, again, Night at the Roxbury. It's like a huge American classic comedy from the 90s. It's just an SNL skit they turned into a movie. Fucking Superstar is just a Molly Shannon vehicle from SNL. I mean, like, yeah, dude, it's crazy. You didn't watch Lost? Yeah, very annoying. Yeah, worrying and tiring, yes. What I learned from trying to do improv is that's like playing, yeah, like when you're a kid. Yeah, kind of, yeah. But in improv, you can't just say what you want to happen next. You just have to hope they pick up your cue. Yeah, which is why the chemistry part's important. That's what I'm saying. Some of these movies are just grabbing actors they think will have draw, and then they put them together, but they don't have any, like, chemistry. Whereas, like, it works when you're doing a Chris Guest movie, like Best in Show, because those guys all, like, went to, like, fucking comedy college together, and they have, like, really good rapport, and they're very funny together. Can't have guys talking about that movie now, though. The misogyny alarm. Yeah, you have to be careful about how you talk about it, for sure. And it's not even just now. Back when it came out, that was their whole defense. They used the movie's great. You're just a misogynist defense, you know. So structured humor is difficult unless you have a rapport. Right. Blah, blah, blah. What time is it where you are? It is, what's up, Dom? It is 8:40 a.m.
Sells us out for $1. I just can't think about what's best. I'm an old man. He's sick, Frank. Do you think the real Logan would want us to stay by lunch while he throws it all away? Talk more. Talk more.
It's weird him saying attaboy to him.
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Mom. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Sorry. Well, we'll see you Christmas. Or New Year's.
Well, we'll see you Christmas. Or New Year's.
But this may not be important. I may cut this.
Oh.
Maybe. Anyway,
That's
thanks for that.
yucky.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
Anyway,
That's
thanks for that.
yucky.
Yeah,
I agree, it is yucky. Why is my playback speed so bad? Fuck.
I hate that.
I hate that too.
No,
Shiv
no.
is the worst.
No, I know. No, I understand.
But I mean, whatever.
But then with rapport, you have giant canyon to avoid, inside jokes. Well, that's why it's rapport and skill combined, you know? And if you do have an inside joke, then it's like, well, if it really is that funny, then hopefully you can try to develop the context for the inside joke before landing the inside joke to make sure that everyone else can now be on the inside. I mean, I don't know. Don't listen to me talk about comedy. I don't like comedy.
Okay, I love you too. Bye.
Why can't movies just suck and celebrate as they are? That's the main problem in today's movie industry. I mean, I don't know. The main problem in today's movie industry is that there's a delicate balance between the people who care about the art side and the people who care about the just metrics and get the money made side. And it's just tipped way too far in the just get the money made side. Who gives a shit? That's what I think is like the real kind of main issue with the movie industry right now. Writers thinking there'll be more. Oh, Lost lied to its viewers. Yes, exactly right. Lots of people guessed what was happening right at the start, and the makers denied it, and they got the premise right, and then they had actually nailed it. That's the exact same problem Game of Thrones had. Mm-hmm.
Is there a problem?
Yeah.
It's fine.
No, there is an issue. He should be able to see his family. Just because.
Wait, is he crying? I didn't even notice that. I never noticed that before. Did he wipe a tear away? See, that's the thing. Tom is like he's a real boy. And trying his. It actually reminds me of The Social Network when Rashida Jones is like, "You're not an asshole, Mark. You just are trying so hard to be." You know what's really smart about this framing is there's so little of the windows available that it doesn't stick out so badly that they're like doing a poor man's whatever it's fucking called process, a poor man's process, where that was the big issue with True Detective is that the fucking driving scenes look terrible.
He should be able to see his family. Just because your family is toxic.
It's just my lawyer was saying that.
You mean your mom?
She's a highly respected attorney in the Twin Cities.
Sure. So what does your mom say?
It looks like after these next couple movies, the Snyderverse will finally be dead. Westworld had the same problem with Reddit guessing the twist. Jonathan Nolan took it personally, and so all the following seasons were mystery boxes. How interesting, because I liked the first season. I think they could have made some very subtle changes to the first season and made it where it just ended. And it would have been, like, remembered as a very solid show. But because the other seasons have been so much worse, I think it kind of just affected the show as a whole. And everybody now is like, it's lost a lot of credit, you know, and they're just kind of like, yeah, Game of Thrones, man. Game of Thrones. It will not stand the test of time. It will not be this huge thing that everyone's going on about. Like, oh, man, dude, Game of Thrones, right? Because it's like the last thing they're left with is like 3 seasons of just like mediocre to terrible. And it kind of just undoes all the goodwill they earned in the first half, and that fucking blows, you know? If the show is like 5 seasons long, probably, you know, ends up being one of those like The Wire, fucking Sopranos, you know? But not anymore.
She says that the prenup is a little,
unconscionable? I love that.
Sure.
I love, like, the way he sets that up is so soft, right? Like, he puts it on a pillow, like a feather pillow. You know, it's like, she says the prenup is a little, and you're expecting, like, you know, there's some issues. It's like, no, it's a little, unconscionable. An extremely heavy word set very gently at your feet on a feather pillow.
So what does your mom say?
She says that the prenup is a little, unconscionable.
Uh-huh.
It's a legal term. I don't care.
Okay, and I'll probably get out of here,
Fine.
and we'll deal with it later.
We can look it over. Guess I just got WOM scans, huh?
Got
what can I say?
scans.
She's a hard ass.
Sorry for all the throat clearing. I don't know if I like this today. Snyder isn't involved now, is he? I thought Gunn had taken over. He did, but Gunn is not doing like the Flash movie. I think that's a holdover from Snyder. The new stuff after that will be Gunn, I believe. Oh, he's not involved in the Flash? Got it. I mean, good. It looks terrible. Why wouldn't he want to be? Like, it looks terrible. He makes terrible movies. They're a match made in heaven. I like the Riddick series, but I have no problem if the story of Riddick didn't continue. Oh, that's been done, though, right? They haven't done anything Riddick-wise since, like, Chronicles. Game of Thrones will be remade in our lifetime. I don't know if I think it'll be remade. I think that they'll probably just do more spin-offs. But in our lifetime is a long time. How old are you, Joan? I know it's not nice to ask a lady that, but I'm 34. So, I mean, yeah, maybe when I'm 60 or something, but I think, like, I think they would want to try to just squeeze more juice out of, like, the extended lore stuff than just remake it. Or I could imagine them trying to do a really foolish idea, like a Game of Thrones movie. Although he's been doing a lot of live panels on YouTube lately discussing his movies. One of them was live earlier. I didn't know that. Okay, so he is not involved. He's in Netflix limbo. Michael Bay cosplaying as Fincher. Cosplaying as Fincher only so far as his color palette is dark. Michael Bay is a good director. Michael Bay is not, I don't think, a good director. I think Everything We're Painting put it really well. Like, he said that he's very good at some things that he does, but he doesn't know when to not do them, so he does them too much, and that's how you get this bayhem. But to me, that is the mark of being a bad director. Is like, okay, you're good at a thing, but you're doing too much of it. Like, you know, yeah, I like salt, but you pour a half a can of salt into every dish you make. Well, you're not a good cook, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Riddick. Let it go. Yeah, fair enough. Older than 34. Don't remember how much more because I've been 33 for a while. I feel you. Well, I'm not quite 34 yet either. I'm 34 in 6 days. Guardians of the Galaxy was a lesser known set of characters. True, but he managed to pull some good entertainment out of it. Well, I think that actually is the key. I think it's easier to have the lesser known characters. There's too much baggage that comes with a Superman. And I don't think his style, Red Letter Media talked about this recently. I completely agree with them that, like, James Gunn's style, I don't think fits a Superman at all. I think he should just avoid Superman altogether. At least Bay's not an asshole. I don't care. Yeah, thanks, Billy. I don't care. I assume everyone in Hollywood's an asshole, so I don't really worry about, like, their personal lives.
So,
Weird facial.
So,
Weird facial
you and
expression.
Roman make 3. That's 3 more for majority.
Ewan is never there, so he's not.
That's why it's funny, because it's like their conversation at the tape, like in their dining room.
37? No, that's not that. I thought, when you said you're older, I thought you were going to be a fair amount older. We're practically the same age. We would have gone to high school at the same time. Joan, I feel like you're a foreigner. That's a weird word to say in America. You're not American, are you? Maybe you are.
That's 3 more for majority.
Ewan is never.
Oh my God. Oh, Billy's also 37? Billy, I thought you said you were substantially older than 37. Why did I think you were like in your 50s? Look at us. All of us are like in that weird kind of medium. You are a dirty foreigner. Canadian. Okay, fair enough.
Never there, so he's not.
Look at us, though. Yeah, everybody out here in the fucking, I guess it's, 9 a.m. Mountain Time, so we're in the, oh my God, wrong button. It's the old people gang hanging out. It's like Club Millennial. I literally don't remember what button this is. There it is.
That's why it's funny, because it's like their conversation at the tape, like in their dining room, is always so like their dining room.
Oh, that's so funny. I want to do a Zoom at the same time they did one.
Dining room is
That's so funny. We're doing a push-in at the exact same time.
tape, like in their dining room, is always so like light, and then it's like, oh, a prenup, and then light, and then it's like, oh. Dining room is always so like light, and then it's like, oh, a prenup, and then it's like they can't even like actually.
If there's no Ewan, looking at the numbers.
He's just losing it over here over this freaking coffee. It's so funny.
Numbers.
Speak about it.
You know, Asha. Roman. Stewie.
He doesn't know where anything is in his kitchen because he gave everybody Thanksgiving.
That's what I want.
He doesn't know where anything is in his kitchen because he gave everybody Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Proxy lag, nice. I know, right? I love it. I love it. Yeah, no, my playback is fucking garbage right now. It's pissing me off.
It's definitely
Has
possible.
any CEO ever survived a successful vote of no confidence?
I'm not 37. I am in my 50s. Yeah, there you go. That's why I think ChatGPT. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, you asked it and it said you were that old. Yeah, that's funny. So, Billy, who's that? Who is that? Like a young you in your profile picture, or is that someone else? Because it looks familiar. I always thought it looked like a famous person. Never asked about it. Maybe it has to do with Succession target audience. Maybe what has to do with that project? Bayoa. Has Dune always been a proto YA novel? No, way too boring for like young adults. Way too like sci-fi. It's like really hard sci-fi. Swag. What up, Ricky?
You know, honestly, I think he might be looking for a way out.
So are we doing this?
Okay, here we go.
Way out.
Let's get a zoom on Maple. I mean Ariana.
Way out.
Dude, do I have Alzheimer's? Is that what's going on?
So are we doing this?
Interesting.
Don't ask me. He's your father.
I like that answer. That's a very me answer. I would tell someone that. Don't ask me. Like, I'm moving into this if you're moving into this. If you're real. If you're bullshit, like, don't ask me like I need to tell you what we're doing here. You need to tell me what we're fucking doing here, guy. Okay, never mind. Thought I had enough sunlight coming in for this not to look stupid, but I do not. But maybe don't need this one. I do need that one. All right, I take it back. Oh, that everyone's in their 30s? Yeah, I know. I'm getting old. I would have done all this in my 20s if my parents weren't pieces of shit. It's an AI artwork painting from my photo, keeping it on AI slant. It is? You must have been a very early adopter because you had that photo since I first started live streaming like almost a year ago. The new adaptation reads like YA novel though. Well, the new adaptation has to dumb it down so that normal audiences can watch it. If you were to do like a 1-for-1, first off, it'd be a 12-hour movie. And second of all, it wouldn't make any money. So, you know, you have to make sacrifices to squeeze an entire, you know, gigantic book into a 2-hour movie.
Don't ask me. He's your father.
I'd be doing it for him.
Spin-off succeeding, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I see what you mean. When the book series... Well, the problem is, though, I will agree with you if the book series ever get finished. I don't think they will. I think that George R.R. Martin realized it's a lot more fun to go to panels and have nerds suck his dick than it is to write books. So my theory is that he will never finish those books because he just wants to spend the rest of his being an old man going around and hearing everyone tell him that he wrote really good books and then die. That's my theory. I mean, like, what's he doing working on Elden Ring? It's like when a guy owes you money and you see him like spending money at the mall. You're like, hey, motherfucker, you should be out there making me my fucking money you owe me. What the fuck, dude? It's like, what are you doing over here working on Elden Ring? That doesn't sound like Game of Thrones, you piece of shit. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, yeah, because you have all kinds of free time. You know, 15 years between books, you piece of shit. What the fuck? Get back to work. So I've just given up on it.
50-50, I feel like.
You didn't think I was going to count that shit? It's like seeing a trailer for Hunger Games or Twilight. Oh, yeah. I think it looks a lot better than either of those, to be fair. It's one of the earliest mobile apps that could make a cartoon painting from a photo. Oh, okay. I feel you, Billy. Yeah, I feel you. Just curious, do you give Maple and Ariana any veto of what you edit? What you produce with them is interesting. Succession, I'm seeing more scenes in book dialogue. Seems like your style. It is more my this kind of show is the kind of show I really like. So this is, you know, this was my pick. As far as edits, if they say in the video, hey, edit that out, then I will. But other than that, like I don't have the time to like send them a copy and be like, hey, is there any scenes you want me to like, you know, takeout or whatever. So normally they just, if there's something that like, you know, if they get into something like maybe personal and they realize they don't want to share that, they'll ask me to edit it out and then I'll cut that out. So first part, bomb at the box office. Yes, it did. It did.
I'd be doing it for him.
Like 50-50, I feel like. Like, I'll give you 50-50, but I'm not giving you
It's
your
like the motto of our generation. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It kind of is the motto of our generation. I mean, to an extent, though, my parents, like, especially really suck. Like, they just objectively don't love me, so I had to spend most of my 20s just trying to, like, catch up to a normal person, and then I got to, in my 30s, try to do something extra other than just survive. I rejected pilots as creative dog. Well, thank you. I mean, I would... You will see if it hopefully gets more popular. I really hope it does because I'm very passionate about that project. It's like the first thing I've made on this channel in probably 2 years that I'm proud of, aside from like the Troll 2 video. But what's it called? But you'll see people are going to point out it's like drunk history. It's not really that creative. I meant to ask you, did you watch the recent D&D? No, hell no, I did not watch that. Right, yeah, no. Well, you know, it's not that it would horrify me as a D&D fan. It's more that I'm annoyed that whenever they make D&D oriented movies, they always make them from the POV of like D&D players. So the characters act like how players act. So it's always like a farce. To me, the best D&D properties are things like Lord of the Rings. Like I want the property to treat itself very seriously and then I can make jokes. But I don't want it to like make fun of itself. It's like, well, if you don't like the product and you think it's a dumb joke, then why should I give a fuck about the product, you know? So that's the thing I don't like about it. It's like, oh, we've got a big fat dragon. That's hilarious. Like, no, thank you. George, I think, could be worse. He could end up be Andrei Sapkowski. Who is George and who is Andrei? He might have nothing more interesting to add to Game of Thrones. I mean, Lucas didn't even want to direct his own films. Yeah, but Lucas also contributed probably the least amount to those films, to be honest. The other thing is, has nothing more to add. I mean, like, what he has to add is finishing it. Like, just finish it. It's not over. Like, write the ending, you know? Like, at minimum, finish your damn series. He's probably rewritten them several times and scrapped them so we can piece it together after he's gone into the best version. Maybe, I don't know, maybe.
You're not going back to Shanghai.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep the fucking coffee beans.
Didn't you give them the day off?
Okay, never mind. I guess I'll keep us here for longer.
Yeah, this is...
For him.
Yeah, this is you're not going back to Shanghai.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep the fucking coffee beans.
Didn't you give them the day off?
Skeleton staff. Oh.
Didn't you give them the day off, skeleton staff? That's so fucking... rich people. I mean, good on the show, though, for keeping in mind that, like, even in the moments where it feels like you're supposed to really root for Ken, they'll remind you, no, he's still a rich prick. Ken becomes insufferable over time. Like, he goes from, like, the character I'm rooting for the most to the one I'm like, someone just kill this guy. I fucking hate him. D&D is crap IP anyway. To be honest, I kind of agree. Same background friend. In our 20s, 30s, doesn't matter. We're doing it now. Yeah, I'm with you. AT field. I feel you. Whenever there's a media about it, all the stories don't matter. It doesn't change the universe ever. Yeah, it's really big and old. The reason I can enjoy Avatar films, but not Marvel. The first takes itself almost ridiculously seriously, while the other seems to almost mock itself, even though the thematics are pretty basic. Okay, so you're talking about Avatar, like James Cameron Avatar? You say you think the second one is mocking itself? I haven't seen it. Why do you think that? Oh, George Martin. Got it. As the writer for the Witcher books. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Maybe he's playing 3D chess and waiting for Chatbot to catch up and finish it for him. I doubt it. I think he's just... It's like, look, if you're like... D&D, right? You are like... this happens with players all the time. You as a DM will be like, okay, you have a mission. These guys are going to pay you half up front, half later. The half up front, if you make it too high, they'll say, well, then I don't need the second half. The first half is already so much money. I'll just take the half and leave. That's what I think he did. It was like, we'll make you impossibly rich, and we'll make you famous, and everyone will love you and want to suck your dick. And it's like, okay, now please finish. And it's like, why? Like, you already gave me everything. I'm already, like, what? Why would I finish the series? So I can become rich and famous? So everyone will suck my dick? They're already doing that. So I guess it's already done. Call it a day. You know? That's how it feels to me. He's over here writing video games. What the fuck are you doing writing video games, man? You have, like, fucking 2 more books you gotta finish, you jackass.
You're doing it for him.
Yeah, this is you're not going back to Shanghai.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep the fucking coffee beans.
Didn't you give them...
Fucking coffee beans.
Didn't you give them the day off?
Skeleton staff. Oh.
Skeletons. Skeletons. Skeletons.
Oh, shit.
Espresso. Oh, I'm crying.
No,
Ooh, that's terrible.
way. He like
I love how Marsha is just like so shitty to
literally
staff
rage
members.
quit making
Espresso.
literally rage quit making rage quit making
Espresso.
yeah.
Oof. Guess he's carving the turkey.
Parachutes, even though it doesn't expect to go down.
Honey, if this plane goes down, I don't even want a parachute. I want to perish on impact. I really would.
I read a theory about the names of the kids. Kendall, Shiv. Okay, Roman. Yeah, I think whoever came up with that is reading more into it than the writers did, but it's fun. It's fun. Like, I think those things can happen kind of accidentally, and it's like a fun thing, but I would be very surprised if to be honest with you too, the writers break down the episodes at the end of like stuff and they do all kinds of interviews. I really feel like they would have admitted to this if that was the case. Yeah, my feeling on Logan is how, or my feeling on Kendall is how Logan sees him. Kind of. There's more opportunities for him to impress me than there are for Logan. But yeah, every time he has an opportunity, the thing that really annoys me with him is he has all the same problems BoJack Horseman does. He like feels himself too much for no reason. It blows up in his face, and then he never learns anything, and he always finds himself back in the same kinds of attitudes that cause the same kinds of problems. And so just like, I can't root for a person like that. It's like, I want to see you get better and grow, and if you're not going to do that, then like, fuck you then.
Happy?
Like, by the time season 3 comes around, like, Logan is the guy I'm rooting for. Like, Logan was my favorite character.
Happy Thanksgiving! How are you?
He's just the most. Also,
Cute. Hey! Happy Thanksgiving!
the turtleneck combo.
I don't know who that Simu Liu is. He wants to be Logan Roy so badly that he can't see that he will always prevent him from being the next Logan Roy. Well, the problem with it, though, is that he doesn't really want to be Logan Roy. Like, every once in a while, people get excited in the chat, because it's like, oh, he's being a bastard like his dad. But the problem with Logan is being a bastard is only half of it. The other half is he is extremely capable, and that's the part that I respect. That's the part that I'm interested in. He's the only guy in the goddamn show who seems like he knows what he wants and has the skill set and has developed the skill set to be able to get it, where all the other people are so goddamn entitled that they're just like, I don't understand. I want the thing. Why can't I just make it happen? Because you haven't done any like self-improvement. You haven't worked. You haven't practiced and trained on anything, One of the most inspirational scenes of any movie I've ever seen is from The Social Network, where while in the beginning part of the movie, while everyone else it's intercutting between everyone else partying and him inventing basically like Hot or Not to an extent. But watching him like alone with his two friends, coding, and watching everyone else like enjoying parties, like I resonate with that heavily. I've spent a lot of time very bored in my room learning and developing a craft. And a lot of people that I was kind of jealous of at the time, just they don't have 100,000 sub channel, right? So it's like there's that payoff is the thing that makes that feel like, okay, those lonely days were worth it.
The turtleneck combo.
Have a drink.
Of the fake. Of the fake.
Right.
Sincerity.
Okay, I'll do that instead.
Have a drink.
Oh wait, what happened here?
Just the most. Also,
Cute.
Of the fake.
Right.
Sincerity.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, honestly, we don't need any of this. We'll just get rid of all that.
Hi.
How are you?
Yeah, we don't need this.
Espresso.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Here you go.
Ewan.
Why is Simu Liu suddenly an A-list actor? Simu Liu is Shi Chang, the Legend of the Ten Rings guy. What else is he in? Oh, that's like all I think I know him from. I'm Asian, I don't like him.
Oh.
Yeah, I just know him as the Ten Rings guy right now.
So.
Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong buttons.
Ewan.
I can't just.
Oh, you're right. He is in Barbie. I saw a clip with him in it. Yeah, but I don't know anything about Barbie. Looks like it's a weird. They're trying to do like a kind of a satire on Barbie or something. I just can't bring myself to care about a Barbie movie. It's really tough.
I just can't pin him in their relationship.
Also, when did they start?
So I mean, he wants to be what he thinks makes Logan who he is, and he doesn't actually get it. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not just being a killer; it's also like, yeah, being skilled at this job and like knowing. And that's what the thing about a lot of them is like, Ken always has the worst ideas. They all do, but it's always like, you know, yeah, dude, like just like what about like just 24-hour Africa coverage? What if we just had like the news and just talked about Africa like all day? Like I would watch that. Would you watch that? That seems pretty cool. No, that sounds fucking stupid as hell. So it's like, right? It's like, Ken, you have resources. The only thing that has held me back in my entire fucking life has been resources. Like I've had so many plans, so many things I've wanted to do, but I'm talking like living in my car poor, right? You know, like working at food establishments because I could like feed myself by stealing food, you know, poor. And so it's like, dude, you have the thing that was in my way. Use that thing, find anything you actually give a shit about and go do that. Like, you don't have to work in media if you don't care about media, you know? So yeah. He screened at Festin, right, before shooting the pilot for the documentary Sense of Real Life captured. Okay, so for the documentary part specifically, because that's the thing, like the rest of the Dogma stuff, like part of the argument for Dogma 95 is you're not allowed to have score music. This show has some of the best score music of all time, so that's part of what I mean when I say it doesn't feel very Dogma 95. But it's funny that he's using Festin, which by the way is like the only good Dogma 95 movie anyway, but it's funny that he's using Festin as his example, when if the only thing you're borrowing is the documentarian style, he could have used like the real world, because it also has very reality TV style camera work. So it's just funny that like, okay, sure, I guess, but like, you know, Festin's not the only movie that ever had a documentarian style look. It's Joffrey. I am the king. Right. Yeah. Right. It is. I agree with that. His comic pitch for the show was Festin meets Dallas. Jesus Christ. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, you know what? I can see the other Festin part. You're like plot-wise. Movie making style, I have a hard time with Dogma 95, but Festin specifically is about like a posh family, and they're all fucked up because of stuff that their dad has done. So I guess I see that. Dallas meets Festin. I'm all right. I'm putting it together, but it's more plot and theme stuff than necessarily production stuff. It's like Cats. No one asked for it, but they spent money on it, right?
Also, when did they start driving that they got there?
That's a good point. 12 hours, right?
It's 12 hours. That means, like, he's been driving. Or maybe he flew in, picked him up, and then drove him back. I don't know.
The thing that's weird about Cats, though, is that it was a popular musical, but the musical sucked anyway. It's not even good. Like, to me, one of the most important parts of a musical is having good music, and the fucking Cats music sucks. The guys from Double Toasted put it perfect. They said it sounds like the music when they play you off the stage at the Oscars. That's totally what the fucking music sounds like. Memories is like the only good song, and it was like the last thing added, like last minute, so it feels totally different than the rest of them. Also, Cats is not original too. Cats is just the chorus line remixed. Like, it's worse than ChatGPT. ChatGPT, I think, could do a better job making an original, more original script than fucking Andrew Lloyd Webber did making fucking Cats, because Cats is straight up just the chorus line, but with cats. But when you look at how things went, you'll see Logan was pretty flawed. No, I mean, I'm not by any means saying he's not flawed. He's extremely flawed. He got blindsided like 3 times surviving. Yeah, mostly. No, for sure. I'm not saying that no, it's not that he's perfect and like completely understood, you know, and nailed everything. And Ken brought up good points. Logan had a lot of dinosaur ideas, right? But he still is like in comparison to almost anyone else in the show. And up until the last couple episodes, I thought Madsen was like Logan, but now we're learning that he's not, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. But Logan was the only person who had at least like mostly a lot of skill behind what he was saying, you know. But yeah, no, for sure. I definitely don't think like Logan was infallible for sure. Looked like a badly CGI'd Fever Dream. Yeah, so it was Barbie, right? Dogma for the documentary style with the restrictions while allowing to do basically whatever the hell they want stylistically in any given scene. That's the problem though. Dogma 95 is just this extremely limiting thing. It's like no score. Cameras have to suck. No multiple takes, I think. Like the Dogma 95 rules are fucking stupid. They're like way too limiting. I think that Dogma 95 would have been really great for school. I think that would be a great project for film school because it would be like, how creative can you get with these ridiculous limitations? Also, I don't know if it's pronounced dogma or dogme or dojme, but oh my god, what are these fucking rules? Is there only 10? There's only 10. Okay, so here we go. All right, shooting must be done on location. Props and sets must not be brought in. Like, why? Why can't I bring in a prop? So that means, generally speaking, no guns, which that's like a huge amount of movies, right? Which that's what I'm saying for film school. This would be good because it removes a lot of crutches, right? So, all right, if a particular prop is necessary for the story, a location must be chosen where this prop is to be found. The sound must never be produced apart from the images or vice versa, meaning like no non-diegetic noise. The camera must be handheld. That's another why. I already have a camera. Now your problem is putting it on a stick. Like I can't use a tripod. Like why the fuck can't I use a tripod? That is so insane to me. Any movement or immobility attainable in the hand is permitted, right? So yeah, you're allowed to do fancy shots if you can do them in your hand, but you can't use a gimbal system or something, or a jib. The film must be in color. Okay. Is Festin in color? Why do I feel like Festin's black and white? Whatever. Special lighting is not acceptable. If there is too little light for exposure in the scene just must be cut. Or a single lamp. I like how they made a rule. They're like, okay, look, you're allowed to bring in one lamp, okay? One lamp. Ooh. Optical work and filters are forbidden. The film must not contain superficial action, murder. Yeah, meaning like faked action, which is, again, the point of a fucking movie, in my opinion. So, right, you can't have a murder because no one actually was murdered. You know what? But fuck Festin. No one was actually diddled, you know? So, Jesus Christ. Temporal and geographical alienations are forbidden. That is to say, the film takes place here and now. Okay, so no period pieces, nothing in the future. Genre movies are not acceptable, which again, that's just a completely stupid fucking rule. Like, what if I follow every other one of these rules? Why can't it be a comedy? Why can't it be a horror film? That's so fucking stupid. The film format must be Academy 35, and the director must not be credited. Just, I think fucking what's-his-face has got his head all the way up his ass. Was this Lars von Trier? Who was this? It was Lars von Trier. Fuck you, dude. You're so fucking pretentious, man. So pretentious. I love some of your movies, but goddamn, you're pretentious, dude. Oh, God. Man, is he that old? 67. Dude, he looks great. I always thought he was a lot younger than that. Yeah, let's see. Dancer in the Dark. Like, man, good movie, dude. Melancholia sucks. Nymphomaniac sucks. The House That Jack Built sucks. That's crazy. What the hell is this? I didn't realize how few of his movies I've seen. I've really only seen Dancer in the Dark before Melancholia or Antichrist came out. That's kind of insane. I didn't realize that. I have not seen all these movies. Whatever. What's this about? Oh, it's a show? Okay, whatever. Yeah, fuck Lars von Trier. Whatever.
Oh.
Alright, what are y'all talking about? Never seen Cats, but it just reminds me of a West Side Story, except with cats. No, it's not really anything like a West Side Story. It's like the chorus line, which the chorus line is a musical about all these people who want to like make it into this like singing fucking thing. I forget, and they want to be like the top person. So each song is just a person being like, I'm Chad, and here's why you should pick me. Blah, 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 blah. My name is Chad, and I'm good at dancing. And so fucking Cats is the same thing, except that in the play, it's a cat normally singing about a different cat. No. It's a cat singing about themselves, I think. In the movie, they changed it to make it where I think it was everyone singing about someone else for some reason, whatever. I forget. Lindsay Ellis does a really great breakdown on it. You should check it out. But yeah, it's the chorus line. There's not really like a love story to be like a West Side Story situation. It's really just kind of like taking turns to be like, I should be the Jellicle cat. Well, here's why I should be the Jellicle cat. Well, here's why I should be the Jellicle cat. It's fucking stupid. Forget where I saw it, but someone producing the original music asked Weber, it's really about aristocracy and royalty, right? And Weber said, it's about cats. That sounds right. And I have heard that quote. I think Lindsay Ellis talked about that. Cats is definitely not West Side Story. I agree. It's a loose collection of songs tied together with shoestring plot. Weber was always more into spectacle than story. Yeah, I mean, it's the chorus line. It straight up is like the same plot as the chorus line. There's a thing people want. Only one person can be it. And everyone takes turns singing a song about why it should be them. And please vote for me. It's the same movie. He said he understood Hitler. I know. Fuck that guy. I don't need a movie. Well, here's the thing. You said you don't need a movie about Redang, but I would have said we don't need a movie about Ratatouille. You know? Is that the Cannes director who couldn't manage to shut up about Hitler? Apparently it is. I haven't seen Dogville. I know that movie. I haven't seen it either. Kristen Dunst looking on in horror, dying inside. Are you talking about Melancholia? There's no romantic song about the barbs on a cat's penis. Yeah, apparently not. They should have, though, right? I know, missed out. Opportunity.
Great. Thank you for driving him down.
Oh, absolutely. Well, are you kidding? It was nice to spend some quality hours with you, Gramps. You kidding? It was... Are you kidding? It was...
All right.
Kidding? It was nice to spend some quality hours with you, Gramps. How, may I ask, is Uncle Logan doing?
You know, still down.
Yeah?
But you're together. We cheer him, right?
It's not up to me. Where's the bathroom?
Yeah, this green screen work is rough, but it is so much better than like True Detective, so I'm not going to jazz them too much about it. It does make me wonder why they don't just shoot these scenes on location. Like, you can't find a roof, but whatever. Like, it's during the day. I would get it if it was supposed to be like late evening, you didn't have that much light, but just like, I don't know, whatever.
Oh my god, that is so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Weed sounds good.
Oh yeah, I don't smoke swag. They're gonna get really high.
Oh, man.
It is? Oh yeah, I don't smoke.
All right, they talk about him being high later, so I feel like I kind of need it.
Cheer him, right?
It's not up to me.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I don't smoke. Oh yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, I don't smoke swag. They're gonna get really high. Get really high.
No.
Oh man, no.
No.
Oh shit.
Maybe if I was high, it would make this less... I find this process miserable. I hate editing reaction videos now. It's so boring.
Biggest
I mean, the last time he barfed everywhere, so...
Biggest turkey.
I mean, the last time he...
Also, I cut out the previous biggest turkey reference, so I need it now.
That thing's gonna set a record for Thanksgiving box office.
Record, it's great, right? I mean, that's ours.
To be honest, I really don't care about this fucking turkey subplot. It just doesn't really matter. There's like one scene that's okay, but most of it is just unnecessary. Like in the show, it's great. I just mean for the reaction video, I just don't think we need it. I'm already 9 minutes into this thing, and we're only here. Greg hasn't even gone to go fucking steal the evidence yet.
Why this Roman doesn't want?
Doesn't everyone use the void or whatever it's called now? What is the void? What do you mean?
No, of course not.
Oh, you're talking about like the thing, the rap light stuff from The Mandalorian. I don't know how popular that is yet because it sounds expensive. So if your show is not a huge VFX show in general, it's probably not worth it. If I was shooting Succession and 99% of what we shot was just on set in like offices and houses, then if I had like one shot where they need to be on the balcony, I would just be like, fuck it, someone get me a fucking green screen. You know, like we don't need to.
There you.
Wait, I just realized there's a drop shadow on here. Why is there a drop shadow? I didn't put a drop shadow on here. Did I? What the fuck? You guys see the shadow? You see this, right? What the fuck? There's like there's nothing there. Can't see here because it's black. Yeah, there's a fucking drop shadow. Where'd that come from? What the fudge, Knuckles? I lied. There absolutely is a fucking drop shadow. Okay, well, there we go. I'll take it back. All right, never mind. I'm crazy. Not even high yet. Okay, well, that makes more sense. Rooftop scene's basically the room. Yeah, it kind of does look like that. A movie about rendang, but a musical? No, thank you. Yeah, Ratatouille, the musical. Don't need green screen anymore. You can be anywhere you want with the massive screens. No, it's true. That's true. I actually think, yeah, there's some stuff that DaVinci can do with like it's a weird like separate the background thing that would make it where you don't really need a green screen so much anymore. I would love to use it, but it's not really all that fantastic yet. And also, it is a massive fucking CPU hog, so that would crash the hell out of my computer trying to use it for something so long. Sorry, data the volume, yeah. Was it in the transformation you made? I might have added it by default. No, it was, I actually added it before and just forgot I did it. I only watched a few episodes of The Mandalorian. I noticed how constricted the action was because it had to take place in similar sized environments. You know what, though? But the constricted action, I think, actually helps. It makes it feel more intimate. The problem is the writing just started to suffer. The writing just kept getting worse. Even in the first season. By the time the second season came, I was already annoyed with the first season.
Good, man. Good, man.
How awkward.
Quite a character.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, his J-cuts are murdering me.
All right.
It's okay. I should be able to survive most of the J-cuts because we use audio transitions.
I mean, I eventually found an economics podcast you like to shout at.
Yeah, he would.
He does not care.
Listen, I actually need you to go to the office.
Okay, here we go.
Actually,
That's what I need.
I actually need you to go to the office today. Is that cool?
Can I go tomorrow? Because I just drove down from Canada and
today.
yeah, no one will be there. So
I
it doesn't.
know, exactly.
Yeah.
It's good face replacement tracking now too. It does. It has really good. It's called like object removal or whatever. But yeah, it's really good for like picking a spot. Is that a Spotify playlist in the background? No, this is a track. It has been doing this for hours. Is it annoying as shit? I'm sorry, guys. I have really bad ADD, and so it like the fact that it's like repetitive and droning, but there's no lyrics or anything helps me. Like we can turn that off. It probably is annoying as shit. It's been playing for 4 hours straight. Oh, you're digging it? Okay, never mind. Yeah, here we go. It's either that or white noise, so you know.
Greg, you and I have had our bumps.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Here's what we want.
Yeah.
Greg.
Yeah.
Greg, you and I have had our bumps.
Okay.
Really, I just
Had her bumps.
and I want to.
He's so high too right now.
I'm jealous.
And I want to.
He's so high too right now. This is so hard for him.
What do you want me to do?
Has nothing to do with me, and we never even had this conversation.
Yeah, it might help. It might help for sure.
I'm gonna need more details, man, because I'm
Listen to me. All you have to do is go into the office, sign up.
If you use OBS, you put the music so only you hear it, not the stream. Yeah, you can do that. Yep. All Disney Star Wars suck ass. They're not trying. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, right? Give the name of the song, hook us up. The song is called ADHD Relief Music, Studying Music for Better Concentration and Focus Study Music. Yeah, check it out. It's almost over. I lied. It's halfway done.
Some boxes. Do a little bit of shredding. Meet some lovely guys.
Is this the thing?
Greg?
Yeah, it's a thing, man.
Don't make it a big deal, Greg. Not a big deal, Greg.
Greg?
Jim could do it. Little chimpanzee.
These fucking Arrested Development zooms are so funny.
Hate him so much. Hate him so much.
Oh, man.
I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
Ooh. A little chimpanzee.
Yes, Willa.
Oh, yeah, I think this is where they start really being like, what is the deal with Willow? Why is everyone so shitty to her?
Coming, but I didn't believe it.
I heard you were coming, but I didn't believe it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the spear pissed me off, too. The spear was so stupid. Holy crap. That vid music is nearly 8 hours long. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of those. Yeah, like those 8 hours of... They're normally meant for people, I think, to, like, also, like, either study or go to sleep, too. All right, let's see.
Happy things.
Is that like his...
I heard this is
mistress or something? Does he have, like, a wife, or we just don't approve of her for what reason? Mistress or for what reason?
I just think she's a lot younger.
Oh,
and like
okay.
dizzy. Like it's like the, you know, like he's like the older man that
Got
comes
you.
around with the younger, like 20-year-old.
It's not. It's not cool.
Oh, I think she charges over
With the younger, like.
Okay, so let's think. Let's do, what, this?
You know, like he's like the older man that comes
you.
around with the younger, like 20-year-old.
It's not cool.
Oh. Oh. I think she charges overtime for holidays.
I know.
Like he's her sugar daddy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite sugar daddy.
Or yeah.
What?
Yeah, like his escort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bio.
Okay.
You got like
Escort.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bio.
Yeah.
Bio.
Okay.
You got like.
That makes it a little bit more why they don't like him, because I was like, and like Marsha's probably a lot younger than Logan.
Yeah.
So I was like, what's it like? It can't be the age thing, but.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, 1.5 million views. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, they have 1 million subscribers, too. They're crushing me. You see all this editing I'm doing? Could have just posted this. What am I doing with my time? Waste of time. 4 months old. 1.5 million views in 4 months. I don't have a single video with 1 million views on it. And I have videos that are like years old. Our most recent upload. Fun fact, you can train your brain to respond to a song in a certain way. Oh, I'm sorry, there's an exclamation mark. Fun fact, you can train your brain to respond to a song in a certain way. If you put this on and do your hardest to study and do nothing else, which is so funny, it's like, all you gotta do is just focus and don't do anything else. You're like, oh man, my ADD is cured, you know? If only the symptoms weren't, you get distracted and do other things. and do nothing else on it, pausing when you need to take breaks, even if it's just for a minute. Your brain will enter study mode automatically when it hears the sound. It takes a while to build the association, but it is super powerful, and ADHD brains respond to that training really, really well. Wow, thanks. The Ranative. Killing it, bruh. Killing it.
Aspect of. So I was like, what's it like? It can't be the age thing, but that little aspect of it.
His gig girlfriend, yeah, right.
That is the question. That would fuck your numbers. Whose idea was it?
Stranger Things. Just get a DAW and make loops then. I could, but I don't want to. To an extent, part of why I compromised on reaction videos is because at least it still lets me work in the medium of movies and TV, and that's what I want to do. That's my passion, is, you know, making a YouTube video or making a YouTube channel breaking down movies. Most of you guys in the chat should probably remember I used to make video essays. Ain't gonna lie, I looked into those live radio video music on rainy Paris afternoon. They smash numbers. Oh yeah, they do. That is not a fun fact. I agree. That fact was not very fun. How long did it take to make that video? Yikes. Probably about, you know, I don't know, half an hour. There's only 3 major sounds I'm hearing. There's the arpeggio, do 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 do, and then there's the pads that are just and like those are really long. And then and then there's a drum that's tap 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 tap, and there's another pad that's lower, that's more of a so 4 instruments, and it's probably like a 10-second loop. So good on them. Good on them. Yeah, it seems like it's about 4 bars. 4, 5, 2, 3. Yeah, it's very, yeah. It's produced by a guy. Yeah, Ominous Drones. Yeah, this was produced by a guy, like, you know, I don't know. Do I still have FL Studio stuff? A guy like me. I used to do FL Studio shit back when I was a kid. What the fuck? Did I, like, delete FL Studio? I might have, actually, honestly. I haven't used it in so long, there wasn't really any point. See if I crash everything, because this is also a very, yeah, I know. It's a very intense program for, like, GPU usage and shit. Like, what's this? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's loud. Holy fucking shit. That's not what I'm looking for anyway. I'm looking for this one. Trying to do some score work for something I was working on. Where's my volume? Turn that shit down. It's like this. It's like this level of work. It's just some pads, some keys. It's all repetitive. It's like 4 bars. Add some drums in and shit. Call it a day. Can you hear this? It doesn't play for you. That's strange. Yeah, it should just be coming through desktop audio. How interesting. Why doesn't it not play for you? Huh. Properties. Default. Maybe we'll try that. What does that do? That doesn't do it. Huh, that's so interesting. Did you use ASIO? I did use ASIO. May not be connected to the audio channel in OBS. I don't even know how to mess with the output on this. I never had to. Options, tools, manage cloud management, MIDI, that's MIDI stuff. Audio settings, Device. Yeah, Focusrite. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So let's just do that. See what happens. All right, seems to work. So, yeah, something like this. Yeah, Project Bayo. Yeah, basically, yeah, that would work. What's up, Mad Mardigan? Good to have you back. Mess around on guitar, get that long sustained pad effect. There you go. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, that's basically what they did. And 1.5 million views. That's what's up. That is what's up. Oh, here we go. This is the intro for the show I was working on. This is what it was. Is it still here? Let's find out. And that was it, you know? So yeah, that's 1 million views right there. Just play that on loop, call it a day. Good to go. Get that money. Although I don't think they run ads. It would kind of defeat the purpose. Not very good concentration stuff if every 20 seconds it's like, hey, have you bought tacos? Yeah, it's got a little bit of the Halloween feel going on, for sure, for sure. Yeah, loop it for 8 hours. Yeah, it's not very relaxing, though. I don't think it would be great for an ADHD thing like that. What do you call it? Well, it remind me of something. I forgot. Whatever. I had another thing, too. What time is it, too? 9:30? I should make another short real quick. Or I guess all I have to do is upload it. So let's do that real fast. I'm going to upload a short real quick. Or schedule it for 10 o'clock anyway. I'm trying to promote the new show, and it's a lot harder than it sounds. The thing about trying to get content to pop on YouTube is that you basically need... Oh, did I delete those again like an idiot? The YouTube algorithm wants to show people stuff that is similar to things they've already seen. Because the odds are, if they've watched it once, they'll watch it again. The problem with that is that it makes it very difficult to make something that isn't a lot like things they've already seen. So there's not really any ways for us to promote the show. So it's really fucking difficult. Pain in the ass. Okay, I think I've gotten rid of it on accident. So let me re-download this real fast. So I've got kind of this like multi-point strategy I'm trying to employ. Oh, wait a second. Didn't I have them in my downloads maybe? Okay, I did. Cool. All right, so show. All right. And then, actually, you know what's funny too? Now that I think about it, I've been using ChatGPT to help me like come up with like titles and what do you call them as well? Descriptions and stuff like that. Yeah, like this was all written by the AI. Oh, so was my little commercial. All right, Maple wants to go back to using this. All right, cool. Okay, sweet. All right. Yeah, like, welcome to another episode of Rejected Pilots, where Ariana and Maple are challenged to write an exciting TV show. Like, this was all fucking ChatGPT. Generated by ChatGPT, LOL. Oh, I already have these. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Don't need these. Vampire Detective, let's get a screenwriting, creative writing, TV show concept. That's 3, right? Yeah, okay, cool. All right, sweet. All right, that's that. And then, what's this one?
Where is the setting? Ooh, you know where a good one would be? Chicago. There's rivers. Ooh. I have such a good idea.
There's rivers.
There's rivers.
Okay, we'll go on to that.
I don't know what to call this.
Where is the setting? Ooh, you know where a good one would be? Chicago. There's rivers. Ooh. I have such a good idea.
There's rivers.
There's rivers.
Okay, we'll go on to that.
All right, whatever. How are the shorts doing, Chad? Terrible. They were doing absolutely terribly. I cannot figure them out. Yeah, that's the long and short. They're just doing absolutely terribly. Not gonna monetize it. What do you call it? Yeah, it's fine. There's none of the above. It's okay. It's okay. Stop worrying. Submit my rating. Jesus fucking Christ, YouTube. I'm gonna throw you out of something. Schedule for today at 10 a.m. Yeah, I know. I don't care. Leave me alone. I hate you. Okay. All right. A loop can play near Halloween in the background. Yeah, it could. That's true. Problem is you watch one video about the rise and fall of X and the algo throws every rise and fall video. Well, right, exactly. That's how it works. The problem, though, then is on the flip side. If you're trying to make something that isn't like another thing, then yeah, it's very difficult. Like, you know, when we switched to reaction videos, people were already looking for reaction videos. So it's very easy to get like caught up in the wave of reaction videos. But when I make something like Rejected Pilots, like the only thing that's even similar is Drunk History, and not even really that much. Track's probably good for concentration until you actually want to concentrate on the track itself. Yeah, fair. Good point, good point. Tried the new Google Music thing. It's awful. I don't even know what you're talking about. ChatGPT for SEO stuff. I have tried that, yes. I like the idea of embedding a bumper to your new show into your reaction vids. Good thinking. Yeah, it was the best I could come up with. Is like no one else. The algorithm isn't going to advertise it for me, so I might as well advertise it for me with stuff people are going to watch. So like the video only had, 2,000 views or whatever, but then I can put it on a video that's going to get 20,000 views, and at least all those people will at least get access to being able to see it or hear it at least once. I'm not going to do it all the time because it'll be annoying, but for this month I want to try to do it. I might basically every time one comes out, I may do it for like a handful of videos for that video each month or whatever. I had to start my whole YouTube account all over again back in the day because I had too many makeup tutorials to delete from watch history. That's funny. You can just tell it like I'm not interested in this type of content and it'll stop. Yeah, ooh, Chicago, there's rivers. A vampire detective show set in LA featuring a vampire ironically named Angel. I know, right? LA because there's mountains.
That would fuck your numbers.
Whose idea was it? That would fuck. That would fuck your numbers. Whose idea was it?
Marcia's. Marcia's.
She's a puppeteer too.
Suddenly, all about changing the trust.
Mm-hmm.
You and Jared at Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
And lures Uncle Sasquatch out of hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta tip your Chef Poe to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ewan, it's good to see you.
Yeah, the what's it called? It's been really no, Chat GPT has been super fucking fun to mess with. Trying to figure out how to break it, make something quite useful with it, hopefully soon.
Uncle Ewan, it's good to see you. It's been too long.
Likewise. So, where is he?
He's resting, I guess.
I drove 500 miles and he can't come downstairs.
He's still pretty sick, so. I mean, he's up and about, but he's not really quite his own self. He's actually. No, I shouldn't say it. He's actually acting kind of strange.
Like inviting me to Thanksgiving.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's twisted to your narrative.
No, I shouldn't say it. He's actually acting. He's actually.
Oh my god, the fucking J cuts are just killing me. They're just murder.
Actually acting kind of strange.
Like inviting me.
It's been too long. He's actually acting kind of strange. Actually acting kind of strange.
Like.
Kind of strange.
Like inviting me to Thanksgiving.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, twist it to your narrative, sir. Use this. Your narrative, sir. Use this to your advantage.
How's it going? So sorry to hear about your woman, Shiv.
The patience
You
it
mean
takes?
Joyce?
Yeah, I mean, there's people who are a lot
Or she
faster
won.
than me,
Grace,
but I
she's
feel like I
US
put a lot of
No,
effort
I don't
into
think
it, so that's why it takes so
because
long.
I'm pretty sure.
I was over 72 hours.
Yeah, I'm actually using it to write a short as well. Oh, well, I am using it to write a short, like a short story. I have an idea for a short story that I could use one actor for, and that would be helpful. Because one of the biggest things that kind of gets in my way for trying to make product or make stuff like that is partly I'm just so strapped on time, but also it's really hard for me to get 3 people together to do anything.
It was kind of a big deal for me. I've been asked to be senior advisor.
Oh, well, congratulations. Thanks. You did a great job because she was really quite unlikable.
I don't think we need a scene.
What's up? I guess she's kind of, just kind of frowny, kind of scary.
She wants to take all my lovely money. Right, so 2 fake and 2 real.
I guess she just comes off as kind of a bitch. But, you would say that a lot.
Yeah, not usually from family at Thanksgiving.
Not usually from family.
Okay, so this for son here.
And what was that? The color? That is his order.
Okay.
What's that? The collar? Mm-hmm. That is his.
Okay, we need this bit. All right, here we go. Thought I heard something important happening. Been using ChatGPT. Well, yours are all done so well. This may be disappointing. A lot of with our competitors, a lot of what's going on is a lot of them are just not like editors. They don't really have a lot of interest in editing, so it's like the hair shirt they have to wear to try to just get the video out. Where like to me, I want our, production value to be as good as I can, and I'm also trying to use that as like an opportunity to kind of like hone my craft, so I like to try to do more.
Who's that?
With Connor?
Mm-hmm.
That is his whore. Is his whore.
Man, I gotta talk to the girls about this. I don't know. For anyone who's new in here, I was talking about how the girls were watching. All right, later, Billy. It's good having you, man. Remember to have lunch. Oh, it's early. Yeah, they were saying that they were having a hard time with Firefly. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'll get into it later.
The woman talking about theater? The woman talking about theater?
Mm-hmm.
The woman
Does
the woman
does he know?
Yeah, Fireflies. No, I don't know. I'm hoping. I don't know, man. The first episode just really, really turned them off, and I was surprised by that. I didn't expect that. And it was hard to nail down why. And it was like, well, this character, you know, like I hated when, like, you know, Mal just called, you know, Marina Sirtis, whatever her name is, not Marina Sirtis, whatever her name is, Marina Baccarat or whatever, Baccarat. And when he called her a whore, and I'm like, well, like. Here's you know, homie doing it and it's not bothering you. Like it was, I don't know, I couldn't nail down what was the problem. There wasn't anything they were telling me about the show that seemed like didn't exist in other shows. So it's like, what specifically was throwing you off so much? And the problem is I think sometimes what messes with them is it's just like bad day of the week, you know. It's like my waffle fries were undercooked that day, and then just for whatever reason, you know, it's like if I had them turn around and watch it again the next day instead, like maybe they just would have had a totally different feeling. So I think sometimes like something just kind of like sticks in their craw and they have a hard time like letting it go. Remember the Leon the Professional situation? It was a very similar thing. It was like one thing threw her off, and then for the rest of the movie, like you couldn't let it go, right? So I kind of feel like that's what happened. But I also kept trying to explain to them that like it's episode 1. There's more episodes, you know? Like if we were to rewind time and go back and look at how you felt about Avatar: The Last Airbender on episode 1, it's like, you know, it's like I don't understand why everyone loves the show so much. I don't get it. And it's like, yeah, it's episode 1. Like if you watch episode 1 of Avatar, you wouldn't understand why everyone loves that show, because that's not the episode. That's why everyone loves it, right? You know, it's just the setup. Like give it some time. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Well, and you're saying they're too woke, but again, I can't even say it's that they're too woke, because like it's not bothering them here. Like, you know, like this character did it. Why is it okay for him to do it, but it's not okay for Mal to do it? So I don't know. It's weird. Well, I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, most are personalities and editing is necessary evil. I agree. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I got an editor. And be honest with you, a lot of those too aren't even that great, because when you get an editor, you often find yourself hiring a guy who is also just a jobber, and his plan is like, how can I edit their video as fast as possible and spend as little time as possible so that I can maximize the amount of money I make as much as possible. Because most editors for reaction channels are getting paid like by the video, not by the hour. So it's like, yeah, I'll give you $100 to edit my video. So if you do it in an hour, you make $100 an hour. If you do it in 2, you make $50 an hour. So they want to get it out as fast as possible. So they'll just bang it out, and they're not really thinking about it. So yeah, it's a tough one. This is so funny. I'm sorry. I got a friend request from a fucking Mormon. I guess like Facebook is like the new door-to-door for Mormons. So funny. Oh my God. So I love talking to him. It's happened twice. This is the second time I had a Mormon just add me. It's so funny.
Connor? That is his whore.
The woman talking about theater?
Maybe. Also, True Detective is one of those shows that raises expectations. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I told him that. I said it could have been, possibly. I never thought I'd hear that about Facebook. I know, right? Well, it's like, what's faster? Walking door to door and knocking on physical doors, or just adding like 1,000 people a day on Facebook, right? You can just be like, click, 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 click. True Detective, back to that. That's why I told them too. I also started them on Severance for the first time. So they started Severance, they watched an episode of Severance, then Succession, and then Firefly. And I told them like it also could be a bit of like tonal, just like, what do you call it? Whiplash. Going from like these like HBO style shows that are like really, really, you know, like trying to win awards, to then like Firefly. So I don't know. I'll watch their reaction to prepare it for the Patreon. And if it seems like it's just something stuck in their craw, but we could get past it as we go on in further episodes, then fine. But if it seems like, no, there's just something fundamentally they're just not going to like about the show and it's never going to change, then I'll just pull the plug and we'll just switch to Barry. But it sucks because I just know that, first off, it's one of my favorite shows. And second of all, I think that that fan base is like extremely serious about how much they love that show. So the only problem with The Office is it's too long. So I'm trying to keep the mix where they're kind of doing like a handful of long shows and a handful of short shows so that we can keep new shows rotating. If I were to get them caught up in like 4 different shows that all had 10 seasons, then it would be like the next year would only be those shows. The problem with the In-Between is or Mr. In-Between, I've never heard of it. So I just have major concerns that it would get 8 views an episode. That's why I'm probably not going to hop into Mr. In-Between right now. HBO shows trying to win awards versus network shows trying to sell ads. You ain't wrong, Joan. You nailed it. That's exactly how Dan Harmon put it. But having said that, out of the shows trying to sell ads, I do think Firefly was a cut above. Yeah, The Expanse, right? It's not the shows I hate, it's their fans. To be honest, I don't know. I've always seen the Firefly community as being pretty positive. I've never seen them be like real shitty and annoying. It's not too bad. Church might make your day better. How so? Utopia was the shit. I only saw the first season, but it was really good.
The woman
Does he know?
Of course, Baser just suck his cock.
Am I allowed to have cock? Is cock like a problem?
Baser just suck his cock.
No, no
Does
way.
he?
I actually introduced them a few years ago when she was on that. When she was on that hot party girl who wouldn't look twice at you / hooker borderline.
She's cute. I mean, pretty. She's coming. Here she comes.
Yeah, I haven't seen The Expanse. I know people always say it's great.
Copy.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. This is my cousin Greg. He is very...
It depends on the show. I could imagine that like Breaking Bad probably does quite well, even though it's long.
Hi.
This scene's very funny, but I'm probably gonna cut it.
Poor guy's already so socially awkward at way too high and about to have to go do all the dirty work. Like,
Did I interrupt
Alright.
something?
Speaking of high, I'm not high enough. Let's get high. As in not high enough, I'm also completely sober. Let's change that. This shit is so fucking boring.
No.
Wait, what did the other person say?
We weren't talking about anything. We were talking about no, not really. I mean, I haven't seen a lot, but
Will is really funny because I feel like if I was like, because Greg is the closest to us, right? He's the guy who doesn't know any of this stuff and he feels like an outsider. I feel like I would have gravitated towards Willa because she would have been the next closest person to see me like a kind of a weird outsider who didn't know what to do with her hands either, you know? Tom is kind of there, but he already is like in the business. He's in charge of a whole department, you know? So I feel like Willa would have been the person I would have gravitated towards like early on, being like, oh, thank God, like someone else who isn't, you know, a weird, like born from money kind of hoity-toity. And like Tom is not their level of like, you know, famous and rich and all that and like old money, but I think his family is like at least a couple of steps down from that. It's not like ground level. Chad, I think you'd enjoy Metaverse. Like Facebook is what you're talking about? What are you talking about?
What in the world, Greg?
Or in a cage.
Cage with a tiger all day. You're not out swimming the shark. Great
Shark,
white.
Okay, I guess we'll do this. I forgot that they talked about that, so I guess we'll bring it back. So let's do it.
Hi.
All right, let's bring it back.
Hi.
Although I do have concerns. I think this edit's already getting long.
Poor guy's already so socially
I'm not
awkward
even high yet.
Yeah.
Awkward way too high and about to have to go do all the
do.
dirty work.
I'm
Like,
sorry, did I interrupt something?
No.
Generation Kill is great. It is, but we're over the war fan base. The problem with whenever we cover war stuff is that the fan base that shows up is always like these military strategy nerds more so than movie appreciators. And they get pissed when we talk about anything aside from just like, wow, the tactics and this person and they were so brave and wow, like damn, you know, they're not there because of the film aspect. They're there because of just the history aspect. And so it's just like that's not our channel. So it's hard because like when you cover, it's very difficult to get those people. Yeah, the comments are just so annoying, dude. It's just the worst, right? And Band of Brothers wasn't really that much better, right? So it's just really frustrating, like, because it's just that's not the community I want to cultivate. And I wish I could somehow convince them to understand that, like, hey, look, we are watching this through the lens of it being a TV show, not through the lens of we're big history nerds. That's a different channel. Those channels exist and they're great, and I encourage you to go check them out, but that's not what we're all about. That's why we're called Diegesis and not like historian guy, you know? Don't tread on me historian channel, you know, like that's not what we're doing. So it invites the wrong crowd. I remember years ago, my girlfriend at the time hadn't seen True Detective, and her idea of a great show up to that point was Pretty Little Liars. I mean, that's, you know, dude, it's so hard. Like I've tried to figure out that I am not in the demographic, or not demographic. I'm not the arbiter of what is good, right? So I've tried to fix my language a little bit more and be more cognizant of saying that like that's not for me versus like that's bad. Because like if Pretty Little Liars is providing to you what you want from television, then it is a great show. It just is not providing to me what I want from television, you know? So I'm trying to be better about not, you know, acting as if like I have the correct opinion of what is objectively good or not, you know? Obviously, I think True Detective is good and not Pretty Little Liars, but I'm me, you know? TD set her hopes up high for a while, nothing hit after. I mean, it can be like that for sure. Well, I'm like that, and that's why people like, you know, I have friends who kind of like everything, and if you ask them, they would tell you, oh, Chad doesn't like anything. And it's because they're used to, if you throw a dart and hit a movie, odds are they like it. They have a substantially smaller list of movies they don't like than ones they do. I'm the exact opposite. Like, yeah, I've seen too many really good things that changed my life. Like, it's very hard to come off of a, you know, No Country for Old Men or Fargo or anything from the Coen brothers, and then be like, you know, oh yeah, then I went and saw, you know, Avengers fucking, or I went and saw, you know, I went and saw Everything Everywhere All at Once, and then I went and saw Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. Like, it's very difficult to hop from one of those to the other and have the second one like hit the same way, right? So that's kind of the big issue, you know. Yeah, but Breaking Bad was a show that had a complete storyline, where like sitcoms. Oh yeah, you're right. If it's just like Friends, I highly doubt those would do well. Project Bayoa, I agree with you. Yeah, they should just watch the fucking Academy instead. Or FNG Academy? I don't think I know what that is. Yeah, Breaking Bad was good, but it was still very much a network TV show. I completely agree with you. Completely agree. It's very network. A lot of the things I don't like about network are still there. Basically, it's like the best network TV show, but not quite, you know, it's like bottom rung of like the worst HBO shows. Plane Crash season, for example, big build up, lame payoff. Well, I don't know. Wasn't the Plane Crash season 4? Oh no, you're right. That was season 3, and I agree. I did not like that. To be honest with you, I don't really love fucking season 1 through 3. I think 4 was like really big. I like most of 5. It's, you know, I liked it more when I was younger. Hey, I do like the commentator on the Atla reactions with the fun facts. They're great. Oh, I know. Yeah, that person. Okay, you're talking about the person. Sorry, I was thinking like commentary videos. You mean the person who leaves the comments with all of the facts? I know that person. I know. I wonder if they run like the fandom website or something, because they do. They come in with like 20 fucking facts. They are pretty great. I am the arbiter of good and bad for me. No opinion is correct or incorrect. They're kind of irrelevant. Well, no, for you. But what I'm talking about is like objectively. I try to avoid language. When I was a younger, you can tell I'm not a very agreeable person, right? I don't mind arguing with people. Or I'm not super overly concerned about coming across as rude. But I'm trying. I don't want to be just like, I don't know, a dumb jerk. So when I was younger, I had a lot less scruples about that. So I was much more down to just be like, you're dumb and your opinion is dumb and that movie just is objectively bad and you should not like it and you should feel bad for liking it. Like Tom does to fucking Greg, and I think in the next episode, where he's like, you know, oh, I like California Pizza Kitchen. He's like, yeah, but you're not supposed to like it. Or like, you think you like it, but you don't. And he's like, no, but they make it in the way that I like. He's like, yeah, but you're not supposed to like it that way. It's like, I try not to be that guy. I find that person quite cringe these days. And I was that guy.
I'm so excited. Would you rather be...
What in the
here's
world,
the
Greg?
question.
What in the... What in the world, Greg?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Would you rather be trapped in a swimming pool with a shark or in a cage with a tiger?
What about you guys? What about you? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. All right. All right. Trapped in a cage with a shark. Or what do you say? Tank with a shark?
Would you rather be trapped in a swimming pool with a...
Swimming pool. Got it. Swimming pool. How are you trapped in a swimming pool? You can get out of the pool. Project Bayoa, no, you cannot get out of the pool because the question is formatted.
Would you rather be trapped?
Trapped. Trapped. So there's no getting out. That part is removed.
Trapped. Would you rather be trapped in a swimming pool with a shark or in a cage with a tiger?
Name one good production movie that you don't want to watch ever again. Mine is Blindness. I don't know why. I don't think I know what Blindness is. What do you mean by good production movie? And I'll get back to you. You don't get trapped in a swimming pool. This isn't The Sims. You can get trapped in a swimming pool. You put bars over the top. I think I'm the same, but slightly different in the sense that I'll offer my opinion why something doesn't appeal to me and unintentionally convert the person as they see it too and ruin it for them. Well, I mean, I convert people insofar as they have the same sensibilities as me. The thing is that some people just don't want the things I want out of a movie. You know, when I explain why There Will Be Blood is one of my favorite films, they're like, that all sounds boring. I just want it to be about like hot girls that gossip and lie to each other. You know, like you just want something different. So I can't convince you, you know, unless that stuff speaks to you the same way, right? As well as they can't convince me to like Sabrina, you know, The Chilling Adventures with Sabrina. How big is this trap? This shark didn't set it. An evil man, a madman has set it up and is you know, giving you the opportunity. Would you rather, Mr. Bond, be eaten by sharks or by tigers? Whoa.
Or in a cage with a tiger? With a tiger.
Ooh, cage with a tiger.
I mean, we're not assuming that the tiger
Ooh.
Set up the cage either, right?
Ooh. Cage with a tiger all day.
Maybe.
No, you're not out swimming the shark.
Swimming pool with a shark.
Okay, so the problem is I don't know the answer for myself either yet, but Ariana very confidently is like, you're not out swimming a shark. You're not out running the tiger in a cage. So like that has no bearing in my opinion. Like, are you thinking you're taking either one of these on? Because I think you're kind of boned either way. Neither sounds pleasant. They both sound awful. They both sound like they involve getting eaten alive. I guess I could maybe make the argument for the tiger because I think tigers. Yeah, okay. I guess I have to go for tiger because tigers, I believe, like to kill their prey first. They want to bite you by the neck and suffocate you out, which sucks. But it feels like it would suck a little less than a shark who would be more interested in just taking bites out of you, you know, one at a time. So I think I would rather that. Can a shark survive in a pool? Well, my assumption would be that whoever built the cage to trap you inside of the pool also thought out, you know, having the shark, what do you call it? the water be of the consistency that the shark needs to survive. Blah, 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 da, da, da. Okay, a movie with good production and not pretentious. Okay, well, I mean, if I am reading what you're saying, Tana, correctly, then I would say that, like, any Marvel movie, basically, right? You know? Pretty much the entirety of the Marvel franchise is, like, really high production value, no art quality to them. There's no accounting for how someone relates to subject matter that you can't relate to just because different experiences. I mean, that's true, too. That's true. Shark is better odds of surviving? I think they're both equally 0. Like, the only way I think you survive either of those encounters is if the thing just doesn't want to eat you. But if it wants to eat you, I think they're eating you. So I'm thinking which one seems like a more pleasant way to die. Your assumption is incorrect. Well, you're right. It's swimming pool, not Shark Tank, but it is trapped. It's very discreetly, which one would you rather be trapped in? So I don't know the nature of the trap, but I know I am trapped.
Poor guy's already so tiger all day.
Oh, here we go.
Would you rather be trapped?
Would you rather be trapped?
Would you rather be trapped? Would you rather be trapped in a swimming pool with a
So you're trapped in the swimming pool. So it doesn't matter if it's a cage necessarily, but whatever the reason is, you can't get out. Let's say that it's got like fucking 80-foot walls or something like that. It's like an extremely deep, like Olympic-sized pool, but it's only filled up, 5 feet of the 30 it could or something. I don't know. Oh, not want to watch it ever again? Yeah, most of the MCU. I fucking hate those movies. I think they're just absolute garbage. I would much rather never see most of them again. Probably any of them ever again. I think I'd be plenty happy to never see another MCU movie ever again. Yeah, but what if you can't swim? Well, even if, yeah, I'm with you. I don't think that part matters, though, because the stated question is trapped. I'm trapped, but the shark is also trapped in an environment that's not conducive to its continued survival. I mean, it only has to survive long enough to eat me, and that could take about 30 seconds. Yeah, I love Black Panther. That's definitely my favorite one. I saw the second one 3 times in theater.
shark or in a cage with a tiger?
Ooh, cage with a tiger all day.
Maybe.
No, you're not.
Ariana got so serious about this. I love it.
Maybe.
No, you're not out swimming the shark.
Swimming pool with a shark.
You're not out swimming the shark.
Swimming pool with a shark.
Well, maybe.
She gave up on that one quick.
Well, maybe.
Really big energy, and then, oh well. My argument is I don't think you're surviving at all.
A great white.
If I could stay behind. I mean, I think
a great
shark,
white.
If I could stay behind it. Behind it.
People are so optimistic.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Can't swim backwards.
Because you can punch a shark.
People's optimism. Oh, he's talking about the shark punching thing. I forgot about that. Yeah.
You can punch a shark right in the nose, and I guess it kills it.
Yeah, I would love to see you try, Greg. Give that one an old shot. Give that the old. Blindness is where everyone suddenly goes blind. It looks like a smelly production. That's kind of interesting. That seems like a good premise for a movie, but it sucked. Trap me in that pool with a leopard shark any day. Yeah, that is true. He did not say what kind of shark. That's very true. That's very true. That is a good point.
Oh man.
I just don't. I've never.
Can't swim backwards.
Because you can punch a shark. Great handshake.
He'd have to be like.
Handshake buddies. Okay, you.
Handshake buddies. Okay, you.
Okay.
Oh, like you want to try to get it on. Yeah, but like, how are the timing of you getting ripped apart?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah. I mean, first off, we just got to figure out. You said how long can I tread water? Well, part of what we have to figure out is just how long can a fucking what do you call it? Why? Like, if you can float, why do you stop floating? Can't you do that in perpetuity? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, you're asking how long you can tread water. Trapped in a swimming pool is already just a loaded question. What is that? How do you get trapped in the swimming pool? Like, there's some real questions. Like, it's an extremely open air design. How does one get trapped? Poor Craig.
I also, if I'm gonna get attacked and died, I'd rather just get like
Oh my god, they're still going on about the rock.
attacked and died versus get attacked and drowned.
Jokes I hate.
You know.
I mean, I guess so. If it starts biting you, you'll probably go underwater. That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That just, drowning sounds like a terrible death.
It doesn't sound like fun. I agree.
I've been thinking, and
Well, maybe you just pass out. I don't know. Who cares?
you're such a great.
He's such a super lady.
You're such a great person.
Okay, hold on. Then I want more of this Greg shot, I guess. No, I guess I can use that. That's fine. Is it just me or does it sound super Stranger Things to everyone else?
You're such a great person. You're such a great person. Such a great person. Such a great writer, producer.
The question's already wrong. A shark in a swimming pool? Well, I don't mind that because, like, you can just modify the water. Like, a swimming pool is just a hole in the ground, right? Normally with cement around it. So it's like, yeah, you just, okay, you get yourself a swimming pool. You put some salt water in it, call it a day. You just sell the ladder and you can't go out and you become a ghost? I don't get that part. What's wrong? Are you saying the shark ain't allowed in the pool? Is that what you're saying? That's why I should be rather fall into a tiger cage, trapped, or fall into a shark tank. Well, the problem with the shark tank, I think, is that people would think, well, if I'm stuck in a shark tank, I'm gonna get what do you call it? I'm gonna drown. I think that's the problem. I think that's why they try to say swimming pool, so that you don't. To be honest with you, now when I think trapped in a swimming pool, I'm definitely thinking that the walls are too high. All right, what's this Mike Yaganita stuff coming from? Oh, because I said you're such a super lady. I'm sorry. I'm like, it was me. I'm the one who made the quote. I'm like, I'm looking at the comments. I don't see anyone making a quote. Oh, but we got more people with the shark. How interesting. Yeah, okay. So why do people have it more of them with the shark? Is it because you guys think you're going to survive? Because I think y'all are fucking... damn, what was that? You suffer from the what was it? The something... I'm going to find this. Curtis, my friend, you suffer from the something optimism of the doomed. Misplaced. There we go.
My friend, you suffer from the misplaced optimism of the doomed.
Yes.
My friend, you suffer from the misplaced optimism of the doomed.
That is what I think is happening with some of y'all. Wait, 14. Oh, 11 a.m. I thought I did 10 a.m. Okay, whatever. 11 a.m. it is.
I want to help you with your career and the financial aspect. I want to help you with your career and the financial aspect of this isn't even a concern. I can fund your work.
Oh, I think the person was saying that tiger sharks are preferable because tiger sharks tend to be pretty chill in comparison to like a great white or something. In a swimming pool with Mark Cuban? Yeah, okay, which one would you rather do? Trapped in a swimming pool with Mark Cuban. That sounds sinister, doesn't it? That sounds like bad things are afoot.
And then...
Okay, how do you mean?
I mean,
its advantage.
I'd like
Faster
us
when the pool gets smaller.
to be kind of exclusive.
Okay, maybe I'll just use this instead.
to be. I mean,
Tiger sharks are harmless.
I
can't imagine that any wild animal is like objectively harmless, you know? Tiger cage, like in The Ghost in the Darkness. What weighs more, a ton of bricks or a ton of feathers? Now, which would you rather be standing under when it falls? Ew. Well, actually, that's depends, right? It's the same as the shark-tiger problem. It depends. Because we know that the ton of bricks and a ton of feathers weigh the same. But you're moving forward with the assumption that they are, like, loosely packed. But if the bricks and the feathers were basically, like, you know, saran wrapped or something, like tight, then that full ton, you know, weight of those feathers would crush you the same as the bricks would. Or maybe the shark, because otherwise you could make the argument that, you know, we didn't drop a ton of anything on you, because if they disperse, then only some number of them fell on you, not the full ton. You know. Or maybe the shark is a megalodon and you just sit there hugging the shark and neither of you can move. I know, right? Yeah. Catfish are wild yet harmless. I don't know if they're harmless. Like, I think most wild animals could probably fuck you up if they felt like it and you were underprepared. With a shark, you probably dodge it and grab the fin as it passes and go. I'm not doing any of that, by the way. Like, that is... Talk about misplaced optimism of the doomed. Yeah, dude, if a fucking shark tried to fucking talk some shit to me, bro, you know what I'm doing? I'm dodging it. I'll grab that fucking fin and I fucking ride that shit like Flipper, dude. No problem. I don't. Maybe you would, Dave. Maybe you would. There's plenty of diver vids showing this. Yeah, I know, but we're not divers. Like, yeah, I mean, like, the question changes drastically if I'm a professional tiger wrangler, right? You know? Like, but I'm this fucking idiot on a computer, man. Like, I'm gonna get my shit pushed in by a shark or a tiger. Probably even a catfish. That's because packaging removes the air resistance factor. That's true. That is true. Well, it also just removes it's not only the air resistance factor, it's also because without packaging, the feathers are going to disperse because of the air resistance, but they're going to disperse and you won't be getting hit by all of the feathers. But if you package them, now that is going to be a ton. That's going to be 2,000 pounds of feather, you know, in packaging. Speaking of the Meg, anyone like Jason Statham as an action star? I don't like him. I prefer him in, like, Snatch. And I surprisingly liked The Gentleman, but I think that was mostly because the plot kind of surprised me. Yeah, catfish can hurt your feelings. I fall in the tank and I just die. Yeah. Tigers kill 34 people a year in India alone without being trapped in a cage with them. Again, I don't think you're surviving either is my point. I'm not saying one is safer than the other. I'm saying I choose tigers because I think tigers would kill me in a less painful way. Like I said, if I recall, tigers are one of the cats that like to do the whole grab you by the neck and make you suffocate before they start eating you, or the shark will just take bites of you, like, you know, at willy-nilly. And I would much rather not be slowly eaten alive. That sounds awful. Also, cats are very judgy. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. The cat will sit there and look at you.
I'd like us to be kind of exclusive. That way you could stop.
Sharks mistake people for food, but rarely eat them
out
whole.
with other people.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to eat me whole. First off, what do you mean by eat you whole? You mean like, you just certainly don't mean like in one swallow. Now change tiger to orca and I'm picking tiger all day. Again, I think you guys are having a different argument than I am. The framing that you guys are having on the argument is which one am I going to survive? I am going to jump right off and say you're not surviving either, or I'm not surviving either. So then it's which one would I rather kill me? And I'd rather a shark kill me than a tiger. I'd rather a tiger kill me than a shark. It also doesn't have to eat me whole. Like, if it just bites me enough, I'm going to bleed out. Jason Statham is just not awesome as Tom Hardy. That's true. Tom Hardy is a substantially better actor. Isn't Jason Statham like, wasn't he like picked off the street? Wasn't he like a footballer? Orcas in captivity. No, you can't breathe underwater? Oh yeah, that's scary.
Oh,
yeah, being drowned by an orca sounds lame.
You'd have more free time for the theater.
I don't want to get drowned by anything.
Intriguing. If you wanted, you could live with me in Mexico. No. Of course.
Obviously intriguing.
If you wanted, you could live with me in New Mexico.
Well, no, because the question is which one would you rather? I think you have to come up, the whole point of the question is for you to come up with your answers on why you would rather. So it's like, which one would you rather, a shark or a tiger? Well, I would rather shark. Well, why is the follow-up question, right? So for me, like, that's my answer. My follow-up answer for my why is because either one's going to kill me. I would rather get killed by the one that I think will, like, at least just, you know, bite my neck and suffocate me, which I said will suck. I'm not saying that's not going to suck, but I think that will suck a substantially less amount than him, like, biting my ass cheek off. That sounds terrible. That sounds really unfun.
Mexico.
No. Obviously intriguing.
If you wanted, you could live with me in New Mexico.
No.
Of course. I mean, you know, it's only like a 4. You know, it's only like a 4-hour flight.
I need to be in the city.
A shark is not 100% will attack you in a swimming pool. You can just easily get out. I don't think. No, again, you can't easily get out, Tana. The whole premise is trapped. Like, why are you losing the word trapped? You are trapped in the swimming pool. You cannot get easily out because you are trapped in it. The entire conceit of the argument is that you are trapped in either one. So there's no, like, third get out option. I thought the question was, who do you want to spend more time with, getting to know each other and such? Yeah, hey, fair enough, fair enough.
My work.
Well, that can work too. And we can just. You're open.
A nice. I'd like my car. Condo or like.
You're open.
Dude.
I'd like my car to be in an elevator into my living room.
Yeah, run the numbers on that in Manhattan right now.
Yeah, he's good for it. Later on, he's going to try to drop $63 million on an apartment.
Ooh, yeah.
I want Miami.
If trapped, then you'll die drowning. You don't have to be trapped under the water. Like, okay, like I was saying earlier, imagine there's like a 20-foot deep pool and only the first 5 feet are, filled with water. So you're trapped because you can't get out, but you could stand and breathe. Or even if it was enough where you're swimming, I mean, the question is also, to an extent, missing for how long. You know, I think it's relatively unimportant, but because the focus is the animal you're with, not... They're not trying. I don't think they're trying to trick you. They're not trying to cheat you by being like, oh, but if you're trapped with the shark, you're going to drown. So I think that's also why they say pool and not like shark cage, because then people would think, oh, well, shark cages are underground or underwater. Like, do I have, scuba gear? I don't want to drown. It's like the point isn't that the water kills you. The point is supposed to be that the shark kills you or the tiger, is trying to kill you. Well, either one of them would try potentially to kill you. And I think there's an answer too that you could say that's like, I think that the shark maybe won't attack me, or I think the tiger won't attack me or something. But I'm kind of assuming that that's like in the DNA of the question. Yeah, they both eaten recently. I'm choosing the tiger. Can't swim and sleep. But that's the thing. Do you have to sleep? Like, I feel like, I would not make the assumption that the question is saying that you were in there in perpetuity, because either of them you drown, or not drown, I'm sorry, you starve, right? So, like, how long are we in here? My assumption is that you're in there for, I don't know, fucking 10 minutes. I don't know. Which would hassle you less, the tiger in the pool or the shark in the cage? Oh, that's funny. Well, certainly the shark in the cage would hassle you less than the tiger in the pool, I believe, anyway. I don't know. There'd be a lot of thrashing. That is true. There'd be a lot of thrashing, and those guys are basically one huge muscle. A tiger in the same cage with you will kill you. That's my assumption. But I also think the shark in the same pool as you will kill you. Still editing? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. This isn't even long. I'm 4 hours in. It normally takes me 12 hours to do a movie, so yeah. Show how much work it takes. I mean, part of it is work. Part of it is that I have really bad ADD, so I'm just like talking to you guys about sharks and tigers and shit. Imagine a shark or tiger's trying to tell you about their family life, and you don't want to be rude. So yeah, you feel like emotionally trapped. I love that. That's fun.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that is so funny. So so funny.
So the pinned comment for this reaction is shark or tiger. Yeah, I guess so. Why not? Yeah. Emotionally trapped in a one-way conversation with a tiger. Oh god, wrong button.
Here Greg goes. God. Here Greg goes.
It always throws me off in the show because they do it so seldom whenever they have like actual like, you know, radio pop music.
God, man, I want to retire that jacket so bad.
Poor Greg in his jacket.
Jacket so bad. And this LL Bean back.
Greg,
Like-
Greg has the low. Greg. Greg has the low. Greg as a character has the lowest. Greg has the low. Greg as a character has the lowest set design cost.
Yeah, 100%.
Look who's here. Look who's here.
Wow. Wow. Ewan.
Logan? Logan?
How's the journey?
Incredibly long. Terrible. You look terrible. Haggard.
I actually like this part. Logan has like kind of a weirdly
Logan?
He has like a weirdly serious answer that he gives him that you feel like he wouldn't give anyone else. And it kind of made me pissed at Ewan because it's like, look, I get it, Logan's a piece of shit, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just Stockholm syndromed by Logan, but I feel like he doesn't respect anybody, and he had the respect to be very honest with me in a way that he never is with anyone else. That makes me feel like he's showing me respect. So I feel like I should show him respect back. Because he's like, you look terrible, Haggard. And he's like, well, I've been incredibly sick. Like, I've been very sick. And like, he has not, like, he's consistently tried to tell everybody, no, it was just a little thing. A head cold, no big deal, you know?
Look who's here.
What up, OT?
Logan? You look terrible.
Tigernados are worse than Sharknados. I probably agree with that. That sounds right. To be fair, I don't think the sharks are the worst part of the Sharknado. Yeah, I think the tornado part probably does a lot more damage than the sharks part. How do you find Will Smith in the snow? You look for the Fresh Prince. Hey! I still find my early season 1 prediction that Greg will probably win somehow. He'll be more ruthless than anyone else. Oh, I don't agree, but that's okay. Not only do I not agree, that'd be like worse than Bran. Ever seen Will Smith in a promo marketing with Suicide Squad crew? It's all around weird and cringy. I just don't like Will Smith. I think he's a douchebag.
Haggard.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
There's probably still like a level of respect there regardless, though.
I mean,
Incredibly unwell.
I really like that. I just think that was great. Like, he just would not say that to anybody. So I just thought that was a really cool little moment that, like, that's kind of his one moment to kind of respect his brother. And then his brother has a moment to respect him later. Although you realize that, like, just because this guy is pretentious, it doesn't mean that he's, like, a person worth respecting. Fucking Ewan's a dumb piece of shit, too. Ewan is, like, Connor on steroids, in my opinion. Him and Connor have a lot in common. Especially, like, season 2, 3 Connor.
Incredibly unwell.
Sharknado was really fun. We will agree to disagree, good sir. You are absolutely entitled to that opinion. What about Tara Reid? I mean, it's not Will Smith at the Oscars fun, but it was pleasant. I think it's one of those things where your mind just reverts to preset mentality you have with that person, and it's really hard to break it. You see it with the kids too. Yeah, okay, I feel you on that. Oh, how come Tara Reid is in The Big Lebowski? Because, I mean, she's perfect for that role. She's playing like the gold digger person who marries someone for money and doesn't actually like them. Yeah, they revert to like parent-child relationship. That is very true. Any good movies I watched recently? No.
He's still, it sounds like he's still on the board. It sounds like it sounds like he's still on the board. For the trust.
Yeah, no, he totally.
For the trust. For the trust.
Yeah, no, he totally is. So that's the whole point of this. This is what they were talking about.
Tara Reid is literally in 2 scenes in The Lebowski and has 1 dialogue scene. Yeah, exactly right. That's all that character needs. She's a MacGuffin. She's like the what do you call it? She's the she's Rosebud, or the Case from the Pulp Fiction. That Case doesn't have a lot of screen time either. It's just the MacGuffin. It's the thing that everybody, it's the point of the plot. It's the one ring. It's the thing everybody like wants, right? Yeah, like Asia Carrera in Big Lebowski. Who is Asia Carrera? Your favorite movie ever is Jaws? Wow, that's intense. Could you give me a mini dissertation on the points of Jaws that you love? Like the things that make you love Jaws as your #1 movie. Wow, it's huge. Imagine, if you will, the said Jaws shark was also in a tornado, and boom, now you got a movie, brother. Now we're talking. Wait, hold on. That's okay. So Jaws, right? But okay, woo, here we go. Now it's in a fucking tornado, bro. Now you got a fucking movie on your hands.
What they were talking about. But the thing is, they were talking about.
CGI on CSI. The guy working next to me was doing the creature for Sharktopus. I love it. It was nuts but hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure.
The thing is, what's weird
I've talked about this before, so I'm not going to go really into big detail about it. But like, I can enjoy the so bad it's good genre, but I believe that it's very distinctly connected to Schadenfreude. So you're laughing at someone who thought they were making a really good product and made something really bad, like The Room, or Birdemic 1, or anything from Neil Breen ever. My problem with things like Sharktopus or Velocipaster or Sharknado is that those are guys who are trying to like make a fake bad movie. Like, they know it's bad, but they want you to laugh at it like, wow, this is so bad. But they succeeded. They made the bad thing they wanted to make. Or Kung Fury. Like, Kung Fury, to me, is substantially less funny than Samurai Cop, because the guy who made Samurai Cop thought he was making a dope-ass movie, and you're laughing like, oh my god, how could you think this is good? This is ridiculous. But when they make, when you make fucking Kung Fury, it's like, yeah, you like wanted it. I don't know what I'm supposed to, like, what do you want from me? Like, yeah, it sucks. Good job. You wanted to make something that sucked, It's like, I always liken it to a kid if he like falls down and everyone laughs, and then he goes, oh, I can make people laugh if I fall down. So he falls down on purpose, and it's instantly not funny. Now it's cringe. That's how I feel with like a Sharknado. That's why I don't really get with those movies, because I'm like, yeah, like, you're just trying to fake make The Room. Like, that's not funny to me. Actually making The Room is what's funny. Asia Carrera, you don't know? 90s kid, top Asian porn star from the 90s. She's in 1 scene in Big Lebowski. Yeah, I don't know. I never liked produced porn. I've never like been into, can't even name anyone. But yeah, like, if you're a porn star, I wasn't watching. I never had any interest in like famous porn people or like highly produced porn. I just like the story, mate. Every time I watch Jaws, it's like I'm watching it again for the first time. Damn. I wish I could like get more data out of you. Fascinating. I finally agree that the movie is great because the MacGuffin is the rug. Oh, that's true. The rug is definitely a MacGuffin, then Bunny, then the money, and the dude's really only interested in a rug. I guess you're right. There's also the money. So I guess dude, Joan, I wish you were around when we talked about that movie, because you're totally right. It does a weird thing where it has like a bunch of MacGuffins. I never thought about the fact that it's got like multiple MacGuffins. That's really weird. Danny, I am up so early because I went, I stayed up for 24 hours straight the day before. So I went to bed after 24 hours at like 6 p.m. or something like that. So I woke up all hella early. I've been up since like, I don't know, 4 a.m. or something. I always don't know how to spell MacGuffin. Yeah, me neither. I don't think that's even right. I think it's like maybe M-A-C. I don't know. I would have to look it up. In seriousness, I don't like it so bad it's good. When I say Sharknado is fun, I found that movie really fun, like a screenwriter just toying around in the genre. Okay, hey, that's a fair argument. That's totally fair. I've never heard anyone make that argument for defending that movie, so, you know, if you just actually thought, like, as a straightforward comedy it was written well, then yeah, I will not try to take that from you. I think most 99% of those movies are lame. I agree. But that one worked for you? Okay, fair enough. Hey, I ain't mad. Maybe I was just looking at it from a writer perspective. I mean, I personally don't think it's well written, you know, but again, like people have different wants from things. I don't like Adam Sandler movies. They're wildly popular. People love those movies. Yeah, it is MAC. Okay, haha, I remembered. The movie keeps trying to form around the dude, and he's just yeah, you're totally right. Well, did you watch our breakdown video that we did talking about it, or our discussion video? Because my whole thing was that it's basically taking the piss out of the entire noir genre, and everything that kind of happens in a noir kind of goes the opposite route with that movie. And a lot of it is like most noirs that were black and white had the backdrop of World War II. So it's like deadly serious and like, ooh, we have to be sneaky, and ooh, someone's gonna backstab us and try to kill us. And the dude, it's the backdrop of what's it called? The Gulf War. That's why I think we keep showing the Gulf War stuff, because otherwise I don't like, what's the point? So I think they're purposely trying to show that unlike World War II, it was the Gulf War. Well, what was the Gulf War? It was like this big kind of complicated nothing burger, and just kind of went away and kind of solved itself. What happens with the movie? Like everything is just kind of complicated, overly complicated. Like where'd these not Nazis, these nihilists come from? And there's like another detective trying to chase down Bunny from her family and stuff, and it's like, what the hell's going on? And then it just all kind of resolves itself at the end. And the pointlessness is so intense too. It even revolves around like the whole movie, the dude is with Walt preparing for the tournament, right? In any other movie, like, we go to that fucking tournament and see what happens at the tournament. But at the end of the movie, they're still just preparing for the same tournament. We never even make it to the tournament. They're still just getting ready for it, and then it ends. So it's like the ultimate just like, what the fuck was the point of this? And then God basically shows up, and he even says, I'm not even really so sure what we're supposed to have learned here, but whatever. Like, it's just okay. So I really like it and you're absolutely right. Inherent Vice is absolutely a spiritual sequel. I actually would go so far as to say Inherent Vice, I feel like feels like a straight up sequel to Brick, and it feels like the same lead character from Brick grew up and became that dude, but obviously, you know, aging backwards in time. Is there a rule a story can only have one MacGuffin? No, not at all. It's just they normally do. The Lord of the Rings, it's the ring, you know. The fucking, what's it called? Pulp Fiction. Traditionally, people talk about how the briefcase is the MacGuffin, but I think you can make an argument that each of the stories probably has up to one MacGuffin for themselves. Like, because I think you could easily say that Bruce Willis, his watch is his MacGuffin. Like, briefcase doesn't mean much to him. But that watch is like the thing that kind of makes his whole story go, right? So yeah, there's definitely not like a hard rule. I would argue that most of the time it is really kind of like the one central, here's the thing, here's the rosebud, you know, wagon, whatever, right? So yeah. Adam Sandler is the Simu Liu to me. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm with you now. Imagine you're a writer and the producer came up to you and said, this movie is going to be called Sharknado. Now write it. Here's your paycheck. It will only ever be only so good. But, well, I'm not really mad at the writer. I'm more mad at whoever just decided to make that movie. That's obviously a top-down design. Someone just said, hey. It also, to me, feels cynical. It feels like the same thing with the kid who falls down to make you laugh. It's like cynical. It's hollow. It's like you're just trying to force a laugh out of me. You're not trying to like create art. So like that movie is the kind of movie that starts with a cynical attitude of like, people like So Bad It's Good. That's really hot right now. The Room is blowing up. Neil Breen's blowing up. So let's just do that. And the market is asking for it. Let's just fill the market with what the market's asking for. So I don't have a lot of respect for those writers simply off of that as well. Like, that's already an issue before I start judging if the quality of the writing is good. I already am starting on everyone just wanted to kind of cash in and make some money, and you know, fuck that. Inherent Vice, yeah, but well, Inherent Vice was kick-ass, by the way. You can have many MacGuffins, but the more you have, it might mean your story has too many holes. Well, I don't know about holes, but I would say that I think it gets things overly complicated, and the more MacGuffins you have, like the less impactful each individual one is. But it also depends on if you can keep them separate. Like in Pulp Fiction, it's not like everyone is looking for, well, what are they all chasing after in Rat Race, right? Or like It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. That's the kind of movie that needs to have one thing. Everyone in the movie wants the thing, the Lord of the Rings. But yeah, in Pulp Fiction, like, there's only a couple of people who give a shit about the briefcase. It's pretty much just Jules, what's his face, Vincent, and Marcellus Wallace's kind of plots that connect to the briefcase overall. Bruce Willis really doesn't give a shit, so he has his own. And then, is there another story in that movie that doesn't really connect so much? Not really, right? I also never realized Jules doesn't really have a solo scene. I never thought about that either. Like, his scenes are always him and Vincent, but Vincent has like a whole ass scene dedicated to just him and Mia. It's funny because Jules, by the end of the movie, almost feels like the main character, and he's the only one that doesn't have a solo scene. How interesting. Well, not the only one, but he's one of the ones who feels like he should, but doesn't. Or I say scene, I mean segment. Everyone, there's like 3 segments to the movie or whatever. I mean, fuck, even Tim Roth has, him and his wife dedicated scene, and Jules doesn't. That's crazy. Yes, but they did go to In-N-Out, lol. One MacGuffin. Look at Rise of Skywalker. They have a lot. Well, no. I don't think any old relic or artifact that you have is a MacGuffin. I think like the MacGuffin just needs to be, it's an object that basically serves no purpose except for being the thing that moves the plot forward. The Rosebud wagon doesn't do anything. The One Ring barely does anything. It does like a couple of times over the course of 3 movies. The briefcase never does anything. Like, normally the point of a MacGuffin is that it has no, like, it's not, because it's not like, well, a lot of the movie revolves around the fact that Vincent is shooting people, so his gun is a MacGuffin. It's like, no, that's a prop. Like, that's a tool he uses in the movie, and he's just using it for stuff. But MacGuffins are things where normally they have no purpose except for to be the thing that the whole movie is about. They're like the inciting incident item. So I don't think I would call, like, the Sith thing that she uses to, like, look at the blah, blah, blah like a MacGuffin, in my opinion. The MacGuffin of Pulp Fiction is the idea of a plot. That movie definitely has a plot. What are you talking about? It's the thing the audience is after from the start, but you quickly let that go and forget about it. No, I think it has a plot. It's just hard to decipher until it's over because it's out of order. It's like Memento. It's like, I agree that Memento is the kind of movie that, like, the plot, or not the plot, but the part of the point of watching is that you are trying to figure out what the fucking plot is, and it's almost impossible until it's all the way over. MacGuffin is mostly used to get the ball rolling. That's a great way to put it. It gets the ball rolling, right? It's like the inciting incident. Yeah, it gets things started. It's never really important to the story. Yeah, it's a bomb, a briefcase, a letter. Right. Yeah, the processors and The Departed, right? Yeah, Project Bayoa. I think I obviously agree with you. What I'll say is I think you and I have the same understanding of what that means. I completely agree with how you've put this. This is how I would put it if I was more sober. I will be right back. You know, Joan, I actually, now that I think about it, I sound like I was trying to disagree with you, but I'm incorrect. Like, we agree, because the first time you watch it, you don't know the plot, and you can't because it is kind of for the second watch. I think I was hearing you say that the movie doesn't have a plot, but what you're saying is that basically it's like the thing you're watching is trying to figure out the plot because it's kind of impossible to tell till after it's over. It does have a plot, it's just you have to fucking finish it before you can know what it is. Because it almost plays like, I don't know, nearly backwards. So yeah, it's got the same kind of thing. What do you call it as? Memento. All right, the Ark of the Covenant. Oh yeah, totally the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah, everyone wants it, but you don't really know until the very end. Yeah, money is always a good one. That's true, dude. Just cash is often, yeah, for sure. Just a briefcase full of cash, right? That's a great, really easy. Everyone understands it immediately. MacGuffin that any character could want. You know. That, I know I heard that they used it eventually in Fargo, but if I made the Fargo TV show, that is exactly what I would start with. Fargo the movie has literally one fucking loose end. There is one loose end in the entire goddamn fucking movie, and there is a fucking mystery bag of hella money sitting out somewhere that the only guy who knows that it even exists or to look for it is dead. So, I mean, to me, that seems like such an obvious slam dunk of how you start Fargo the show. Because it would be like, we earned it. Like, there's no just, oh, we're just doing this because we want to cash grab on the name or that we just, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, like, there is a loose end that has not been tidied up. And so we have a reason to be here. We were sent by God to come and tidy this fucking thing up. That is exactly how I would have started the fucking movie. I would have kicked right off with that. The first thing you would have seen is that fucking money. And I just would have made it where some random guy finds it and it just becomes like cursed money. It's just like, just keep your fucking hands away from it by the time everyone's dead or in jail. Let's see. Everyone wants to blah, blah, blah. Immortan Joe's wives. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you can usually tell a MacGuffin by if you replace it with something else, it would change the story in 0 ways. True. Very true. Right. And that's why I don't think that Sith thing works like that, because I think it has too much function in the movie. The little Sith tracker, like she has to use it and it does things. I think it just does too much that actually matters. And if you were to replace it with something else, it would break it and it wouldn't make sense anymore. Yeah, the Ark is now a grail or a tablet or a letter. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Or it's a crystal skull. It's like the idea that a good character has a want they want satisfied, in the end discovers an actual need that they lacked. The MacGuffin is the story's wound or ghost. Yeah. That's, I don't hate that. Yeah, that's what you meant by the idea of a plot. Yeah, no, I'm with you. When you said like the movie's thing is that it has the idea of a plot, I thought you were saying in essence like the movie doesn't have a plot. It's like it's selling you the idea of a plot but doesn't really have one. But now I when I was in the bathroom, I was thinking about it again. I was like, no, I think I misunderstood that. The Big Lebowski has many plots and none of them paid off. Yes, exactly. Well, that's what I mean. The Big Lebowski is a deconstruction. It's a movie that's purposefully breaking the rules to kind of like laugh at them. So that's what started this whole conversation. Like he's saying the rug's the MacGuffin. I think that the rug is a MacGuffin. Oh, you're saying it's a MacGuffin. Yeah, I agree with you, because we were saying earlier that the rug definitely is, but I think Bonnie also is a MacGuffin. Yeah, I really had a hard time. I saw the first episode of Fargo, the show. I thought it was fucking terrible, but everyone tells me the show's incredible, so I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try again, but I'm like, look, if you love the first episode and you're telling me to keep watching because you love the show, but I hated the first episode, then like, maybe the things you like are just things I don't like, which is the exact thing I'm going through with the Girls of Firefly. Like, I need to see if what they didn't like about the first episode was just maybe some specific things that like won't happen again, or if there's just a fundamental, I just do not like the cut of the show's jib, Yeah, it's the MacGuffin until we meet Bunny, and then it kind of switches a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say something like that the first time earlier. I was going to say that the rug is almost like the pre-MacGuffin that gets you into like, it's like the pre-starter thing. It's like, here's a thing that's going to get him to come and be in the right place. And then once he's there, then the mission's going to present itself. It's like having like a pre-mission giver character in a video game who his mission is really to get you into the town so that you talk to the actual mission giver. That's kind of what that feels like with the rug. Like the whole movie isn't really cruxed around the rug. It's really mostly cruxed around Bonnie's missing. And that is true. You're right. It does get solved. He just grabs another rug. I forgot about that. Yeah, the guy's like, hey, you got to earn things around here, blah, blah, blah. I don't owe you shit. And then he goes out and that actor I like is like, hey, what do you say? And he's like, oh, he said I could take any rug in the house. So you're right. That kind of gets solved. True. And then it gets taken back with Bunny in tow, though. Yeah. And like you said, the money, it kind of has like, right. Yeah, the rug meant nothing, but the dude got to start a journey, right? Yeah, I mean, the rug also is fit in your definition as well of like, you could replace it with, it could have been a lamp. That lamp really tied the room together, you know? Like, it absolutely could have been anything else and it wouldn't change shit. I've seen the one season. I don't like it. Okay. Well, yeah, no, Tana, it's you and me, man. We're the only two people I've ever heard say anything negative about that. Well, and my roommate I watched it with. My roommate had never seen Fargo the movie, and I was like, fuck that. We got to fix that right now. So I'm doing the reaction video thing of like watching him watch Fargo. Like, isn't this great? Isn't this good? And by the end, it was like, dude, that was fucking so good. Like, we're like, yeah, like just fucking sucking each other's dicks off about how the movie's so good. I know it's good, right, dude, bro? Was it good? Yeah, it was so good. So I was like, you know what? Everyone keeps saying that the show is just as good. Like, I can't imagine how that is because, like, the Coen brothers are unfuckwithable. I can't imagine trying to follow them up. But I don't know. Let's try the show. And he's like, yeah, dude, I, like, bought a subscription to some fucking service so that we could watch it. Fucking turn that shit on. And it was like, what? I felt so embarrassed. Like, not only was I mad because it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, but, like, I had just, like, talked it up to this guy. And now he's looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know. It sucks. It's so bad. So I don't know, dude, but I have another friend who swears by it. He's like, no, the show is incredible. Right, but I'm saying his journey for the rug is or should be over at the point he's walking out with the new rug that another MacGuffin's interest. No, I agree with you. That's what's happening. Yeah, they happen at the same time, right? Yeah, MacGuffins can get solved instantly. They don't have to last the film. I don't know. I can't, like, everyone I think of is always like the whole film. The briefcase never gets solved. The One Ring, when it gets solved, the movie's over. Rosebud is at the very end of the film. I feel like most real MacGuffins are probably, I almost think that would be, if I had a list of symptoms of might be a MacGuffin, I feel like it lasts the whole movie and doesn't get resolved till the very end is kind of is part of it. Again, Bruce Willis in Pulp Fiction is kind of an exception because he almost has his own separate movie within the movie. So it's like he has his own MacGuffin and it gets resolved like at the end of his story, not necessarily the end of the movie, although I think it's like the second to last scene, or no, maybe that's around the middle of the movie. Netflix Marvel series, all wasted time. That's why I won't invest in long season TV shows anymore. But those are all short seasons. All that Marvel stuff, they're all fucking like 6 episodes. There's probably 2 MacGuffins in there. Been a while since I've seen it, but I think it was the rug and money. Well, in Big Lebowski specifically, I think it's Bonnie at least. But I could say 3. I could say the rug, the money, and Bonnie. And like I said, I think that the point, though, is the Big Lebowski is trying to break these rules. It's specifically going out of its way to do these in a goofy way. Like having a bunch of fucking MacGuffins in the first place. The female cop, is she the chick from Barry? Why do they remind me of each other? The female cop in Barry. That's who I just imagined.
Like, but I feel like they're still like that brother loyalty somewhere. Yeah. So who know, you know?
And I'm like, even if not, like he's obviously still enough to be on the trust, like.
Right. Well, but so Kendall's hoping that he can instill in him that he's unwell. So when they try to flip the board to get him ousted as CEO, he votes in their favor. Man, I don't know. I don't know anyone's intentions. Yeah. Everyone's out.
My problem with what's it called was not realism. I just thought it was really corny. I thought it felt like someone who was trying to do a Fargo impression and was doing it much bigger and broader. Mr. Nygaard feels like a very he feels like a broader, bigger, dumber, jokier version of Jerry Lundegaard. Even to the fact that like Lundegaard and Nygaard, why are they so stupidly close? Like, Jesus Christ, everyone's name is like that. But whatever. So so he felt like they were doing the same character, where it's like he's gonna be fidgety and nervous, but he's gonna play it so much bigger and like more kind of like a kid can understand it, kind of goofy level. And everything was just juiced. It's all just energized. Like Jerry makes a bunch of poor decisions that, you know, end up with a bunch of people dead. But, you know, Mr. Nygaard is going to actually murder a person. And in the first episode, it's like, it felt like the, like, dumbed down version. Maybe that's the way to put it. It felt like someone who was trying, like, the way I put it to my roommate, it was like someone called a producer and, like, told him what Fargo was. And then he was like, yeah, great, took notes, and then went and made a show. It's like, yeah, I heard what it was about. MacGuffins are synonymous with Hitchcock. Well, he's the guy who invented the phrase, right? Psycho's MacGuffin is done in the first half of the movie. That's true. I cannot argue that. That's absolutely true. It's the money, and that pretty much just gets solved. No, I don't know, though. I don't know if I agree with that, sir. I don't know if I agree with that. If you're saying it's the money, because the second half of the movie is all them trying to find the sister. And I feel like the money is still tangentially connected with the sister because it's evidence that is there, as well as the sister and the car and all that. You could almost say the car is like the MacGuffin, but it doesn't start the thing off. It's more like the thing they need at the end. Netflix shows are still too many episodes. They only have enough story to make 4 or 5. No, I agree. I don't agree from personal experience because I just think most of them are bad. So I don't watch them. But I heard from, I think, Red Letter Media, they brought up the same point. They said a lot of shows that could have been like 5 episodes end up being 10, so it just feels so stretched out. It's like, dude, this could have just been, you know, really good if it was like 6 episodes. I did have that exact experience with that TV show, fucking the horror one, Outsider. The Outsider. The biggest problem with it is 10 episodes long. It does not need them. I think it would have been a much better 6-episode show. But it was just like, dude, like, let's fucking move on. Holy shit, this is just dragging out. And I think it has one too many characters, to be honest. I think you can feel that they ran out of stuff to do with our first main character, so we had to like just switch gears and switch main characters for a couple episodes because we had kind of run to our natural conclusion with that guy. There wasn't much more we could do until we got to the conclusion, the climax, I mean. So that all just feels like padding. It's like, I don't care. Like, combine these characters, you know? It absolutely is doable. You just take a person who's like, I never believed in this stuff before, but I've seen some crazy shit, and now I have to start thinking about things in a different way, and watch him go through his spiritual journey of changing over time, instead of cutting that into 2 characters. So that one is one side of that, and one is the other side of that. And yeah, it just did not need to be 10 episodes. I think it would have been a killer 6-episode season. The Fargo series is what Star Wars should have done, though, in the sense that the show basically feels anesthetic more than a sequel or continuation. I absolutely agree with you, Joan. I think that is perfect for Star Wars. Michael Swaim said it like back when I still had 1,400 subs, and I think he nailed it. He said Star Wars at this point is much more valuable as an IP, or I'm sorry, as like a world and costume design than it is as a story. So people should just be writing really good sci-fi and just have it take place in like, that's what a Star Wars movie should mean, is like, we're going to have a really cool, unique story, and it's going to take place in the Star Wars universe. But not everyone has to be directly fucking connected to the goddamn Skywalker clan, you know? Yeah, it's the money. Once she dies, it's about finding her. Right, yeah. Which, again, is kind of the same thing as The Big Lebowski. It starts with the rug, and then the rug gets wrapped up, and then it's about Bonnie. It's an impression of the Coens. Yeah, that's what I said. It feels like an impression of the Coens movie. Right. It feels like great value Fargo. And I was like, oh, this is so embarrassing. But everyone's like, dude, it's incredible. And I'm like, I mean, if I'm comparing it to Big Bang Theory, just tell stories within the universe you created. Yeah, see, we're saying the same thing, right? Rather than trying to connect everything to the goddamn Skywalkers. That's so funny, John. We both independently said the same thing. Jinx. No, I completely fucking agree. I made a video essay about this exact idea. Like, yeah, it's just more valuable as a, like, just tell me some dope ass story, and it happens to be fucking, you know, in Star Wars. I don't even want that anymore, though. I'm just sick of looking at that shit. I don't want to see another lightsaber as long as I live. Was it with American TV show? Should have 10 episode minimum. I mean, we don't. Like I said, I mean, you know, like Loki was only 6 episodes. Oh yeah, no, you're right. We used to have 22 episode seasons, and the shows were worse for it.
For number 1. Everyone's out for number 1.
These are the boxes I need.
Okay, pass. Okay, pass. Okay, pass.
What? No fucking way. I still have a half an hour of show left? How long is this goddamn episode? Oh my god, that just blew my fucking mind.
Okay, pass.
How long is this episode? Jesus. I'm already 13 minutes in. Wow, that is insane. Absorbing my essays, yeah. Yeah, the universe can, exactly, it can outlast the direct origin story that started. That's so true, right? And it expands it. And that's what I've been saying, too. I fucking hate the prequels. I think they're the worst of the three groupings, in my opinion. But what I will say for them is that the prequels expanded the universe. And to me today, a X-Wing, or I'm sorry, a pod from Pod Racing, or Pod Racer. A Pod Racer, sorry, I'm 30 now. I have fucking long-ass fucking nose hairs. It's the worst. But yeah, like a pod is every bit as Star Wars to me as an X-Wing. There's just like, they added things to the universe that now I'm like, yeah, that is also now Star Wars. And the sequel series were just like not like that. It's just all the same shit that you've seen from the fucking first three. All right, good night, Tana. Good having you, brother. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna order some food real fast. I did not, god damn, I did not realize how fucking much more. I thought I had like 10 minutes left of this episode, because this is like all I remember basically. Oh, you know what I'm missing? Never mind. I forgot. I'm missing an entire scene. In my mind, I was like, Greg is gonna steal the documents, and then we're gonna have the what we're thankful for, and everyone's gonna kind of like, you know, dry out their dirty laundry, and then we're done. I completely forgot we have the fucking I went to the market shit. That is like the big part of the episode. I think that might even be what this fucking episode's called. I was like, yeah, we're almost done. This is like the end stuff. That's what part of why I slowed down and started talking more shit. What's for lunch? I just read the title of it for the first time. The Prime Rib Dipper. But it's a French onion. It's a French dip from Applebee's. And you know what I'm going to get with it? I'm going to get a, what's it called? A French onion soup. Because apparently I'm Mr. Onions today. Got to get my fucking kissing breath ready. Bro, why are your new Cinnabon mini swirls $10? Why are your mozzarella sticks $11? Like, when did sides become as expensive as fucking, what do you call them? Meals? Entrees, that's the word. Like, I'm gonna pay $12 for a spinach and artichoke dip. I have a spinach and artichoke dick. It's cost me $12 whole. What a deal. But then I'm gonna pay fucking, you know, $13 for a burger and like fries and a drink. Like, that's just fucking crazy. Whatever. Like, I'm not paying $11, fucking $10.39 for fucking Cinnabon mini swirls. What a crazy fucking. Okay, whatever. How do you guys feel about Applebee's? Actually, I got a question, because I heard some fucking crazy shit from Josh, from Drake and Josh the other day on the Dropouts podcast. End poll. All right, everybody wants to get eaten by the shark instead of the tiger word. Okay, then I got a new poll for you. Santa's got a brand new bag. Okay. Where did they say? They said that. They said this. And then I think they might have set a place, I don't know, but this was in the mix, and I think it was in this position. Yes, there we go. I think I spelled these right. I think Andor expanded Star Wars quite a bit in my head. I really like that show. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I believe you. Isn't Applebee's supposed to be eating cheap in the neighborhood? Is that what it is over there? Eating cheap in the neighborhood. I just made breakfast burritos and added poblanos and cream cheese in the mix, and it was the bomb. I made French toast this morning for breakfast, but that was at 4 a.m., so now it's kind of like lunchtime. The world is starting to feel like only MMO you only occasionally play. Come back and find everything is priced according to what hardcore grinders can afford. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I'm already paying a premium because I'm ordering it, but then the base price is already like insane in the first place. That's why I have to like keep in mind too sometimes when it's like, oh man, I feel like I made a lot of money this month. It's like, yeah, but that amount is so much less than it was back when you used to want to make this amount of money, you know? It's like, man, I can't believe I'm making this amount. I used to think that this amount would be so much, and it's like, oh, it's because like just the dollar has gotten so much weaker since I was a young person.
Okay, pass.
And you presume.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna start with that. That's a great way to open the scene.
And you presumably you keep that, like that record of who got what when.
Yeah. That's why.
Where does that record go? Like,
it goes in this book.
Cool. Great. Who cares, right?
You were just thinking about that yesterday, about making what you used to think was a lot. Yeah. Well, it's because part of it is like, some of it could be perspective that you just didn't understand how much a certain amount was, but then part of it can literally just be that fucking inflation has happened so goddamn fast. Like, I remember reading on Wikipedia, well, I didn't read on there, I did the conversion math. I read on Wikipedia that Ocean's 8 made the most money out of the franchise, and I was like, there's no fucking way. So then I did the conversion using accounting for inflation. And if you accounted for inflation, it made the least, and they made like less money each movie. Like the first one made the most, and then the next one made a little less, the next one made a little less, and the next one made a little less. But if you don't account for inflation, just look at the raw number, they made more each time. So it's just like, yeah, it sucks, man. So I'm like, oh, cool, I made this much money. Oh, but like this burger's $12 now, you know? Remember Carl's Jr. and they're like $6 burger? It's like, wow, that's like what you'd pay at a restaurant. Let me see if I could find that, dude. Those commercials are from the 90s. And they were like, it's our $6 burger. It, tastes like a restaurant burger, but... You know what? Now that I think about it, I think these were like radio commercials. So they may not have like compelling commercials to watch. Okay, whatever.
Is he using a fake?
Because just in terms of like sharing it with third parties, like I like to keep third party. Just.
Yeah, if delivered by Uber Eats, etc., they're padding their base price to start with. Oh, okay. Well, then that would make more sense. Instead of like putting it in the fee part or whatever, they're just making the initial price more. Interesting. Yeah, I had 30 million in GTA Online and come back a few years later, and I can basically buy 2 things to unlock the new content. Inflation's basically the epitome of moving the goalpost. Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Just in terms of like sharing.
It doesn't have to be, as long as just your amounts go up. But like I said, it just throws off like, what used to seem like a lot. I mean, I remember not long ago, Like a $12 an hour job in where the city I live, that used to be like a legit job. That was like a good amount of money, and now that's minimum wage.
Bring it with third parties. Like I like to keep my data pretty tight. Right. Thanks, you man. Thanks, man. Thanks, you man.
Pretty tight.
Thanks, man.
My data pretty tight.
Okay, that deserves one of these. I've seen reactors re-uploading older vids and still getting big numbers. That seems crazy. They claim YouTube suddenly flagged them. No, I mean, that happens for sure. But could it be BS? Both. It could be. It definitely could be. But there 1,000%. That shit does happen. Randomly, a year-old video will get fucking flagged. You're like, what in the shit is going on? The best I can come up with is that those are possibly like reports. Because otherwise, I just don't understand why that would happen so much later.
Welcome, everybody.
I'm just very nervous about like looking like a scammer. I'm like so concerned with the way we behave, trying to be above reproach. It's why I also was very slow to try to have the girls like rewatch a movie that the other one had seen, because I just didn't want to ever have anyone accuse us, you know, or get the vibe that we were just like being sellouts and just like, you know, fuck it, I'll just juice the numbers. Like, that movie did well, let's just have them cover it again. But most of the time I did it, it was because they asked and were just like, oh, I really wanted to watch Fight Club, and you had Maple watch it, and that sucks. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, fuck it, dude, let's just, you know. And then Maple wanted to see Fury. So, yeah. And that's why we don't do it all the time, because like they don't ask all the time. It's just, it's not, they don't want to watch everything the other ones watch. They just, you know, sometimes.
Oh, family
La
style.
Familia.
Looks like we're a family.
Oh,
wow.
Serve themselves.
Try that
That Durkee.
Wow.
Wow. Serve themselves.
Try that Durkee. That Durkee. Try that Durkee. It's a Durk. That Durkee. It's a Durk. 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 Looks dry as hell.
Okay, no, that's not right. Let's grab this, get rid of it. Let's switch you to 1.
It's a Durk. It's a Durk.
Okay, so he's gonna stab it, and then she's gonna go, ooh.
Durkee. Durkee. It's a Durk.
Wow. Serve themselves.
Try that Durkee.
It's a Durk. It's a Durk.
Looks.
It's a Durk. It's a Durk.
Looks dry.
Looks dry.
Looks dry. Looks dry as hell.
It does look dry. It looks like a prop.
Yeah, it looks like a prop. That
it looks like a ball of wax.
These people are concerned. Oh my god, these people are very concerned. Also, it's so like the camera's so perfect. You just see all their faces. I love it. Especially that man right there, Jesus. What is that fucking cut? I don't even understand like that. What does this represent? Like, I cut the turkey, like what?
Okay,
you did
Pop.
a slice out of it?
Nicely done.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, Pop. Nicely done. Connor's so embarrassing.
Okay, Pa.
He's the kind of guy who's like trying to like root for you and like make you feel better, but it makes you feel worse because he's like kind of like Dan Harmon talks about this kind of guy. He's like, it's that guy who like he's like, it's not the people who made fun of me that hurt my feelings the most. It was the guy who'd come up to defend me and be like, hey, leave off of him just because he's dirty and smelly and weird and he pees with his pants around his ankles. It's like you're pointing it out more than they are.
Okay, Pa.
Okay, Pa. Nicely
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Like all I did was cut a turkey. Shut the fuck up. You're making me feel more old. Oh, that's so funny. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. Wait, how the fuck did I do that? Oh, never mind. Don't listen to me. I know how I did it. I don't know if I should keep this
With
in.
all the money, they should get a little.
Oh, okay. That's I remember now why I keep it in.
Well, yeah, but it's ceremonial.
So, Ewan, how's the ranch?
The other thing's more fun. Yeah, for sure.
Yourself.
Oh, fuck me.
The other thing's more fun. Yeah, for sure.
Yourself.
Thank you, and what a kind invitation. Hi.
The other thing's more fun. Yeah.
Yourself.
The other thing's more fun. Yeah, for sure.
Yourself.
Middle-aged women getting sloshed at the bar. I don't know if that would surprise me so much. It seems like that kind of place.
Thank you, and what a kind invitation. Hi. Hi. Sorry.
Oh, great.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey. Hi.
Yeah, something weird happens,
Sorry,
right?
we're
Doesn't
on
he like
the
give her shit
turkey
about being
trail.
late?
Hi.
You're late.
Hi. Hey.
Where's Everson?
He's just in the other room. He's just having a moment. Sorry.
That's so weird. Like, why does she announce that to everybody? No one asked. Only he did. Everyone, he's just having a moment. I think everyone was kind of minding their business, except for Logan. Logan!
He's just having a moment. Sorry, guys. No.
Oh, wait, did I cut out the context?
Happy Thanksgiving.
I did. All right, can't have this part.
He's just having a moment. Sorry, guys. No, it's okay. I'll go sit with him.
I will. Don't go there. Hey, get him in.
Okay, never mind. I need it then. Man, my man really yelled. Don't go there.
Where's Everson?
There we go. I need it. Where's Iverson? Thank you. White Iverson. Don't go there.
Where's Everson?
He's just in the other room. He's just having a moment. Sorry, guys. No, it's okay. I'll go sit with him.
I will. Don't go there. Hey, get him in here. Get him in here.
God.
Yes. Do as he's told.
He just needs.
Yes, do as he's told.
He just needs some time
Transitions are hard. Ooh, transitions are hard. Did you know?
because transitions are difficult.
Maybe we
so-
should just tell him.
Oh, transitions are difficult. You know that transitions were difficult?
I did know the transitions were difficult.
Did you have transitions?
Cheers,
difficult?
everybody.
You know, Shiv, you don't have to fucking get involved. You know, like, fuck me.
I mean, we turned out fine.
Cheers.
We turned out fine.
Cheers.
God dang.
That's not the button I meant to press. You know that.
God dang.
He's like.
Dom, I'm the one who suggested it.
God dang.
He's like.
Why
Why are you calling me? Do not call me. Is there a problem? Don't tell me anything. Your phone shouldn't even be on.
I signed at the depository for the document crates, and I'm in the...
Yeah, the fries are what's up, man. The fucking Red Robin fries are the real deal. You know, the problem with this question is I kind of like all of them for like their own reasons. It's not an easy one for me to pick. Everyone's picking Red Robin. Not everyone. It's only winning by 10%, but still, I mean, impressive. 44% for Red Robin. It only has a plurality, not even a majority. Yeah, dude. You know, I might even actually agree. Now that I think about it, I might agree with this poll. Red Robin, then Chili's, then Applebee's. I may feel that way. So Josh Peck had a crazy fucking take. Applebee's was his number one. What the fuck? What? The thing about Chili's, man, is that they've got a freaking their fucking cheesy bean queso. It fucks, man. It is so good. I love that shit. I have absolutely just ordered that alone. But I would probably say on average I like Red Robin better. Also, Chili's has this other like bacon ranch burger thing that also fucks. But to be honest with you, I feel like for the most part, Chili's and Red Robin are really similar. They're almost tied for me. They're very, very similar. TGI Fridays, Outback, Sizzler, Red Lobster. You know, funny you mentioned Sizzler. I grew up in California, so I know what that is, but I feel like it's relatively regional. Does everyone in the chat know Sizzler? And also, by the way, you just kind of named like all the same places. But Dave, the reason I named these three in particular is because I was watching. Oh, Claim Jumper. I know Claim Jumper. Yeah, I used to live in Sacramento. Claim Jumper is expensive. That's like another Outback, I guess. Vegetarian. That's rough. I did Applebee's, Chili's, and Red Robin because I was listening to a podcast that Josh Peck was on from Drake and Josh, and these were the three that they talked about. And I think they had it as Applebee's number one, Chili's, then Red Robin, and that blew my mind. It's inverse of what the chat is saying right now. I'm abstaining from voting because Applebee's and Chili's, I think, are the only ones in Canada, and I don't have an opinion on either. Fair enough. I mean, that's the kind of restaurants they are.
Room, Tom, is that okay?
If you have a strong opinion on them, you're probably wrong.
Well, you know what to do.
But is it okay? Because this like feels like a Watergate sort of scenario, and I never studied that specifically, but I feel like...
Okay, here we go. Good.
And I'm in the room, Tom.
Well, you know what to do.
But is it okay? Because...
Oh shit, wrong button.
God dang.
He's like...
Well, you know what to do.
But is it okay? Because this like feels like a Watergate sort of scenario, and I never studied sort of scenario.
Ariana going crazy.
Sort of scenario, and I never studied that specifically, but I never studied that specifically, but I feel like I'm correct in saying they all got fucked. Of course it's okay.
All right, so I'm allowed to leave probably one. That's definitely the one that's staying in.
I'm correct in saying they all got fucked. Of course.
Oh man, poor Greg.
It's okay, Greg.
It's okay. It's a job.
Yeah. Shooting bolts into cows' heads is a job, but it's not how I want to spend my Thanksgiving.
I don't think I've ever heard of El Torito. What is that? It's only in California? Well, I think Claim Jumper and Sizzler, I've only seen them in California. I'll put it that way. I don't know if they're only in California, but I've only seen them there. And I know about those. El Torito, though, sounds like Mexican food. I do not like Mexican food, which I know is sacrilege.
Spend my Thanksgiving.
Ooh.
You know?
Oh, see.
You know?
Oh. Oh. See, I wouldn't do that for the simple fact that he has while he needs him to do that, what if Greg just doesn't do it?
Yeah.
Why would you not try to make it easier?
Yeah, I know. I guess he had a pretty rough, different generation.
Macaroni Grill better than
You know
Olive
what?
Garden. I agree.
You go back in. I got this.
Not only that, but the ambiance is like way better as well. Yeah, they're like very cool looking inside. I wouldn't normally factor this, but like I've never taken a date, I think, to an Olive Garden, and like a macaroni grill feels like okay, like I could. It's very pretty inside. We could do a date night out of this. Is that their penne rustica? I think it is. This is my favorite dish there. How funny. It's really good. I mean, I'm not a foodie, but yeah.
I'm sure it's my fault anyway.
Wait,
So.
I agree. I do think Claim Jumper is a higher tier than the pole options. I think it's also very expensive. Yeah, like Black Bear, which also might just be a California thing. Is that Black Bear Diner? Because I think I have a Black Bear Diner out here up the street that I go to pretty often. You don't have to like Mexican food for happy hour margaritas. Gosh, that's true, but Chili's has happy hour margaritas as well.
I wasn't saying that, Rob. I was just saying maybe you would like to feel where the line is sometimes.
Come on. Guys, your food will get cold.
I don't know Yard House. Never heard of it.
Just save the day.
What's like a go-to lately? Oh, you know what? There's a place called Firehouse Subs. Fucking killer subs. I was ordering from them a lot recently. What other places have I gotten like kind of obsessed with recently-ish? I don't know. Here's a barbecue place. It's all right though. Colorado's got the wackest barbecue, man. It sucks. We get way too excited about barbecue places that are not very good. We finally have In-N-Out Burger, but I grew up with In-N-Out because I grew up in California, so it's like, all right, cool. Yep, tastes like I remember. It's good. It's good. Better than McDonald's. You know, I think pretty objectively better than McDonald's.
Just save the day.
So I tried something new. I had the girls watch the inside the episode clips at the end of these three. And it was nice because there's a couple of things I think they got a bit confused on in previous episodes, and there was no one there to like tell them anything. So they got a little confused. They didn't understand what he was doing here. They thought maybe it was his job to try to sort the papers, and they were like worried that the climax was going to be that he like sorted them incorrectly. They didn't realize that he was making copies for himself to protect himself. So in the inside episode, they just straight up say that. So it was nice because they're like, oh, okay, that's definitely okay for sure. That's what he's doing. Okay, nice to know. So I think I'm like that idea of us continuing to have them watch those kind of like post episode little discussion things, and I'll work those into the edit.
Just save the day. Okay. This saves the day. The other goes.
Okay, never mind. I want this saves the day. The other goes away.
This saves the day. The other goes away.
That's what I want.
This saves the day. The other goes away.
Yard House was East Coast, but now it's in LA. Huge beer selection. Well, and that also makes sense. Like, you know, you coastal elites get all the things first, and then us rednecks get them after.
The other goes away.
What? This also feels like a pretty complicated task.
It's not. He's just supposed to burn all of them.
Why aren't we just shredding it all?
Greg is chopping it up.
Greg is chopping it up.
Greg is chopping it up. Greg is chopping it up. Greg is chopping it up.
And then come to Canada, maybe? What are you saying? Oh, you mean after the rural part of America gets it? I mean, isn't Canada just kind of baby America? Not baby. That sounds rude. Isn't Canada just kind of like America Light? Aren't you just making your own restaurants and shit?
And are they expensive?
Who knows? He's not. Is he doing this correctly?
I'm not sure if I would say he's still high. It's been a long time.
Doing this correctly?
It was only weed.
And are they expensive?
Are they expensive?
Like America without all the stuff. That okay? That sounds fair. That sounds fair.
Who knows? He's high.
This just seems like he's kind of haphazardly throwing things around.
Well, you should do something like this. It's nice to have a hobby.
I got a hobby. Hey, killing hobos isn't a hobby.
It's nice to have a hobby.
I got a hobby. Hey, killing hobos isn't a hobby. Hobos isn't
Looks like we got a really big laugh out of that. Look how big that
a
speck
hobby.
is.
This.
He's so
His face, he's like,
got me.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, if they're gonna reference the
killing
face.
hobos isn't a hobby.
Oh, we can see his face. Okay, we can see it.
Got me so
his face, he's like, he's like,
That got me so off guard. I like choked on my own spit. Wow.
I love Toronto. It's like New York without all the stuff. That sounds like a line from The Jerk.
Of course, the Assyrians wore metal.
All right, I'm probably gonna cut this part down.
This is Roman.
Excuse my ignorance, but
It's just so that he and his brother can fight about nothing.
This one costs a lot.
There's another scene I completely forgot about.
I collect them out of respect. Sure you do. You know, 50 years ago, he volunteered for a war just to impress the town slut. And now, no one ever gets the end of it. I thought we fall on the ice.
What is this stuff in New York anyway? Like, if someone sent me to New York and said, go have a really great time, I have no idea what I'd do. Whoa, that pole is switching around. Holy shit. The pole's got fucking Applebee's tied with Red Robin now. God damn. If America were an MMO, Canada would be a private server with most of the craziness. Oh, without most of the craziness. My thing is, like, if someone said, like, hey, here's like $10,000, go to New York and have a lot of fun, like, I don't know what I would do there that is different than, like, just about any other place I've lived. People are like, man, it's got like, what is everything? What am I doing? What is there to, like, I don't understand. Like, what is it? What are the things that everyone's doing?
Carnival Barker for all awards we really didn't need.
Then you end up doing KP duty. Oh, please, come on. They should send you the Stir any bird. Stir any gumbo. I don't have any of your channels at my house.
Stirny gumbo.
The place I go for noodles. They have them on. I'm embarrassed. Oh, shit. You don't have because you're there. Global warming, climate change.
Okay,
the blood of
Broadway's real.
Get your fucking nut, Captain Cautious.
I would say that the people who are talking about New York being so dope and you got to go there because it's so fun, they're not the same kind of people who go watch Broadway shows.
Money isn't about money, Logan. Oh, have you ever...
Oh, hold on. I think my food's here. I know, good point. 10,000 probably wasn't very much. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just don't do things that rich people do. Yeah, watch Cats. You could make a week out of just hitting the delis. Fair. But again, I also don't know if that's what everyone means when they're like, dude, you gotta go to New York. It's got these fucking delis. So, I don't know. I think maybe what's happening is I'm just a boring person. So it's like, I don't know, I'd do the same thing in New York I do everywhere else, which is nothing, because I just don't do things. I certainly hope they don't mean like, dude, go to all the clubs. That sounds like a blast. I'm going to be radio silent for a minute because I'm going to eat, and y'all don't want to hear that. But I'm going to keep editing because luckily I can basically edit with one hand, so that's very convenient. So let's do it. No ketchup. Who's this Ray guy, huh?
Ethics.
Uh-huh. You ever heard of a begging letter?
One miserable letter. I got 1,000 acres. You got the rest of the world.
Oh, yeah. Big man. Big brother. Wouldn't need a fucking blueberry until it'd been weighed and written in the ledger, little Miss Prim.
You don't know who I am. And you are not the arbiter of the truth.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck does he mean by any of that? He says, Little Miss Prim, who wouldn't eat a blueberry until it had been weighed and measured and like added to the ledger? What does that mean?
Yeah, I heard it all before.
I was told that you were ready to apologize.
For what?
You're all liars.
They are.
Yep.
You lied to me. And you humiliated me. I was told that you were ready to apologize.
For what?
Fucking Marshall, like.
You're all liars. You're all liars.
They are.
Yep.
You lied to me. And you humiliated me.
Yep.
You lied to me. And you humiliated me.
Yes, Succession Day.
But other than that, you had a nice time?
Go fuck
Fucking.
yourself.
But other than that, you had a nice time?
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa. I don't understand why we don't invite him every year.
Your idea.
Yeah, because your job was to woo him so you could not get voted out. Because she is clearly the one.
Social Justice Wario, what are you asking? You said, have you seen show previously? Seen show previously? Are you talking about this show? I've seen all of Succession, except for the episode that comes out today.
Your idea. Your idea.
Yeah, because your job was to woo him so you could not get voted out. You could not get voted out. Because she is clearly the one. Preparing for your demise.
What is this?
The paperwork he's keeping.
What is this?
The paperwork he's keeping.
The save the day file.
I bet you he's keeping it so if the shit goes south and they try to pin it on him, keeping it so if the shit goes south and they try to pin it on him. I bet you he's keeping it so if the shit goes south and they try to pin it on him, he has like his own. I bet you he's keeping it so if the shit goes south and they his own thing.
Yeah, this one.
You know, his own thing.
Yeah, this one.
You know what I mean?
Stays.
How's it going?
Because he's not dumb.
That's a bunch of corporate materials. Heading for an extra.
Stop talking.
That's it.
It makes me feel so odd.
Because he's not dumb.
How's it going? How's it going?
Because he's not dumb. Because he's not dumb.
That's.
Yeah, she did figure it out. That is true. That's true. It was more that when they saw it, it like confirmed so that they weren't like, wondering anymore and trying to like, is that what I'm saying? It was like, okay, that's definitely what it was. So that's nice to know and just have that there and be done.
That's a bunch of corporate materials. Heading for an extra.
Stop talking.
That's it.
It makes me feel so anxious for it. Stop talking.
That's it.
It makes me feel so anxious for him.
Dude, they already know. You don't have to say
Yeah,
anything
exactly.
else.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Dude, they already know. You don't have to say
Yeah,
anything
exactly.
else.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Not supposed to talk, I guess.
I knew this was a mistake. I'm going home.
Can we talk? Uncle Ewan?
There's nothing to talk about. He's a liar. He thinks he's telling the truth. It's goddamn infuriating.
Yep.
The only thing I ever got from him was a mouthful
See,
of garbage.
you're right. I feel like
He's tough. He is tough.
You'd have thought nearly dying might have changed him.
Well, I think he has changed. I don't think he's himself at the moment. Like, he's a lot sicker than he's letting on.
Uh-huh.
He's erratic. He's making bad decisions.
But this is like...
I mean, if he's not careful, he's going to destroy the company.
He doesn't give...
You have a plan?
Well, I'm considering.
he needs to, yeah, start
I want to...
Look.
convincing some people. Okay, here we go. Here it is.
I never got a chance to know you, but I always...
Okay, here we go. Here it is.
I never got a chance to know you, but I always liked you. Okay?
I feel like he's going to see through that.
I'm putting my prick on the third rail here. Okay?
I feel like he's going to see through that.
I'm putting my prick on the third rail here.
Hey, why the third rail?
But at the next board meeting, there's going to be a vote of no confidence. So,
It could be. It could be that the previous people, it's not that they couldn't come up with it, it's that they wouldn't have wanted to do something so obviously illegal so that they get watergated, as Greg warns about. And so he's just the first guy who was kind of dumb enough to risk that. Another option is it could be that they didn't have a fall guy like Greg. And so Tom had like a particularly amenable person who would like put themselves in that level of danger. And those guys didn't have a Greg to volunteer to go do that, is my theories. Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. Well, they would have thought of it and thought it was dumb, and that's why they didn't do it. So Tom didn't come up with some solution that they didn't have. I mean, I guess you're saying that if Tom thinks this is the solution, why didn't he think that, well, they didn't do it, so it must not be? And the argument would be that, like, the same reason that they didn't do it and he is because he's just dumber than them, I guess would be the idea. Because Tom's, like, a pretty dumb guy, you know?
It's hard to...
but at the next board meeting, there's going to be a vote of no confidence. So,
It's hard to tell, you know. It's hard to tell, you know, because like we were saying...
confidence in him?
My brother's an ex-Scot. An ex-Scot. An ex-Canadian. An ex-human being. But he's still my brother. He's still my brother.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's, yeah.
Because I just...
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's, yeah.
Because I just...
Where are you? Okay. No, I get that.
Because I'm curious of what approach he would really appreciate right now, because clearly his biggest issue is with the lie. You know what I mean? No. His issue is with the lie. His biggest issue is with the lie. You know what I mean? So I'm like, what?
So apparently,
I don't even know.
Your lawyer is talking to my lawyer.
What tact?
Oh, okay, Dave. That makes way more sense. Yeah, like didn't think before Rose had done what, yeah. I mean, Tom didn't think further, as is always the case. True, right? Yeah, he's a survive for today kind of guy. He 1,000% is that kind of guy. I totally agree. Oh yeah, that at this point, Logan was still from Quebec before they decided, okay, you're from Dundee, Scotland. I don't think that's true. I think they had decided that before shooting, because homie, I think Frank, in the first episode when he toasts him, I think he says he's from Dundee, Scotland. I think when they were still doing like rehearsals and stuff is when there's, because I saw that interview where he said that he originally wasn't from Dundee and then eventually was like, you know, I'm from Dundee, right? But I also know shows sometimes are shot out of order, so maybe that episode 1 scene happened before this. I don't know. No, I know they changed it. Like I said, I saw the interview where they changed it, but I don't think it was 9 episodes. Like I said, I thought it was really early. Because, homie, I swear to God, and do me a favor, see if you can find it. I thought Frank toasted him, and when he's talking about his history, I swear to God, in episode 1, he says, like, oh yeah, from Scotland. Oh, born in Dundee, raised in Quebec. Got it.
Dick.
You mean your mom?
Yeah.
Kendall could have
got all excited about tiered share option tie-ins for my sperm count, and I'm going no. But she did notice that infidelities, there's no clause.
We don't need to do that.
No, because that's not going to happen. Infidelities. She did But she did notice that infidelities, there's no
Yeah.
clause.
We don't need to do that.
No, because that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Oh no, you need that.
See, like I said, infidelity clause.
Oh no, you need that. No, you. Oh no, you need that.
See, like I said, infidelity clause.
Cause she knows she gon'. Cause she knows she gon' cheat.
Meaning?
Well, I mean, nothing's gonna happen, but, you know, things happen with travel, so. You know, things happen with travel, so. Travel, so.
She's like, I cheat on you all the time.
I love it. You know, things happen when travel. Yeah, but I don't really travel that much. All the time.
That's why we have the expression shit happens.
Exactly.
But
she's basically like, I cheat on you all the time. Exactly.
But the point is, shit happens.
Does shit happen?
No.
Oh, yes, it does.
The point is, shit happens.
Does shit happen?
No.
Oh, yes, it does, honey child. Oh, yes, it does, honey child.
The point is, shit happens.
Does shit?
The point is, it happens.
Does shit happen?
No.
Oh, yes, it does, honey child.
No, but yes, shit happens. That's why we have the expression shit happens. Oof. Oof. I have not cheated on you because I love you. No, but yes, shit happens. That's why we have the Oof. No, but yes, shit happens. That's why we have the expression shit happens. No, but yes, shit happens. Shit happens. That's why. Yes, shit happens. That's why we have the expression shit happens. The expression. The expression. Expression. Oof. 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 I have not cheated on you. Oof. I have not cheated. I have not cheated on you because I love you.
Conditionally. Conditionally.
But that was,
Conditionally.
the last time she was in a just a random hotel room with her ex-boyfriend. That was the first time? That was the first time. Okay.
You believe her?
I don't believe her at all. She cheats on you all the time.
Professional liars for a living, so you do have to factor that in.
That was the first time. Okay.
You believe her?
I don't believe her at all. She cheats on you all the time.
Professional liars for a living, so you do have to factor that in.
He's such a prick. I love that.
Like the not wanting the infidelity clause.
That means you're. He's such a prick. I love that.
Like the. Like the not wanting the infidelity clause.
That means you're shut. That means you're shiesty.
Not wanting the infidelity clause.
That means
Not wanting the infidelity clause.
that means you're shiesty.
Yeah, I mean, it always takes me forever to edit, so this isn't even like a long edit for me yet. It's like pretty medium.
Yeah.
I
Because she,
appreciate it if,
he wouldn't,
you know, I was only
if he cheated, she's not getting that much.
around and nothing.
She cheats.
So
He gets fucking everything.
I think we have to make a whole.
Okay, what's about to come
I
in?
just want what's best for him.
Is he able to?
Because I feel,
Son,
I feel like
brilliant.
he doesn't respect lying the most. Like that's the most treacherous thing to him.
Yeah, so is he about to tell his brother?
I don't know what his approach. Come
I
in.
just want what's best for him.
What's about to come
I
in?
just want what's best for him.
Is he able to?
Because I feel,
Son,
I feel like he,
brilliant.
Is he able to? Is he able to?
because I feel,
Son,
I feel like he.
Oh, don't worry. Down the road, they fucking hate Shiv. I don't know what it took, or like when, how early I decided that, oh, I get it. The show's about a bunch of bastards, so I'm not supposed to like anyone. So none of them really like bother me that much as far as like, wow, that person sucks so much, because I'm just like, well, that's the show. Everyone sucks. But I don't know if the girls like are completely there yet, because they still get very offended by things people do. Where every time someone does something evil in the show, I'm always like, that's what we're here for. That's what they do. So yeah, the girls, they're on episode, they just watched 8 and they fucking hate Shiv. Like they actually, the show did a good job because they, for how much they hated Tom, Shiv is so shitty to Tom. Like they've really softened up on Tom, and they've talked about how like, I don't know how it happened, but I like feel bad for Tom.
Brilliant.
He doesn't respect lying the most. Like that's the most treacherous thing to him.
Yeah, so is he about to tell? Yeah, so is he about to tell his brother?
I don't know what his approach. I don't know what approach he would.
His brother?
I don't know what his approach. I don't know what approach he would prefer. I don't have a good read on him.
Forgot my stick.
I don't have a good read on him.
Forgot my stick. We're leaving. We're leaving.
He hasn't gotten food.
It's just I only just got here again, and tomorrow I'm kind of busy. Like I have work to do here. Like I'm pretty important here. I'm starving too. Like,
How am I supposed to get home?
Actually, so I also hate Greg. I've hated Greg since season 2. I think he's pretty above reproach for the most part in season 1, but season 2 I fucking hate Greg. But the thing about Tom is that I hate Tom more in the earlier seasons, but in season 4 they finally started working him where he's like admitting and being very honest about how shitty he is and why he is that way. And the fact that he kind of has like open eyes and ears for, you know, how he is, and he's like self kind of actualizing and self-referential in that kind of way and sticking up for himself more against Shiv has made me respect him a lot more in this season than in the other ones.
Kendall, volunteer.
We can call one of our guys. It's no problem.
Okay, great. Yeah.
This whole thing.
It's just I only just got here again, and I'm.
This whole family is a nest of vipers. Nest of vipers.
See,
They'll wrap themselves around you, and they'll suffocate you. They'll wrap themselves around you, and they'll suffocate you.
That's big word. Big words. But my thing is though too, if Kendall was smarter,
I'm pretty sure that's both.
You offered to drive him home. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
did you hear what he said?
my thing is though too, if Kendall was smarter,
I'm pretty sure that's both.
You offered to drive him home. You know what I mean? Like,
did you hear what he said?
More like Bo can.
Pretty sure that's Bo.
More like Bo can. More like Bo can.
Pretty sure that's Bo.
Now!
Logan. We have... Iverson.
Jesus.
See?
Thank you.
I'd trip
for the support.
trip him if he ever talked.
See?
Thank you.
I'd trip
you for the support.
Trip
you for the
Anthony, yes, that's the plan.
I'd trip him if he ever talked to me like that. I'd be like, trip, old man.
That's how my family was. I mean, it's not healthy.
Don't even.
Sorry. Can't stop that. Yeah, no, it's messed up.
What, is Roman gonna go ruin their fun?
Stop that. Yeah, no, it's messed up.
What, is Roman...
We may not need this scene, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna go ruin their fun?
What are you doing? Who put this on?
Gracie.
Why are you laughing?
The big turkey just ate the family's corn.
And you think that would actually happen? A turkey of that magnitude in the backyard and the parents don't notice? How is that possible?
Have some imagination. Obviously not.
His ego can't handle anything that he vetoed, and people overwrote him. You know, he can't.
Well, and the
handle
thing is,
that.
like, you see how his dad is acting to kids that aren't even his, so we can only imagine how he treated Roman, right? And so, like,
yeah.
You know, it's actually pretty good.
Oh, it's good? It is? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. It's good. Oh, is it? Is it really? It's good? Okay, well then clearly we have irreconcilable differences, so we need to have a talk.
What talk?
What talk? I'm not in a place right now where I can blah. It's not you, it's blah. I'll always care for blah. Please delete those pics of my cock and blahs. Blah, 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 blah. That fucking talk.
Oh, okay. You want to talk about that? You want to talk about how we only fuck once every 6 months?
Fuck you, you got
You
plenty.
don't want to talk about that? That's not fun to talk about?
Just did. Shut up. Fuck you, watch your movie.
Fuck you.
Wait, so are they broken up or what?
No. No, they're not, but...
They need so much more chaos.
I know that seems like a lot, but that girl disappears and we never see her again, and the turkey thing never comes back again later on. So we're gonna get more drama with them at the dinner scene. So I figure we'll just skip ahead as far as the like Roman C plot goes. We'll just wait till we get to the dinner scene, and then she does the like super sarcastic "what I'm thankful for" bit.
Okay. Okay.
All done.
I don't want to know, and don't ever tell me. Well done. Welcome to the family.
I love the subplots.
Ready for pie?
I love the subplots.
Ready for pie?
Bitch, I am high on weed. I am ready for pie.
Yum.
Please.
Like, at this point, I like love Greg to death, but he should be able to just go into the kitchen and get some food.
That bear pushes me off the roof. I'm gonna shoot that fucking dog.
So you shot it?
What?
So you shot it?
It was a joke.
It's a joke.
Was that a joke?
No, you
Not
missed
an
the beginning.
anecdote. I didn't hear the first part, yeah.
You didn't need to.
Nobody did. Can we do what my family does at Thanksgiving?
Fuck the turkey.
I love the.
Go into the kitchen and...
Was that a joke?
Well done.
I love the sub. I love the subplots.
Ready for pie?
All done.
I don't want to know, and don't ever tell me. Well done.
I love the subplots.
Ready for pie?
Yum.
Can we do what my family does at Thanksgiving?
Fuck the turkey.
Go to other people's dinners.
No. We go around. We go around the table, and we each say what we're thankful for.
Blech.
Very well. I'll go first. I'm thankful to have the family all together.
Nice.
I'm thankful that I was not born a Siamese twin.
I'm also thankful for that, but I'm also thankful for the food.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
it's
too.
great.
The food, amazing.
You can't piggyback on my thanks.
Yeah, piggybacker.
Have your own.
I'm feeling thankful for that Logan's better. Yeah. For that. I'm feeling thankful for that Logan's better. Yeah.
Well, I think we're all thankful for that. I think it goes without saying.
But yeah, I am. Really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're all.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're all thankful for that. I think it goes without saying.
But yeah, I am.
Goes without saying.
But yeah, I am. Really.
without saying.
Okay.
What? Me? You?
All right, later, Joan. If you gave all the documents to Ewan takes over end of the show. I mean, kind of. Also, Ewan sucks, though. You could just make a new show around Ewan. Ewan, I think, is just Connor, but older. They seem to have a lot of the same ideas. Like, Ewan's mad because he thinks that Logan is poisoning America and stuff, and he's right, he is. But then he starts listing his grievances. It's actually a really well-written character. It's a sneaky way to get the audience because you think you're on his side because you go, oh, Ewan must be the guy who understands what's fucked up about the company and about Logan, and he has stayed away because he's embarrassed. I'm with him. But then when he starts listing his grievances, two of his grievances are he's like, oh, global warming. And so it's like, you're pushing this global warming narrative. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's just a bunch of lies. So you're like, Ewan fucking sucks too. So like,
I'm grateful I'm not in a refugee camp. I guess this is better than that.
I think
I'm grateful I'm not in a refugee camp. I guess this is better than that.
I think you should be thankful for that. I think you should be thankful for that.
All of us.
You should.
That was a good one.
Can I say? Go ahead. I'm thankful for the opportunity to head up animation in Europe, and I hope to turn around an underperforming division.
Well, I'm thankful that you told us about that, Dan.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm thankful to have Willie here.
Thankful to be made to feel so.
I'm thankful.
Well, I'm not in a refugee camp.
I think you should be thankful for that.
All right, they didn't really have a big reaction to that, although she said probably one of the more incendiary things.
I'm thankful to have Willie here.
Thankful to be made to feel so.
I'm thankful to have Willie here.
Thankful to be made to feel so welcome.
So we're all just like being sarcastic. Being sarcastic. Are you like a little anxious? 'Cause I just got really anxious when this.
Into one of the most vital and interesting and
that reveal.
and loving families in the world.
That reveal.
And loving families in the world.
Are you not going to be marrying Shiv anymore? Not going to be marrying Shiv anymore?
Since we're talking about families, I have a little announcement.
Connor, I would just let yourself.
Pleased to announce that I've asked her and.
Wow. Buddy, you're not getting.
We're going steady.
Very nice, Connor.
Thank you.
Oh my god. They're
can't
all so
breathe.
weird.
I feel like I just keep forgetting.
Since we're talking about families, I have a little announcement.
Connor, I would just let yourself.
Pleased to announce that I've asked her and she's agreed that we are to.
Wow. Buddy. Wow. Buddy, you're not getting.
No, we're.
We're going steady.
You're going steady? Hey, 9?
What?
Happy for you, man. Happy for you, man.
Thanks.
Very nice, Connor. Very
Congrats.
nice car.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're
can't
all so
breathe.
weird.
I feel like I just keep forgetting to breathe.
They're
can't
all so
breathe.
weird.
I feel like I just keep forgetting to breathe right now, like, because I'm so stressed with this.
I'm thankful for all the love Roman has shown to me and for never being selfish or self-centered or egocentric or neurotic or unfaithful or egocentric or unfaithful.
You're welcome.
Okay. Jeep. Okay. Okay. Jeep. Shall we play a game? Yeah. Let's gather the kids.
Okay. Come on, kitties.
Oh, the way they contrast everything in here, it's like they just feel, okay, should we play a game? Oh, the way they contrast everything in here, it's like they just feel, okay, should we play a game?
The
You know what
hits
I mean?
coming and they don't stop coming.
Kinda, yes,
Oh my
like
gosh.
the whole. Yes,
Oh my
like the
gosh, that
whole
thing.
like every.
The reason I would stream with only 2 people watching is because I'm going to be sitting here doing it anyway. So why would I not? I guess would be the question.
Everything in this episode.
It just like escalated so.
Yes,
Oh my
like
gosh,
the
that
whole
thing.
like
It just-
everything in
it
this
got-
episode.
It just like. It just like escalated so like I was like, why did we both like? I was like, it just like escalated so like. I was like, why did we both like? I was like,
What?
whole thing, like every whole thing, like everything in this episode.
It just like.
Yeah, depending on what's going on, it's actually easier to do it while streaming, because then it helps me kind of keep my brain at least somewhere on task versus like just completely doing something else.
Escalated so like I was
And
like,
it is a
why did we both
lonely and boring thing to do.
What?
Shall we?
Yeah, how this random dude, well, not random dude, it's Marsha's son, but like, why is he having any like?
Like he's randomly doing
And
something.
this is why he was fighting for those
Oh, thank you.
seats
To know what next step
and had a
means is
brain stroke.
steps.
Oh, thank you.
Seats
To know what next step
and had a
means.
brain stroke.
You know, this is actually kind of interesting because this goes back with my point I was making about Greg, where like if I was Greg, I feel like I would have tried to attach to Willa because she would have felt the most normal to me out of everyone. And Tom should be that guy, but because he's just, you know, connected through marriage with Shiv, but because he is like, you know, deep in the company and he is, you know, connected to Shiv, he still is, you know, being a dickhole like this, where he's like being super antagonistic towards Willa, which furthers my point. Like Tom feels better about himself by climbing up and nuzzling next to the Logans and then shitting on the Gregs and the Willas, and that lets him know where he is. It's like the guy whose ass I have to kiss is above me, and the guy whose ass I get to kick is the guy who's below me, and then I know where I fit, you know.
Oh, thank you.
I'm interested to know what next steps actually means. Is there
Brain
a
stroke.
green card I can buy?
Or whatever they said it was.
Your good wishes are all that's necessary.
Is there a ceremony or what next steps actually means? Is there
Brain.
Is there a ceremony? Is there a ceremony or a financial arrangement? Financial arrangement.
You're such a.
Hey, listen.
Although it does suck because season 1 Willow was so much better than season fucking 3 and 4 Willow. Like, I guess they went the same route with Willow that they did with Greg. Willa and Greg. Because fucking Willa in this one is like the lowest class person, but like she understands what's up, and when these things happen, it's like, okay, bitch, you know. And they kind of brought that back a little bit. Maybe it was like a nod to this in season 4 when what's her face? It's like, oh, look how far you've come, and she's like, yeah, both of us. So Willa, the weird part though is that in season 4 it doesn't make sense for her to be like that, because in this season she seems like probably one of the more normal, well-adjusted people. But by the time you get to season 4, she's just as fucking stupid and vapid and crazy as everyone else. So it's like, how are you like hitting people with the barbs too? Like, it requires a certain amount of self-awareness that I don't think season 4 Willa has. Which kind of blows. I hate that they kind of decided to go like nuclear with every character. Like, every character sucks now, you know? It's like Greg sucks, Willa sucks. Like, it just kind of, I don't know, it'd be nice. It was nice to have some characters that kind of felt like, okay, like there's hope for them. You know, when this is all over, they might be okay.
At least I'm only getting fucked by one member of this family, yeah?
All right, I'm going to see if I can sneak both fucks through. I think that leaves me with 2 fucks, but that's a good one. That's a very good one. What's the other one I had? It was, what's his face being like, yeah, but I'm pretty sure, didn't those guys get fucked?
At least I'm only getting fucked by one member of this family.
Especially with her opening with the, hey, listen.
You're such a.
Hey, listen. At least I'm only getting fucked by one member of this family, yeah?
Straight pog face.
Your turn. I went to the market.
Damn, that kind of looks like, what's her face? Like McKenna Grace or whatever her name is.
I went to the.
Bro, that is not who plays his daughter later. Right? There's no way. There's no way.
Turn. I went to the market and bought a pony.
Oh wait, that's not one of that's not Kendall's kid. That's the Roman's girlfriend had a kid. Is that right? Is that how that worked? Which seems crazy. Roman doesn't seem like the kind of guy who's dating a girl who's got a kid.
Turn. I went to the market and bought a pony. A big fat hen and this.
Okay. I went to the market and bought a new hat, a pony, a big fat hen, and.
Although he's a Hollywood persona non grata right now, I feel like Armie Hammer could make a comeback playing a character like Tom. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be a hypocrite. Earlier I was saying I just assume everyone in Hollywood's an asshole, so I don't really care. But man, he's like a special kind. I really can't stand the fucking, like, well, the thing about, you're right. Okay, let me put it this way. You're right. He could play a great Tom because he kind of is. He's more of a Roman than a Tom. Like, he's fucking from he's like the grandson of Armand Hammer, and his fucking great grandmother was an actress, and then his fucking, what do you call it? He's like heir to the, Armie Hammer fucking baking soda, like, it's just, he's just the worst kind of people. I can't stand these fucking like fail son people, so it's like, you know what, motherfucker, no, you don't need to act like, fucking leave some room for some normal fucking people, man. Jesus Christ. It's funny Tom reminds you of him. I don't get that vibe. Tom is way too cowardly. I think that Armie Hammer would have the confidence of a man who has been indestructible his whole life, who's just like, he reminds me way more of his character. Like in real life, when I think of Armie Hammer, I make the assumption that he's probably actually like the Winklevoss twins in fucking what's it called, The Social Network, where it's like just this kind of impenetrable feeling of like, I am the shit, and you know, I'll talk shit to anyone because I'm of good breeding stock.
To the market, and I bought a crack pipe. It's terrible.
Tom is more like a guy like me who has like finagled himself into a place that's like way above his station and is nervous about trying to like maintain it, you know.
No?
I love his season 4 speech when he's like, you know, I've spent a lot of my life thinking about money and how to get it, how to keep it.
Right, I went to the market and I bought a gimp suit. Oh my god, I bought a potato, a new hat, a pony, a big... Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, come on, Dad, what's it gonna be? Is it a hot dog or China? Immortality? China? Immortality? The soul of the nation?
I went to market and I bought.
Yeah, okay. I went to market and I bought local TV.
Oh yeah, and I bought local TV.
Local TV.
Yeah, Dad.
I love that. Can he buy that? It's so true.
Local TV.
Can he buy that?
Yeah, Dad can buy whatever he wants.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Local TV.
Yeah, Dad can buy whatever he wants. So, local TV and...
What?
The clock's ticking, time's running out. Local TV and what did I say?
A potato.
No. Hey, that is cheating. No hints.
on.
Come on, Dad. You got this.
I think there's so interesting. Shiv is always willing to accept Logan's health issues faster than Roman across the entire show. And so this is an example of that, where she's like wanting to give him a hint because he just survived an aneurysm, like help the guy. And Roman isn't teasing his dad. He's not trying to torture him. He's just like truly buys the shit of like, no, he's fine. Like, come on, Dad, you got this. Like, show everybody, you know, what I know, which is that you're perfectly fine, you're perfectly healthy, and I don't have to be stressed out all night, every night, worried that you're gonna die. So this is just really good, subtle writing.
Come on, we can skip a turn. Come on.
You absolutely can skip a turn, by the way. The man had a fucking aneurysm. It's kind of a rude game. What a fucking rude ass game. Hey, let's play the game where we all have to like see how many rings of this we can memorize in a row with the guy who just had a fucking aneurysm. Jesus Christ, what assholes. Marsha.
Local TV.
Yeah, Dad can buy whatever he wants.
Come on, we can skip a turn. Come on.
Marsha, you go.
No, he.
You lost, Grandpa. You lose.
You lose.
No, he.
Can buy whatever he wants.
You lost, Grandpa. You lose. You lose.
You lose. What up, Ray Reeves? Still going? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's only almost 7 hours. I mean, you know, I used to work at Walmart, right? I put in an 8-hour shift being on my feet the whole time, so this ain't much. All right. No, I want to see him hitting the kid, of
you
course.
lost, Grandpa. You lose. You lose.
Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck me again. Damn it, whatever.
Let go.
Let go.
Let go.
Man, he really fucking gives it to that kid, dude. Fucking gives him a fucking, just a hook. I mean, he hella misses, but you know. Oh, that's funny.
You lose.
Let go.
The fact that that was like such a not big deal long term, I'd be like, hey, I remember when you fucking hit my son in the face with a goddamn can. Like, it's like 10 times worse than him slapping Roman later, you know? It's like, dude, I never let go of it. Oh my God, look at that fucking pull. It is 33%, 33%, 33%. Ain't that some shit? Damn. Took a job overnight receiving at Walmart as a teen, and they put me out front on a register. I quit so fast. Yeah, register sounds shitty. I don't like having to deal with customers directly, but the vast majority of work I did in the past was all customer service oriented, which was, not fantastic.
You lost, Grandpa. You lose. You lose.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Are you?
What are you doing?
Are you okay?
Are you all right?
Sweetie, are you
I hardly touched him.
Oh yeah, is this the part where
okay? Are you all right?
Roman gives him the no, bad dad?
Hey, are you all right?
What are you doing?
Are you okay?
What are you?
Hey, are you all right?
What are you doing?
Are you okay?
Are you all right?
Sweetie, are you?
I hardly touched him. It's just shock.
Come on, it's okay.
Relax,
No, no,
son.
no.
Relax. Relax, son.
No.
Relax. Hey, take your hands off him. Okay?
Okay. Kenton.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Kenton.
What the is wrong with you?
What's up, liminal space? I mean, generally speaking, between those three restaurants, they're just kind of the same thing. They're kind of a reskin of most of the same ideas. They're all like kind of like mildly burger steakhouse things, with, generally speaking, good French fries. Need some NoHo hang for levity? Nah, I prefer when shows like know when to be serious and stay serious. I don't really love when they add the horns to the soundtrack.
And how crazy, because, oh my god, what is her name that they wanted to take over but she wasn't going to?
Because Jerry's there.
Oh yeah,
Frank's
Jerry.
there. Because Jerry's there.
Oh yeah,
Frank's
Jerry.
there. And it was always. And it was
Jerry.
there. And it was
always
power.
there.
And it was a power move. So
Always
power.
there.
And it was a power move. So Marsha could win them over. So Marsha could win them over and show hospitality and all this nonsense, because Frank even said, and she invited like Jerry, you know what I mean? And then
Well, the show can handle a NoHo Hank, just I don't think he would be great for this particular scene. I would want him to be in the bathroom when this happens. I mean, the show has levity characters, like Tom is mostly there for jokes, as well as Greg.
and your power move backfired in such a way. Woo.
Well, I'm just thinking how crazy it is to be like Jerry, like she sees everything.
What were you talking about earlier, Ken?
How crazy it is to be like Jerry, like she sees sees everything.
What were you talking about earlier, Ken?
I don't know. I mean, everyone's pretty upset. Wouldn't take any notice.
Why was he so mad at you?
I mean, I don't know. Just the usual family hatred you get at Thanksgiving. You know, it is.
I love your dad.
Shoot straight.
Personally, I will always be there for him. He's a great man. I love your dad.
Shoot straight.
Personally, I will always be there for him. He's a great man.
Yeah, well. Here.
I work.
You're talking about Barry? Barry, I don't normally wait till the entire show is finished, but I do sometimes wait until the season's over. It depends on what it is, though. Oh, no, you're good, man. Yeah, stick around, take off, do whatever you gotta do, right? It's good to have you.
For Waystar.
I'm just almost
not
done.
Logan Boy.
Here, here.
I work for Waystar, not Logan Boy. Not Logan Boy. Are you thinking of... Are you thinking of moving against him?
Putting her cards on the table.
I've spoken to Frank. And I've seen all I need to see.
Yeah.
Good night.
Exactly.
Okay, thank
the
you, Jerry.
power play backfired hard. Exactly.
Okay, thank
the
you, Jerry.
power play backfired hard.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, you haven't started Succession yet? Yeah, then I would recommend not watching the live stream. It's an incredible show. I think it's like one of the best shows on TV. Having said that, though, it's almost done. It's in its final season, and it's like over the halfway point. So if you want to start now, you probably will take longer to finish what already exists than the time it will take for it to finish, unless you like binge watch the shit out of it. I know I watch shows a little faster than the average person.
Jerry, for...
People will ask me like, yeah, have you seen anything recently that's any good? And part of why that's not always true is because often, like, if I do find something good, instead of like watching it over the course of a few months or whatever, like I just knock it out in like 3 days. So then it takes a lot longer for the next thing to come around, Right, same thing for me. Like I don't have a kid or a wife or anything like that. So if I'm like caught up on my chores and I have nothing else to do, rather than trying to like find ways to fill that time with watching YouTube, I can just like knock out a show, I think I watched Severance. I started it in the evening on LSD and I watched like most of it, went to sleep, woke up in the morning, finished the rest of it, and then went back to work,
Yeah, thank
Yeah, I
you,
haven't seen some of
Jerry, for... Yeah, thank you, Jerry, for...
Yeah, Severance is the shit. You're gonna like it. I guarantee it.
being subject to everything. Being subject to everything. But
Oh, did he take an Uber?
they they put him in a driver. They put him, I think they had a driver.
Okay. Because that little sticker said Uber.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they called him an Uber, but it's not like they called him like a fucking, a pool Uber. They called him probably like an Uber Black. Like, Uber has all the way up to like white glove level drivers, like driving Miss Daisy.
Then yeah, they must.
That's just a profile. Well, I feel like he's like, I'd rather spend the money to take a 12-hour Uber than use one of your drivers.
Go.
Oh,
There
she's
she
back her
goes, they
back.
are.
Man, it took y'all a minute to fucking catch that one, huh? Shit.
Use one of your
Look at her
drivers.
go.
Oh,
There
she's
she-
your
Look at her
drivers.
go.
Your
Look at her-
drivers. Your
Look at her
drivers.
go.
Oh,
There
she's
she
back her
goes, they
back.
are actually breaking
Bye.
up.
Roman trying to do that thing where he's trying to pretend like he doesn't bother him, so he's just, I'm just on my phone. I didn't even notice. Oh, are you leaving? Whatever.
Your drivers.
Like a stupid bitch.
Go.
Oh,
There
she's
she
back her
goes,
back.
They are actually breaking
Bye.
up. It's for the drama of it, I'm sure.
That's funny. You will not be seeing this lady again.
Why does she look? Is she upset? She look.
Because this is ridiculous. It's
It's
whack.
for the drama of it, I'm sure.
Is she upset?
Dude, Thanksgiving is making everybody contemplate their freaking.
She upset?
Dude, Thanksgiving.
Later, Ray. You saw I Am the Night and didn't like it? I did not see that. Mayor of Easttown, didn't see that either.
Is making everybody contemplate their freaking. I don't know, maybe she's. I mean, if. I don't know, maybe she's. I mean, if she's working as an escort and like literally just doing it for the money and like travel and stuff, then it's like. I don't know, maybe it's complicated.
So many people. So many people through the. Like, so much. True. So much true colors came out.
All right.
But see, this is the thing, like, she does take care of him, you know?
I bought a potato, and you had a pony, a big fat hen,
And this. And this.
and this.
That's right, Logan. That's great.
Yeah, I do think she genuinely cares about him, but I also think, like, she still wants to hold the power somewhere, too.
Yeah, and I can't tell if it's her motive or because it's like she assumes that like she's assuming that from him.
Yeah, like, that's what he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah. She still wants to hold the power somewhere, too. Yeah, I do think she genuinely cares about him, but I also think, like, she still wants to hold the power somewhere, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Well,
okay,
goodness
we're
gracious.
supposed to watch the.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
okay. Okay,
goodness
we're supposed
gracious.
to watch the.
Well, just make sure it doesn't actually go to. Yeah.
Supposed to watch and look into the episode.
Starting to sober up. All right. Sorry, I was letting this play, but I realized it's hella music, so I'm probably going to get got by copyright.
Oh, what sits at the bottom of that ice machine?
Oh. Machine versus like Red Dye 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, the song has like mostly, I mean, not the song, the soundtrack has like mostly remixes of the main theme. It's all just like variants of the main theme. do it like 50 different ways.
Go.
Okay.
So listen, I actually.
And they're awesome. Most of them are awesome. I really like Roman's theme. It's probably like the most hip hop of all of them. But I really like one of the themes that they used in the end of episode 4 of season 4. It was really good. I like that one a lot. Very like super villain. Hey, Dave, if you're in here, I feel like you know what these are. What's the difference between these? Huh. Okay, that didn't work. I don't know how I want to transition here, but we'll try something like this for now, just because it's fast and easy. But I will need to think in the future about how I want to handle these transitions. RGB, YCB, CR, CMYK maybe. I don't disagree that it could be in those color formats, but why all the different ones for like, I mean, it's normally what you throw up. I don't know. Did they use that for color grading or something? I thought those were kind of like a technical difficulties thing, but maybe I'm wrong.
Oh.
Okay.
So listen, I actually need you to go to the office today.
What do you want me to do?
All you have to do is set out some boxes, do a little bit of shredding, meet some
Oh,
lovely
what?
guys. It's not a big deal, Greg.
When Tom asks Greg,
It's not a big deal.
Okay.
when Tom asks Greg to shred these documents, I'm in this phase as a worker where I'm like, just do anything they say. So do the job. Greg to shred these documents. I'm in this, just do anything they say.
It's for different color spaces, sounds right. RGB versus Rec 709 and others. Ooh, nice. Interesting. What's the new Rec 709? It's called like Rec 2020 or something like that.
So do the job. I'm extremely scared. I know this could be the end of me, but if I get through this, maybe I get like a sweet bonus, or maybe I get ups like me. But if I get through this, But if I get through this, maybe I get like a sweet bonus. Or maybe I get ups like to another position. It's tough, but somebody
Yeah.
do it.
So maybe those were the papers he was supposed to.
But we find out that Greg has a little insurance policy.
Yeah.
Do it.
So maybe those were the papers he was supposed to.
But we find out that Greg has a little insurance policy. insurance policy.
Okay.
Little insurance policy.
Okay, so we were right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really funny and interesting storyline to play.
Well done.
I don't want to know. Don't ever tell me.
"2020 is part of the new HDR standards, I think." Yeah, that's what I think too. Like I said, I think it's called like Rec 2020 and it's going to replace Rec 709 as the new standard. Those color bars help if you're using LUTs. Ooh, good point. Helpful if you're working with raw film files, right? Because of your like log footage being so gray and boring. But YouTube is just RGB, so you wouldn't need the others. Good point.
Well done. An interesting storyline to play. Well done.
Marsha organizes this big. Other members of the family, the idea.
Okay, so it was
Style.
good intention.
Almost like we're screwed up familial relation.
Again, who doesn't really speak.
Let's screw it up familiar relations.
Suffocate you.
I like his voice a lot.
Is a nest of vipers. They'll wrap them. They digest other people. But of course, they're all each other. And so
Right.
to turn.
Now! Logan, we have ideas.
Watching that again, just
yeah.
Logan has boundaries about how she's going to raise her son. Logan has very different ideas.
An interesting storyline to play.
Logan has very different ideas.
Watching that again, just
yeah.
What are you doing? Touch him. It's a shock.
And I think Kendall realizes that his dad might not be the best person to listen to.
I think the question of the show will be, does Kendall become someone like his father?
Right. Yeah, Ultra HD. Ultra. What are they going to do after Ultra? Is it going to be Hyper HD? Will it be HD Extreme? I hate when they use these names. They sound so stupid. This high definition. This one's ultra high definition. Like fucking ultra. Okay, is this a Mega Man thing now? Ultra. What a stupid word. This sounds extremely unprofessional.
Like his father. Does Kendall become? Does Kendall will be? Question of the show. I think the question of the. I think the question of the show will be, does Kendall become someone like...
Ultra HD also covers 8K resolution too. I don't know if I've ever even seen a 4K monitor yet, let alone an 8K monitor.
Like his father, or will he become his own man and walk away from...
And not even like his father, I think even just like the his been just like the person that his dad obviously wants him to be.
Right.
Which I mean,
Right.
I understand that that's his conditioning to that. Okay,
Cool,
thank
cool,
God.
cool.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start having a little insider thingy at the end as well, and hope that works out nicely. Quite nice. I thought it was lovely. Okay. My name is Mud. Bam ba down, bam ba down, bam ba down, bam ba down, bam ba down. I drink my wine.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah. I was like, no more spoilers.
Yeah, thanks. I'm like, my reaction, I was just like, and I'm watching.
Yeah. So we know.
And you're like,
Oh wait, shit. Wrong screen. Shit. Shit. Can I salvage this? I can. All right, well, good job. So a little stressed out about that, about nothing. More weed. Getting sober. All trace Diegesis. All right. 8K makes no sense to me because the human eye can't tell the difference when viewing it. I'm going to be honest with you, brother. Yeah, I'm not even convinced I can tell the difference between like a really good 1080p monitor with like good color science and a 4K monitor. The biggest increase in fidelity I feel like I ever saw was when I first looked at like a true OLED TV where to make black, like, I guess the idea was that it didn't have like rear screen projection like this monitor I believe does, where like there's just kind of like a generically like a light that's always on. So when it made black, the idea was I guess every pixel had its own power source, and it would turn the pixel off when it was like dark, you know, it would like dim them. So brightness was like a part of it. So there was like a video at a Best Buy on one of those TVs, and it was a video of like a fish swimming around, but the background was black. So you could only see kind of the light bouncing off of this orange fish. And it was like blowing my mind how realistic it looked because the fish, you know, had light, but then like everywhere where it was dark and black, it literally was black. There wasn't that kind of hazy light behind it where it's like, yeah, this part of the screen's black, but there's still light coming through. That was something I remember being like, whoa, like I can really see the difference here. But most of the time with like, I don't know, my eyes are not calibrated fantastically. I have a hard time sometimes. When you get to a certain quality level, it all just starts to kind of blend in together for me. And it's like, yeah, it all looks good. Looks about the same level of good I'm used to. Useful for post zoom seems perfectly like that makes the most sense. You're right. You could really zoom in on an 8K. I mean, you could zoom in on an 8K times 2 and still end up with a 4K image, so it seems pretty good. Yeah, using 4K. I want to get some 4K monitors, but honestly, they're just really expensive. Like, one of those monitors costs like half what my camera cost, and it just feels like a really, like, irresponsible expenditure for how expensive they are. Yeah, 8K makes no sense outside of full-blown cinema-size screens, right? I really wish OLED didn't have burn-in issues for monitor use. Yeah, I didn't even know they did.
Well, we don't usually watch these things. That was actually... It did give a lot of insight, so I'm happy we did watch it.
Yeah,
because it
kind of
confirmed...
sums up, like,
it confirmed...
Okay, I guess we can start here.
Yeah.
It did give a lot of insight, so I'm happy we did watch it.
Yeah,
because
just kind of really
confirmed,
sums up, like,
it confirmed what we thought Greg was doing.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, saving his day.
Saving his day.
Yeah, poor Greg. Tom. It's just interesting. Like, it's so funny because it's like you really see how superficial his relationship with Civ is, or at least for Civ to him. But I mean, it's so.
She always calls her Civ. It's so weird.
None of these kids are able to hold interpersonal relationships for very long. Person, not Logan, is Kendall.
What do you mean?
Like, I feel like, like he said in the recap, like Kendall can either be like his father, or like he's gonna realize because his wife is the only one that seems to have those strong boundaries.
Oh yeah, and isn't just placating to the family. Yeah,
it's like that. I mean, even though they're not really together right now, that could maybe make a difference because it improves his relationship with his kids. Right.
The poll switched the opposite way. Now the poll reflects the taste and opinions of Josh Peck.
She kind of calls Kendall out when he goes out there, and he's like, well, maybe he should learn. Because he said it simply, he was like out there playing with him. He said like maybe he doesn't even know like where the line is when Logan's like, he's coming back.
Wow, this discussion is long.
Kendall says that, and she's like, dude, no, like, I mean, I'm not a parent, so I don't know where the line is from.
Yeah, and I don't say
I know that she is actually an escort. Finding out.
She's just like, I really feel like she's obviously just a sugar baby. Like,
yeah. I mean, well, he said like, Roman knows that I was she was finding a fine line between her.
Yeah, she's a sugar baby. Like that's her sugar daddy, and I don't think it doesn't seem like she's comfortable with the relationship extending any farther past that. Yeah, because he knows that she's seeing other people as well. Yeah, and like unfortunately for her in that situation, it seems like she's not wanting to be tied down to any particular like state or person or probably financial grouping because it's like that's her own thing. It's just interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. So we get that expansion of that. Roman's is that like do they have that one kid together? Are they married? Is there a kid? Or is she just a girlfriend? Like Roman's relationship just went.
I think it's just his girlfriend.
Okay. Well, there's 3 kids, so I don't.
I know. I agree. I think she had a kid.
And I don't know.
But there's no kid when she leaves at the end.
Yeah. But I feel like
Where'd that
when
kid
Connor
come
was saying
from?
Something in the first episode about water being better than money.
I agree. Where the hell did that little girl come from? Who was that?
When he's going on about his ranch, or about his Roman says something like, "Don't say that to them" or something. I don't know. I think there's a lot of little characters that are like glazed over.
I know, it's kind of hard. Yeah, because right now we're so like focused.
The appearance of Marsha's son running some stuff in Europe, and no one knowing
No
about
one
it.
knew about that. And I don't even think
And how it's never gonna come up again.
just met him.
Yeah.
I mean, because they even were like, I think that's her son.
Yeah, I think that's her son. So then they're like, I think that's her son, and now he's running a division of the company. No one knows. Yeah, Ewan I think was a great character to add. He was feisty. Yeah. He was, yeah. I don't know.
Ewan, I actually think it's kind of sad. He turns into a comic relief character over time. Does anyone disagree with that? I feel like he just becomes a joke machine to like keep causing issues for Greg from here on out. This is like the only episode where like we really treat him with some gravitas, I feel like. Unless I'm forgetting something.
I don't remember what. I don't have a good read on him. Like, he doesn't like Logan, but I don't think he likes Greg that much. So.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so there's a lot.
Oh,
We learned a
and
lot.
Jerry being like, I'm ready to vote again.
Mhm.
I think him hitting the kid obviously was kind of the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
And it's not, and at that point, it's like she can't, obviously because of probably like confidentiality, just because she is so close. And she gets
All right. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to get this out for at 2 o'clock, which is what the plan was.
You know, like, I love your dad.
Yeah.
And she's like, but I am
In the
ready to
interest of
make
doing
the
this. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thanks for watching with us. And we will catch you in the next one. See ya.
Cool. We fucking did it. At least got the first pass. Fucking cool. Let's see. Now I need some music. Alright, so where are we at? This is green screen, so we don't actually need that part. What I need is yeah, I need the scroll. I need to probably lift all this up. And then I need solid color. And that solid color is going to be whatever the hell that is. What color is mauve? Why do I feel like that's what it is? Oh my god. Not that far off. Not that far off, motherfuckers. Look at me being able to tell what mauve is. Yeah, boy.
What do you mean?
Just look at me. Oh, if only my dad could see me now. This is supposed to be like chill beats to study to. It sounds like fucking porn music. Yeah, girl. Yeah, you ever had sex in the 70s? All of us was listening to this. Girl. What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? I'm used to it like this being like the equivalent of 50. What does a 50 look like now? Goddamn near 50%? Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. Taupe? I don't know what taupe looks like. Why do I feel like taupe is like a blue-green kind of thing? No, taupe is a brown kind of thing. Briggity brown. It's also apparently a type of mole with no eyes and delicious face. Okay.
Like,
Let me pull up some names real fast. Whew, man. I are high on drugs. Still don't make it very convenient to copy these names down. Special thanks to our patrons. Lovely, lovely patrons. I bet it's lovely to listen to someone whistle into a microphone. Forgive me. What the fuck? Oh. My playback is terrible. I forgot. There we go. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, this is very elevator Barry White. I concur. Yeah. Or like that guy who played Chef in South Park. Girl, onto the come on chocolate salted ball.
Yeah, because it confirmed what we thought Greg was doing. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. And yeah. So I get, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, anything else,
Kendall has 2.
Kendall has 2 kids.
And then
I mean, even though they're not really together right now, that could maybe make a difference because yeah,
because it confirmed what we thought Greg was doing. Yeah. So that's cool.
Kind of, I love your dad.
Yeah.
And she's like, but I am
In
ready
the
to make
interest
the
of
notion.
keeping this. Yeah. All right, guys.
Your dad.
Yeah.
And she's like, but I am
In
ready
the
to
interest
make the
of
notion.
keeping this.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says.
Yeah, the live stream viewers, yeah, for sure. I know. The people who stuck it out with me this whole time. Couldn't have done it without them. Let's have these actually start when they're supposed to, I guess. No, actually, these are fine, I guess. This does need to start earlier, but the other ones are fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness me. That button doesn't do what I thought it, what I think it does anymore. I like how I decided to apply all the green screen stuff when I'm high. That's gonna be easy. The most subtle fucking zoom ever. They start off like already half off the screen.
Yeah,
because it
yeah.
line.
Yeah, maybe I should start them further out. Actually, I didn't even finish doing what I needed to do with them anyway. I gotta get this fucking floor out of the way. Damn. Alright, I can't. That's probably about as low as I feel comfortable going.
Make a difference. Yeah, and I mean, anything else in this episode, I would say.
Alright, start doing some green screening, I guess. No, wait, is the intro done? Oh yeah, I started with the intro, didn't I know that sounds stupid, but I don't normally start with the intro. I normally do the end and beginning after I'm done with everything else.
Okay, one more time. I've got.
But it is nice to start with the intro because then when you're done, you don't have to go back and do the intro. You're like, oh, thank Jesus, it's already done. So nice.
Gotta get it out of my system. She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis.
That hard ass cut. I love that. Oh, that's good.
She's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and it was like a. But it moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry, one more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And.
Oh, I should have the little circle wipe intro every time.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system.
And then.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis.
Because then it'll look like we're like trying to hard restart each time. It might be a little bit obnoxious. We'll find out. But I think the implied joke is that we tried. Oh, wait. We can do the same joke as earlier. We can do this thingy. Like because people use it sometimes as like a quickie technical difficulty thing, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just smoking the devil's lettuce. Oh, you know what? No, I know what it is. I am thinking of rapid cuts because I'm thinking of, and using that little thing with a beep because I'm thinking about blooper reels. Blooper reels often have cut to the color card and have a really quiet, or not quiet, but have a really fast beep. And that's how they separate all the bloopers. That's where this came from.
Lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to.
There we go. See, like that turns that into it seeming like a purposeful choice of a abrupt edit rather than like I just, did it because I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and it was like a. But it moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry, one more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm Eric.
All right, and so in that one is where I think I want to put a circle wipe. Oh my god, what the fuck? How does that even happen? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, yeah. So here is where I'll make it look like we have restarted. I think this will all translate without being too many like oddball noises and being annoying.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and it was like a. But it moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry, one more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
I think that's
and
fine.
I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode 5.
Episode 5, Jesse.
There's more text that should be there. Man, Hi Chad's picking up more shit than Sober Chad did. What the fuck? Sober Chad, get your shit together. Supposed to point out how far we are in the show. We are. Oh. Sure, fuck it, we'll use it. No. That's not the right title for this information. Won't translate well. This will probably look nice on a black background. And we're on episode 7. Yeah. They watched episode 8, but it's not on Patreon yet. I gotta do that today. Heidi ho, back at you, Zool. Okay. Episode. Up TP. Oh my god. Up to episode 7 on Patreon. Boom.
I wasn't looking at the camera, and I was like, but it moved my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry. One more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode 5. Episode 5. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, so let me do some of the more boring stuff real fast because it's easy to forget while I'm thinking about it. Because when I'm done with the green screen, I have a feeling I'm going to be like, all right, I'm done. I did it. So I remember to like turn those back on. And then I need to put my dick in the box. I need to put audio transitions on the movie clips. I need to double check that they're set to the right one. They were not. Press C, skip the clips that are too short, which aren't traditionally the swears that I cut out.
Sorry.
It's all good.
And now I do think after I do the green screen stuff, I'll be done. So let's get to work on that. You getting good Patreon numbers? I'm not going to say yes, but what I will say, because I don't think we are, but we're getting substantially better ones than we were before we started doing TV shows. And that was like my big theory. Was that, you know, you watch our Succession reactions and maybe you like them. And then you run into episode 5 today and you go, oh shit, no more. That sucks. Can't wait till they have more. And then you find out, oh, there's more on Patreon. Well, I'm only $5 away from seeing more on Patreon. So it's one of the benefits that like shows have that movies don't. I mean, we did movies for a year and didn't see the numbers that we got from the show. So it's nice. But like some of our competitors are shitting on us. The normies, I think, have like, I've checked twice in the last 6 months or whatever. And at one point they had 9,000 patrons, and at another point they had 11,000 patrons. I mean, those cats are making probably somewhere around $50,000 a month.
Greg,
life is your destination.
That.
Thanks, Zool. I appreciate that, man. The show was interesting, definitely was. The game plan is for the shows to like be bad. Like I'm trying to give them bad prompts on purpose because it's supposed to be funny. In the future, ChatGPT is going to be making the prompts, and I'll have them probably make them live. So like, no one will really know what the prompt is all about until it's made. And you guys will get to kind of see that. I'll try to record them like having it, you know, write it out, and then it's gonna be funny. I can't wait till I do another one. It's a lot of fun to make too. It's really cool.
Greg.
Okay, so those are good. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We have to go to episode 5. We have to take this into its timeline. Then we gotta hop up. That's a great face. Oh, that's also a good face. Oh man. All right, there we go. I was gonna say, let's get them sitting in the right spot. Have you thought about viewer participation and let people suggest prompts? I absolutely have thought about that, but I decided that right now we're in a sweet spot where AI tech is like really sexy, and people are getting views by just putting the words AI or ChatGPT, you know, generated mine. I let ChatGPT decide what I'm gonna do today. 5 million views. And I'm not saying it's going to translate that way for us, but it feels like a better possible like SEO decision to make the prompt kind of like, you know, or not the prompt, but make the idea be that like, you know, oh, the girls have to write a random screenplay, but also it's generated by fucking AI. What? That's crazy. So I think that will be a bit bigger of a draw than just doing like polls. Because the polls thing's been around forever too. It's like there's kind of a sleek, sexy thing to get involved in. Not to mention it's also just nice to have I forgot exactly what fucking buttons I was pressing. It's nice to have a what do you call it, like a nice, like a use case for AI, because a lot of the videos I see of people like talking about how like, hey, I'm using AI, they're all building toys for the most part. They're kind of like testing it. It's like, here's this like cute idea thing I'm using to kind of mess around with these AIs. But I have something that's like an actual like you know, a product that can go to market utilizing AI technology, which I think is fun. Fucking that. How do you do this? All right. This is going to be such a bad key because the lighting is so unbelievably uneven, obviously. But we're going to try. God damn it. Okay, that's what I thought. That shit never works. Okay. I guess I can live with that. It's gonna be probably a little ugly, but I haven't dialed in the screen yet. Why is Appa giving me so many issues? He's fucking tan. I don't think that's very close to green. What the fuck, Appa? Would you chill out? Why are the tans fucking me up so hard? Bro, Appa turned straight up invisible. And why do I have to crank it up so goddamn high to get rid of... Oh. I wonder if I can... Hey, Dave, can I do this in multiple passes? I never even thought about that. So I can... Because there's like two kind of tones going on. Can I do one for one and one for the other? I bet that's a fucking CPU hog and a half. But there's only one way to find out, motherfucker. Yeah, so we'll do this one. Getting a headache. What happened to, dude? The genres that are playing on this YouTube channel are wild. Okay, so that's one of them, right? Now what happens if I put another one? Am I allowed? Oh, it wasn't working. Okay. All right. I guess I'm not allowed. Multiple passes also sometimes help to increase the saturation for better color separation just for keying. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Increase the saturation for that. Well, there's a couple things I could do if I was more sober. Like, for instance, I could use that, like, depth map field thing, potentially, to kind of separate them from the background. And blur it a little bit to kind of help smooth out some of the wrinkly issues. Why is Appa like being treated like he's green? Everything else is kind of fine. I can work around a lot of this, but Appa is like causing me fucking fits. Because I'm looking at him. That's not a very green looking guy right there. I think I can use a mask, but that only works insofar as she doesn't move too much. What the fuck is wrong with my goddamn hand? So annoying. Like legitimately hurts. There we go. There we go. Also helps to light your green screen with a soft light bar or something if you have the space for it. I do not, unfortunately. A little teeny tiny 8 by 9 foot bedroom. It's a real pain in the tuchus. Damn. Can I pre-mat some of this? Bridge too far. Bridge too far. Oh my god, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Uh-oh. I done goofed. God. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit, this key is really bad. Okay, well I think some of that's from the pre-net. Let's start over. I'm just messing it up. The wallpaper stuff was working great as far as the key goes, but it fucking was just falling off of my wall. So I was like, well, that's not gonna work. So I'll just buy some fabric, but I have other issues there. God, it'd help if I remember to do this. Okay. Jesus, it's cranked down. I won't worry too much about Appa. I'll try to just use the thing on him. But this is the part that's screwing me up. Like, I can't take it all the way to there. Obviously, it's ridiculous, you know? So... Just so much of that damn wall. Like, ugh, it's just gonna be the ugliest goddamn key. Yeah, parts of this is almost up. And I know the floor is there. That's fine. We can live with the floor. It's stopped up way too high. That's so ridiculous. I guess, I don't know. I gotta figure something out for this. Start with a high saturation version of the footage so it can tell the difference between muddy green and the browns. But then what do I do after that, though? Like, if I turn down the saturation afterward, I think it's just going to make it's going to F with the key. The key's going to go back to, like, sucking. All right, I have a different question. Why did the passes thing not work? What was the issue there? Turns it all black. What's that all about? Well, let me do the rest of my stuff here. Switch the source. Mess with the spill. And then, yeah, I know for whatever reason, apparently fucking tan has hella green in it. And then once we zoom in, I can also look at what's going on. So I completely forgot how to... Nope, that's not right. Or is it? Oh, I can't use this rectangle. The fuck? I have to draw it. I'm an idiot. I like to think I'm just high on drugs. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm so fucking high. I'm too high. Was it not polygon? Is it this one? Is it B-spline? No, it's definitely polygon. Wait, why don't you work? But fucking rectangle does. Oh wait, now they don't work anymore. What the fuck? What? Huh? What? Oh wait, hold on. No, wait, what? What the fuck? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. What the fuck? It's not, what? No, I don't need to merge it. That would mess it up. Also merge with what? I can't connect these to the other ones, right? Oh, wait. Now you want to work? What the fuck? Hold on. What's going on? Okay. So these are different. Oh, they're different. Okay, okay, wow. Sorry, guys. Had a real high moment there for a second. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't start pretending like you don't work again. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. So. Sure.
Destination.
That is insane.
Hey.
Oh, is that his grandpa?
Okay, so we definitely gotta do something about that. Oh, man. Just to get the black and white key. I don't know how to do the black and white key thing you're talking about. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the rendering out just the alpha. So I've tried doing that the only way I knew how to do it, which was to render it just with the alpha embedded into it. But the problem with that is it was making massive files. They were like 100 gigs. No idea what that was all about. Why the files were so goddamn big. So this ended up just being faster. Are we playing today? What if I didn't have to go back to Denver to work for a couple hours? What? There's only 2 guys that know After Effects in his entire department. Do you have a fucking... Do you work for a company of 7 dudes? Ow, my hand. Okay, so... Alright, gotta fix that part. I'm gonna sober up and then be like, why didn't I just... Oh yeah, because I didn't do it like that. I did it like this. I guess I never thought of these as being 2 different clips. Interesting. Yeah, that's not a very bulletproof solution, was it? Because yeah, if she shifts around too much, I'm gonna have some trouble. Okay, so for that whole part, I need what? Okay, so that's not it. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. I guess what I need is like something green. Yeah, actually that would work. That would work. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's not right. Wait, what the hell? That didn't make any goddamn sense. What? Hold on. Actually, theoretically, if I play my cards right, I don't even need that thing. Yeah, that's a fucking Delta Cure, right? I swear to God, I've done this before. Yeah. Oh, wait. I know. All right. Oh. I get it. Sorry. Now I need to put a thingy, and that's what will happen. Got it. Forgive me. So. Yep. A little something like this. And then soften the edge a little bit. Okay, cool. So that gets rid of that part in the middle. And then let's reconnect this guy. That's the problem. Why are you having fucking issues with that? Why is that throwing you so bad? Hey, what's up, Joe? What the hell is that all about? Okay, well, I guess we could do more merging, right? So let's think about that. Let's do this. Chad is chopping it up. Okay. And then we want another rectangle. Well, we want another background that isn't white this time. Oh, right, but that doesn't work. Can't do that. Can't do that. Yeah, obviously that wouldn't work. Yeah, it's got to be like green trying to get rid of something or bust. I mean, I guess since we're here, I might as well. But I don't need to do it like that. I can do this. Let's do like a polygon pen thing. And then... Can I invert this? No, I can't. Okay, so I can use it for that part, but I can't use it for the other part. That blows. Whatever. Alright, so like I can live with this. The thing I can't live with is this stupid fucking Appa plushie. Appa, get your shit together, bud. What are you doing? Why are you fucking transparent when you're tan colors? Alright, we're gonna end this poll. Appa, you just don't make any damn sense. Appa, you damn fool. Fool ass sky bison. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to call this part a failed experiment. But that part seems to have worked. I guess let's go back and see this. I mean, like, Appa's unacceptable, though.
Oh. Well, like.
Okay, so that fixed that first part. That was a problem, but Appa's unacceptable.
Well.
Unacceptable? And honestly, so is Ariana a little bit. Alright, back in the tank. Oh, man. So smart. I'm gonna get high. And I'm gonna edit videos while I'm on drugs. Because I'm so clever. I'm a special clever boy. What would one of these do? Oh. Oh, that? Is that what that would do? Yep. Okay, great, cool. Just asking. Asking for a friend. I swear to God, I've done this before. How the fuck do I do this? Or maybe I haven't done this. Okay, what's the thing that's throwing me off? It's the thing I'm using to try to clean this spot up, right? Fuck me, man. Let's undo this for okay. Man, I went back to baby making music, huh? Back to that fucking Barry White stuff. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Oh, you know what? I have another idea. Like, just a whole different way of doing the key in the first place. I can also do the key here. And this has some other options. Because we go to our 3D qualifier. And then we do additive. And that would let me get the key from multiple sources, including, let's see, we would do alpha output, including here, but then here, right? Oh, fuck, am I not on additive? I hate my life. Okay, that's a bridge too far. Okay, isolate the green screen, increase the brightness. Well, the isolating the green screen thing is literally what we're doing. That's the whole point. That's the thing I'm having trouble with. So then what I want to do is invert this. There we go. And then I need to dispel. And then I need to go see what this looks like after it's all been set up. And I need to go back in. Oh, never mind. Not there. I need to go in here. Oh my gosh, my hand. I need to turn that back on so I can see it. Okay, here we go. Like, it's ugly, but our background's ugly. I need to, like, do some things to try to make it better, light it better, as well as, like, pull it more taut somehow. Just been really busy.
Well, TV is where the majority of people get their news.
Not anymore.
Than any other kind.
Yeah, but not really.
I can see short term.
Okay, I'm gonna fuck with it just a little bit more and then call it a day because we're close enough. But why settle if it could be better? Life is good, but it could be better. Let's mess with our fringing a little bit. Shit's ugly. Where's the... Do we not have a fringe selection? I've seen worse.
Some cash, but is this a good look?
There's this fancy new business theory. It's
And
short.
Also, Appa's not giving up on me.
Pop because
As bad anyway. At least their eyes aren't green. This is true. It's not another tombstone.
Get back into what?
based out of Dubai, India, China, wherever.
Excuse me, are you serious?
He's gonna ship him off the continent. What?
Actually, the one that really sucked was
Sir.
or that would suck is glasses. They wear like reading glasses, spectacles and stuff. That can be a real problem for this part.
Hey, whoa, stop.
Sorry, I'm
Got
like
it.
a child who wanders in the middle of a movie and wants to know what's going on.
Whoa.
Oh.
Sorry if I came across like I was like I wasn't trying to browbeat you. Like I was just saying.
No. Is he just out here?
I was just laughing because I'm on your side. I'm like, yep, I agree. That would be nice. That's what I'm basically the definition of what I'm trying to do is isolate the green. Once you can isolate the green, you can get rid of it. You know.
Having consistent mini strokes.
Yeah.
Like that's
See, but,
concerning.
like, my thing is like.
Yeah, fine.
After
should
looking
not
at
be
it with the
making
green
choices
in
like-
it the whole time, looks like shit, and you're like, man, this video is ugly as hell. And then you do this, and you're like, oh yeah, actually, it's gonna look kind of nice when I'm done.
There's got to be a veto power somewhere. There's got to be something somewhere where.
Yeah.
Ugh, concerning.
You know, Mom had a friend who was afraid of flying.
Okay, I wanted to make
He
2.
actually died in a trap.
I'm not gonna, but I think I can make 3. Oh, it's an 8-hour edit.
Traffic accident.
I don't think I'm tired because I'm tired. I think I'm tired because of the weed. Weed makes me so tired. I heard about weed that doesn't make you tired though. That sounds awesome.
Greg.
You know, or just let the country music play.
No music.
Take me home. Oh, you just want to sit in silence for 12 hours and 12 minutes. Also,
today.
Their like posh little conversations are so funny.
Okay, so I've got a couple more things.
okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady.
Yeah, this part. Need to fix this.
Episode 5.
It's all.
A helicopter outside. Coming for me. They're coming. This is my mauve color. Ladies love mauve. Oh my god, my fucking hand.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a
What the fuck? Okay, I think I'm okay. Oh yeah, did anyone ever figure out where this came from, this song? Obviously not where it came from. It's the Tom Jones song from what I'm told. I mean, like, is it currently a meme that I don't know about and that's why they have it stuck in their head because they're both thinking of the meme? There we go.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady.
Okay, so the first thing I gotta do is start these things on that size.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. Whoa, she's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and I was like, I'm gonna move my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry, one more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode 5. Episode 5, Jesse. Sorry,
It's all good.
It's like the scene in The Wire where they're trying to move a desk through a doorway and it's stuck so people are both sides of it and they only realize after several attempts. I don't know if I got that. That they're trying to push it through. Okay, I get it. Yeah, they're pushing opposite sides of each other. That's funny. Yeah, I can't smoke weed. It makes me so tired and paranoid. Luckily, it doesn't make me paranoid. If it made me paranoid, I probably wouldn't enjoy smoking weed. But it helps a lot. Yeah, exactly. I always assume it's just some TikTok week-long trend. It's like the new sound everyone's putting in all their videos. She's a lady for some reason. But what I was going to say is that with weed, it doesn't necessarily super help with the boredom. But it does take the edge off a little bit because it's kind of like, yeah, this is boring, but like at least I'm high.
There's a potential.
Got it. Got to be a veto power.
It also helps me be a bit more in the moment. It's easier for me to kind of stay present mentally when I'm high.
Oh.
Okay.
When Tom asks Greg to shred these documents, I'm in this. Just do anything they say.
Oh, you know what? That little section over there with Ariana, I forgot. That actually is green. That's supposed to be green. Let's hop in here. Oh my god, my hand. I thought that was like the wall. It's not. That's actually just different colored green screen paper. That's the old school wallpaper actually from before. All right, let's try that out. I think I snagged a little appa on accident, but I don't think it's super noticeable.
Do the job.
Snagged a little bit of the chair, which
But
kind of blows.
This, maybe I get like a sweet bonus or.
But I snagged some of Ariana's chair too.
Or will he become his own man and walk away from...
And not even like his father. I think even just like the person that his dad obviously wants him to be.
Right.
Which I mean,
Right.
I get.
Most of my issues are just inflicted from the poor setup.
Local TV.
Yeah, Dad can buy whatever he wants.
It's hard to tell, you know, because like we were saying.
Confidence in him.
My brother's an ex-Scot, but he's still my brother.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's yeah.
Because I just.
Where are you?
Because I'm curious of what approach he would really appreciate right now. Because clearly his biggest issue is with the lie. You know what I mean?
But she did notice that infidelities, there's no
Yeah.
clause.
We don't need to do that.
No, because that's not going to happen.
Right.
Oh no, you need that.
See, like I said, infidelity clause.
Because she knows she gonna cheat.
Meaning?
You know, things happen with travel, so.
She's basically like, I cheat on you all the time. Exactly.
But the point is.
Actually, I want that. I want to hear what he says. So let's actually
Exactly.
Oh my god, my hand. It hurts. So hurty.
She's basically like, I cheat on you all the time. Exactly.
But the point is, it happens.
Does shit happen?
No.
Oh yes, it does, honey child.
No, but yes, it happens. That's why we have the expression.
Ooh.
Oof. Cheated on you because I love you.
Oh, conditionally.
But that was
Conditionally.
the last time she was in a just random hotel room with her ex-boyfriend. That was the first time. That was the first time. Okay.
You believe her?
I don't believe her at all. She cheats on you all the time.
Professional liars for a living, so you do have to factor that in.
He's such a prick. I love that.
Like the not wanting the infidelity clause.
That means you're shiesty.
There's a little suspicious.
What was best for him?
Is he
Because I feel like he.
All right, I think it works. Another reason to not feel bad for Tom. This is a giant red flag. It really is just the biggest red flag ever. But he ignores it because it won't stop him from his true intent to cozy up to Logan. Exactly right. You're absolutely right. Tom would be a lot better off if he just would, you know, really embrace the idea of not being that into Shiv and just understanding that it's a contractual relationship, beneficial to him. I think I always forget the poor Alan Rucker, is that his name? Alan Ruck, the guy who plays Connor. He was saying how him and Willa kind of, you know, weirdly have the most functional relationship, and I totally agree. I think their relationship is more functional than everyone else's because they just really understand what's up, and they are the most honest with each other as far as like, you know what this is, I know what this is, you know, like fucking, so they get to move forward with like a level of trust and honesty with each other that no one else has. Although obviously it's still just a garbage fire of a relationship, but at least it's built on like a, you know, a bedrock of honesty and like self-awareness. Theirs the most transactional from the start. Yeah, exactly right. Like everyone's is transactional, but theirs is the one where they admit it.
Become his own man and walk away from.
And not even like his father. I think even just like the person that his dad obviously.
Okay, now I got to do this one real fast, and then we're done. Then I gotta go to what's it called? I need to export, which I cannot do while I'm streaming. It's kind of interesting that there's two different ways to key and they're completely different. And they give you like really different results. It's kind of interesting. Let's not use the HSL qualifier. Sucks for some reason. I can never figure out what the deal is. Also, I forgot to add the alpha out. And let's rotate. That's the part that fucked me. It's that really dark spot in the bottom there. Can't have that either, but that's the part that crunched everything to hell. Sucks to suck. My name's Chad, and I suck to suck. Let's put you here, and then let's use the blur radius.
Doing.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Damn.
Yes.
Be nice if I could bring some of that. Oh, is that clean? Why did I think that would work the opposite way? Oh, clean white is the thing that's kind of bringing the chairs back.
Saving his day.
Saving his day.
Yeah, poor Greg. Tom is just interesting.
We'll just do it like that. It's ugly, but
Yeah, I'm
high. It ain't gonna get much better.
Conditioning to that.
Looks about the same as the other part.
Greg was doing.
I'll try harder next time.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, saving his day.
Saving his.
Okay, so then we're gonna switch your color because that's hard on the eyes.
Day.
Yeah, poor Greg.
Why you seem so damn small? What size is this project? That's not the button where I find that out. Text is small as shit. What's up? Okay. That didn't make any sense, but whatever. Or you know what? Actually, before I do that, let's switch you to a... Oh, you are bold. Okay, never mind. Let's just actually make you physically larger.
So, like at this point, that with their grandfather, it's a little insurance.
Fuck me, dude. My hand is jacked. I gotta stop using it. Oh, man. How long does it take for your fucking hand to heal? Jesus. Tom and Shiv only just last week finally communicated honestly. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. Yeah, he wants to have his cake and eat it too. That's true. Right, that's true. That's true. Well, it's like, yes, I've been using it to finish this video up, but what do you call it? I didn't use it to do all of the like heavy lifting editing for the last 8 hours or so. So I assume that that would be a nice little break for it. But apparently it's not enough. It's not enough.
Okay, one more time. I've got to get it out of my system. She's a lady. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is...
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera and I was like, I'm gonna move my whole head and not my eyes. Okay, sorry, one more time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Diegesis. My name is Maple.
And I'm Ariana.
And today we are watching Succession, Season 1, Episode 5.
Episode 5, Jesse.
Sorry,
It's all good.
Oh, wow. Greg.
You arrived at your destination.
Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. All right, whatever. What happened to my hand? I think I messed it up from doing too much typing. All this editing. Really appreciate you putting the hustle in for all of us all day, dude. When can we expect the video? Hopefully around 3 o'clock is what I'm hoping for. All the pain's doing is letting you know you're not done taking it easy for a bit. Yeah. I wish it was masturbatory and miss out. Be easier. Yeah, typing is what we call it. Distributing some free literature.
I'm a little anxious because I just got really anxious from this.
All right, close enough. Not the most beautiful video I've ever made, but before next week, before we shoot again, I need to really figure out the lighting and the keying and all that. Okay, I am gonna get out of here so that I can export this video, and hopefully you guys will see this thing popping up in about an hour or so. So I love you. Catch you later.